right, fuck it. I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm still waiting for my Timmies to get here. Okay, okay. I'm still waiting for my Timothy of the Hortons to get here. So I was just gonna wait, but it's still like, it's like showing up now. All right, it's like showing up now. But we're getting there. We're getting there. It's almost starting. It's almost starting, man. Can I ditch my own music and just steal theirs? Maybe. Maybe. I'm assuming games start at 11:30. Do you mean 12:30? Oh wait, you're probably an hour behind me, right? It seems like it's a little bit earlier they start, or maybe this is like when they start casting. I don't think the games are gonna start. You're probably right. The actual games themselves probably won't start until 12:30, but this is probably like when the casters are gonna come in and start yapping or whatever. You know, like, hey folks, welcome to the grand finals. You know, and then talk about all the, you know, whatever the fuck. You know what I mean? You know how it is. You know. Good morning, idiot. Morning, idiots. Hello. Arriving
Almost
now.
the time of year to roast a kid on Thanksgiving. LOL. Been looking forward to it.
True. I can't wait to fucking destroy another kid's holiday. Okay, my food's here. I'll be right back. 1 second. BRB. But thank you, Dutch. Appreciate you, gamer. 1 second, guys. Okay, I'm here. I'm here with my Timothy of the Hortons. It's perfect. Ah, yes.
Look at this kitty. Look at the kitty. Hi, kitty.
Bro, let's go. Timbits.
Hi Tofu, hi chat.
Fucking coffee. Oh, this is good. Oh, this is good stuff. You didn't get me anything? Oh no. I pre-ordered it last night and I didn't think you'd be awake. Okay? It was too late to edit it when I woke up and noticed you were already awake. Oh man, I will not stand for this shaming. I will not stand for the shaming. Do you want my Timbits? I can give you my Timbits. You even ask? Yeah, because I was in bed when I made the order and scheduled it. You want my Timbits? Order her own thing. She can order her own thing if she wants to. What is this shaming? What is this shaming? Can I tell you a cute and funny story? Chad might fall even more in love with me though. Yeah, it's okay. You should tell it. Yeah. Mimi, thank you for the resub. 7 months. Welcome back. Appreciate it, gamer. Thank you. Order your wife something right now. You're a terrible partner. SM Invade. She can order her own. Bro, shut up. All right. Are you fuckers married? All right. Shut up. Fuck you. All right. Fuck you. How about that? Huh? How about that? Hey, how about shut the fuck up? Yeah. You know. Oh wait, I guess yeah, I guess yeah. Wait, maybe. Hold on.
Time over here at DVD League, but Season X has certainly.
Well, you know what? Still, shut up. Shut up. You know what? Still, shut up.
Our players continue to push the needle each and every season with a deeper and deeper killer pool, and this year, catching the eyes and the support of behavior as well. Just this playoff, we've seen last-second saves in the end game. Survivors turning themselves into.
Who you rooting for? I don't know.
Altruism at the door.
I actually don't know who I'm rooting for. Like, I kind of like both teams. That's the thing. Like, I feel like there's not one team. Like, I guess I'm like sort of rooting for Elysium, but like, not fully. I had to make a bunch of business calls, but my face was so sweaty it kept dialing buttons on my phone while it was pressed up against my ear. So it kept going beep 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 into people's ears. They couldn't hear me. Oh no, Brian. Oh no. Oh no. That's kind of funny.
most
Hey, fuck
fun
'em, bro. It's hot out, you
all
know?
day long.
Fuck
We've
'em.
got a best of 9 today to figure it all
Fuck 'em,
out.
fuck 'em,
A
fuck 'em.
unique pool of killers, meaning that we will not have a repeat of either of last week's matches between these two teams. These are the best of the best after all. So today we get to see their skill sets put to the test.
I love Zeno,
and
but my boy
yes, you
Nightlight.
heard
I
that
gotta put
right.
respect on his
Your
name. See,
eyes
yeah,
do
I
not
like them both.
deceive
Like, I
you.
don't
These
know.
two teams
That's what I'm
have
saying. Like,
already
I
played
can't really
twice
pick one
last
over the other.
weekend. It's a best of 3. Elysium started off handing Invictus their first loss of the season.
I mean,
and a
Zeno called me
gentleman's
good boy the
sweep,
other day, so I guess
4-1.
I'm rooting for
Then on
Invictus now.
Sunday,
You know?
Invictus got their revenge, winning 4-2, setting us up for today, a marathon best of 9 banger that we know for sure starts on the deadest of dogs.
The
Where will it
deadest
end?
of
Only
dogs.
time will tell. Now, I'm gonna be honest, it gets lonely here by the campfire. I
With
get the
more reasons
pleasure
for
to be
Elysium?
joined by a pair of big brain analysts to help break down all the action all day
Are you team
long. We
content?
got
That's true too.
Flightless,
I'm
we
team
got
content.
Rats.
I want the games to
Flightless,
be
you were with
close.
us last
That's what I
weekend for a
want.
bit. Welcome back, and how you
I
feeling?
just don't want the games to be blowouts, bro. Like last last weekend or whatever. Like every match so far has been a blowout between these two.
Energy to run this.
And I don't really want that to be how it goes again.
All right, we'll have to calm it down just a little bit. I am getting ready to I'm excited to get down into it. Rats, you're one of the OGs, man. Always a pleasure to share.
Imagine if he won and he shouted out his bestest boy, bro. Shut up. Shut up.
Oh, I'm so ready for it. I wasn't here last week because I met up with some friends, but this week, I mean, I
Look
did
at this
watch the
kitty.
matches in a watch
Look
party
at
with
that
all those
kitty.
friends,
Hi,
but I'm so
kitty.
down to see the
Meow,
best
meow,
of
meow,
9
meow,
and what
meow.
it has to offer for us.
Let's go Invictus versus
so
Zeno.
much fun. Well, let's get right down into it. We
I
got
mean,
a long day
honestly,
ahead of us, so
I
let's go
think
ahead and
a
talk
big
about
part
our
of
teams here for
why I like
just a minute. Now,
Elysium
Rats, tell us a little
is
bit about
because
this
of everyone
Elysium
other than
squad.
Zeno too, right? Like it's like mostly like Calamity, and Calamity was such a cool team.
That we have seen this season. I'm gonna be honest. There's no other team, in my opinion, like Elysium, that has such a punch, but can also fall apart when it doesn't go too well, right? We have seen it in the Ariandel game 2 weeks ago, where
Yeah,
they
that's true.
barely managed to beat Ariandel in the second best of 5 set and the best of 3, and managed to then fully reverse sweep them in the final game to take it home. And it was up and downs. Laser, Pedro, Zeno. We see the roster right now. Laser currently, actually, at least from the stats that I have from 2 weeks ago, since he only played the playoffs, was the most consistent survivor in all of season 10 so far. So
let's go.
Oscar as well.
Laser
Marco.
most consistent. Let's go.
Amazing roster, amazing performances, but yeah, we will have to see if they can hold the glass cannon together and perform consistent all the way through the best of 9.
Definitely seems to be a vibe squad. Would you say it's like when the vibes are high, they definitely seem to ride the wave, but man, do the wheels seem to fall off rather quick.
Is that Q?
Well,
Is that my boy?
You
Is
know,
that my
or I
boy?
guess Rats. I guess would you say as far as for them looking forward to today? I mean, do you think how big is first series when we talk about for a roster that has that kind of up and down?
We see them be like very consistent on sets they're comfortable on, but when we have seen more like them falling apart is when it's sets that they're not like commonly scrimmed, like the OG sets they're really good on.
What's with this
We have
League of
seen that on the
Legends
Kaneki,
ass cup?
where
Yeah, it's not
Laser
even a
was
real
on
cup
Power
either,
Generators against
right?
Ariandel, and
I don't
they
think anyway. I wish it was a
fully
real cup. They
clawed
should
it
send
back
them
in
a
a
real
V versus
cup.
one.
That'd be pretty
You've
sick.
seen it in the Unknown, which arguably is one of the not so strong killers,
Imagine.
but it's also somewhat of a newer killer if you look at the overall picture. And
Hi, Future Shane. What up?
we have talked about this 2 weeks ago with Laser on the roster, just playing for the playoffs. And
Hello,
if we see
Mama
him
Anna.
today
Hello.
again, we will see. But it's gonna be
face cam? I mean, I'm here. I'm
it's
just
gonna be
eating food
rough
right
when you
now.
look at
I
these
figured
killers.
you guys wouldn't see me stuffing my face.
We'll
I'll
take a
put it
look at
on
the
in a minute,
killers here in just a moment, but before we do, Flightless, let the people know a little bit about this Invictus squad.
Well, Rat said that Elysium is a bit of a glass cannon team. And if that's true, if they're a glass cannon team, then Invictus is a full-blown tank. They seem to be unbeatable from every angle. You know, you've got the 1v1 gods, Pedro, Rocket, for example. You've got the 4v1 gods, Nightlight, Dan, for example. And out of the top 6 survivor escape rates throughout all of this DBD League tournament, you've got Invictus in 3 of the spots. You've got Kexo at 61%, Rocket at 56%, and Spitz at 55%. And Laser takes the number 1 spot at 64% escape rate, but that's only across 14 games.
Right.
Spitz has gotten his 55% escapes over 47 games. So they are extremely consistent. They have Nightlight and Pedro and Dan for Billy on some of those all-around killers like Plague and Clown, and then you've got like the specialty killers like Nurse and Freddy, in fact, and Kaneki as well. So they just have
True, Gronk, true.
this shell
There's actual
where it
portraits of
doesn't
them,
seem
yes.
like they can be beat. So as long as they're playing consistent, they are easily the top team in my opinion.
What makes Artis the most
They
played?
definitely
I don't
have
know.
This aura about them, right? It
I mean,
seems like
Artis
once
is
they
like
take
solid in
control
comp, but
of the
not like anything
series,
crazy. I don't know. I don't know why Artis
kind
is
of
the most played.
Invictus doing Invictus things. It was definitely a big surprise to see them falling the way they did in that first run back of this grand finals. I mean, 4-1 after they had won that first series. But let's talk about the here and now. We mentioned it. It's best of 9, and I know y'all have been seeing it kind
Who
of
is the
scrolling across
best
the screens
killer
a
play
little
this
bit. So we're
tourney?
gonna
Wait, what
keep
do you
things
mean?
brief before we do head into trial number
Like almost
one
every
very
killer
shortly,
was
but
played at
let's
least
talk
once. But
about
do you mean
the
like?
overall killer pool for the
Do you mean
day
like
here? I
killer
mean, we've got
strength, or do you
Wraith,
mean like killer player?
Ghostface, Ghoul, Nightmare, Nurse, Huntress, Artist, Plague, and Doctor if we end up going the distance. We'll talk about the maps as they come along,
I
but
feel the teams just have big
Flightless,
artist players.
how
Yeah,
are
that would
you
make
feeling
sense.
about
That
our
makes sense,
killer pool
honestly.
heading into today?
I really like this variety. Like you've got Plague and Wraith who have been here quite a bit, but then also Huntress.
Opening the
I've
distance, same. I'm just
personally-
really like honestly, I'm just really hoping. Like my big thing is I'm just really hoping that we don't see like another blowout. Like the first weekend was like a blowout where like Elysium 4-1 Invictus. The second weekend was like the opposite, right? Where Invictus 4-0'd Elysium. And I'm just a little bit like,
and a little bit of
you know,
map variety as well.
I'm a little concerned.
Personally, I think most of
I'm a
these
little
killers
bit
actually
concerned.
do go in Invictus's favor,
I was told
especially,
that apparently like
Xeno
someone
is
said that
really good
Invictus
Kaneki as well,
might
but
struggle a little bit on like indoor sets
from
for some
what
reason
I've
or something,
heard,
which is
Nightlight
why
is the best from that killer.
Elysium
So
picked a lot of them on like
I
the
am
first weekend or
so
whatever.
glad he's
And I know that we do have a Ghostface set.
guaranteed
so-
I get to see some Kaneki gameplay.
Could be possible. I don't know.
Kaneki should be a very fun one. From what I've seen hanging out in Nightlight's chat, the few times I get to see some Ghoul gameplay, definitely a lot of fun.
I really want to
Rats,
see
where do you
the
see, like, the turning point
Kaneki games
for our
though.
two squads today. Give me like I don't know a set or two that you feel like could really be the determining factor in order for which of these two teams takes home the dub today.
I think Elysium just has to bank on their own sets and get.
I swear
really
Invictus is the reason
difficult
that one
killers
ace
as
skin
we
is
said
run
with
everywhere.
Kaneki and
Well, it's not Invictus.
honestly
That's just
also
all of
Wraith.
comp. Like I don't
But
know.
if they
That's
can
just like the comp fit.
get their own picks.
I don't
too,
think that's like
the
specifically
Ghostface
an
and Ares and
Invictus
the
thing. I think Ace
Freddy,
has just
will
kind of been like the
definitely
most
go
popular
through the
survivor in
entire
all of
best of
comp for a
9
long
and
time,
force one of
and everyone
the
kind of
more
uses that
heavy
one
hitter
same fit. Unless there's like a
sets
new fit that
where
everyone's using.
they
I don't
can
know.
shine with their, as I've said, like the glass cannon type gameplay, right? So if
But I'm
they
assuming
can
everyone
take
probably
their
still
own
uses the same
sets
fit.
and force the best of 9 in the full extent, they can also start wearing the consistency of Invictus because the games are taking so long. It's a lot of.
Zach was kind of struggling this tourney. Yeah,
right? It's
yeah.
18 trials minimum, unless we have a tie VC even more.
I mean,
if we go through.
he was.
the-
I think he was
all
struggling
28,
compared to
so
usual because you
gonna
know
have to play
usual
well.
Zaka is like on Eternal where they're like
Definitely
winning
feels
everything.
to
Like, he was
go
doing
slow
well.
game,
It's
especially
just
for
like-
Invictus. I mean, what more can you
Yeah.
ask for a doctor with
Like he's on like a new team where like they're not going to be putting out as consistent results. Like they still got third place, right? Like it's still pretty good.
Going in that last set, would definitely be huge. But Rats, let's
I
shift
guess
our
if you're just
focus
used to
here
Zaka winning every
set
tournament,
number
then yeah,
one,
maybe
because we're
maybe
going
third place is
straight
a
to
struggle.
Wild
But
Wild
I would
West.
say third
Red
place is
Dog,
still very very
Wild
strong
Dog,
in this.
Philip
You know,
Chomo, the Swift Destroyer.
like how did you
I
get?
think a great starting point for our series,
Normal?
right? I feel like balanced
Kind?
in a way that really stresses
Tim
like,
Hortons?
the
I don't know how to
basic
answer
mechanics
that.
on both sides of the matchmaking. How would you say that our survivors are going to be tested here in trial number
Zaka
one?
was
I
struggling
guess
as killer
more
as
so in the
well.
sense of this set in
That's
particular,
interesting because I've always said like when people ask me like who the best killer is in comp,
to set the pace here.
I feel like I've always said it's probably either Nightlight or Xeno, and then everyone always asks me like why not Zaka, and I don't know if maybe I always just kind of thought I caught him on bad days. I've seen Zaka do like obviously I've seen him pop off a bunch of times, but I've seen him do not super well on killer like quite a few times. I don't know, like I feel like he's not as consistent to me as like someone like Nightlight is or like Xeno. You know, I mean even Xeno I guess you could say I've seen Xeno get shit on a lot too, but I don't know. That is interesting. I do feel like is he like the sole killer player on Nokron? Because I feel like I can see that being a little rough, honestly.
the better 1v1 player.
Pedro was insane
You
on
have
Killer
to
this
stop
season.
the
Yeah, I'm curious to
tags
see
and
more
that's what's gonna matter
Pedro
a lot.
Killer.
You have to deny those tags as much as possible because once
Zaka
they
carrying
are
his team to
on
third place is still very
level,
impressive. Yeah.
they will have options to
I mean,
fight
Knockout's not a
and
bad
pick
team.
up
Like,
sets and start snowballing.
for the record, like I don't want to, like I don't want it to be like, oh, they're all holding down Zaka or whatever. Like, I mean, I think they're not as good as Eternal, obviously, but that's like Eternal's like possibly the fucking GOAT team, right? Like that's like one of the best teams this game's ever seen. So I feel like trying to compare it to Eternal is a little rough, but I mean, I think Knockout's definitely really good survivors. Like dude, like Ivan's like one of the best survivor players out there. You know what I mean?
Like, what were you expecting build wise, and what type of result would you say we're looking for
Uh,
here?
Yeah, exactly. Knockout survivors are great, just on Eternal level. Exactly. Yeah. Which is a pretty like, I feel like that's a pretty insane like bar to hold them to. You know what I mean? That's like, well, this guy is like pretty good at basketball, and he's like going to the playoffs of the NBA, but like he's no Michael Jordan, and it's like, okay, like, you know, not everyone has to be fucking Michael Jordan. Let's calm down. Like, Jesus fucking Christ, you know what I mean? Like, I feel like they're still really good. You know what I mean?
Shadow Dance and Swift Hunt has
Or LeBron or whatever. I don't know.
best add-on by far. I cannot.
DB League should host a competition for the Unks. Yeah,
That's too much
bro.
for
We were talking about this.
and then
We were talking about making a fucking 30+ team. Me, Hens, Otstarva, and then I don't know, give us a fourth person over 30. Or over 30 Unk team. Ralph, are you 30 yet? You trying to join? Hey, let's go, bro. The Young's coming in. Let's go. I'm 30. Yo, it's time. It's time, dude. It's time.
If I had to be honest.
And what kind of result?
But I don't know if I want to be an Unk. Too bad. We don't have a choice, bro. I don't want to be an Unk either, but it's too late. Like, there's no choice. You just are an Unk sometimes. You gotta just embrace it. You know?
Result that's like also one you feel like is going to be hard to beat for.
I don't want to ask anything inappropriate, so just shut this down if so. But does anyone know what happened with Jinx? That's a good question. I don't know. I think Jinx is still around, right? Wait, let me make sure my Discord is. I'm pretty sure my Discord isn't. Wasn't Jinx signed up for this tournament? I think Jinx might have been in this tourney, right? Let me go look.
But if the survivors, if they make a play that,
Like, I'm pretty sure they're in this tourney. I just don't think they do that well. Like, Jinx has always been a team that's been based out of they're like a team based out of the Middle East, right? Like, a lot of them are like Middle Eastern. And I know that, like, previously, like way a long time ago, they used to like win tournaments, but that was usually because they had really high tier European players playing with them too, right? Like, it was usually like their like base foundation is like Middle Eastern players that are like pretty good, but like not quite like tournament winning good. And then they used to have people with them that were just like insane. Like, for instance, I think Jinx won both the Swiss tourneys, maybe? I think both of the Swiss tournaments, maybe? Oh, they got banned mid-tourney? Oh.
5-2. I'll say 5-2.
Oh.
I'll definitely give.
Wait, what did they do then?
To Invictus, 100%.
Oh, then I don't know then.
Uh,
Did you know that? Is that why you were asking?
And then most of
They got kicked out. Oh, yeah, I guess so. Okay, yeah, I don't know then. I don't know what happened.
So I think while
Yeah,
Elysium
I'm not
is
sure.
very good, they have their moments where it just feels like everything falls apart for them.
Oh, yeah, because they're definitely still there. I see their roster. Yeah.
So I think that if both teams play,
Yeah, I don't know.
together,
I'm not sure.
Invictus can pull it out.
They have a command for a DB League chat. They don't say what happened. That's interesting. I feel like,
see things a bit different here because.
huh? I wonder what it could have been then. I feel like you should
that I've seen
probably say what happened if a
is that
well-known team is getting kicked out, but at the same time, maybe it was something that just needed to be kept private. I don't know. That's interesting.
And
That is very interesting.
I think it's gonna be rough, but I'm gonna go with a 5-4 bet for Elysium here, that they're gonna take it home.
Yeah, I don't know.
Going through.
Are Tuma Screams ever gonna come back? Yes,
very
actually, yeah.
maybe even a
Yeah,
tie,
after
but I
so
think
we're hosting a tournament next weekend, by the way. Like, next Saturday and Sunday at like this time, right? At like noon. We're gonna be hosting a tournament with like content creators. And once that tournament is done, we're gonna be bringing back scrims very shortly after. So yes. Someone in chat said it was maybe something homophobic a player said. Yeah, I do think there was like, I think I remember seeing like Look at My Feet on Twitter talking about that team having like a history of homophobia. That's like a weird. I don't know if I should say what I'm thinking right now. I don't know if I should say what I'm thinking right now or not, but I'm gonna say it anyway. Like, this is me spitballing, okay? This is not me making a statement of any kind. They're all like, I think a lot of them are from like Saudi Arabia, right? I feel like for a lot of them, it's probably like that. I mean, Saudi Arabia is like the fucking place for like Islam, right? Like, I imagine a lot of people there are probably pretty devout, you know? I'll just say I'm not surprised, is what I'll say. I guess I'll just say that I'm not super surprised, I guess. But, like, yeah, at the end of the day, I think you have to, like, adapt and, like, respect people regardless, right? I know what you mean. It's just, like, I don't know.
Thank you so much for the
Like, I know countries like that, I'm pretty sure are very not, like, I don't know. I don't actually know about Saudi Arabia in terms of, like, how friendly they are towards, like, the idea of, you know, people being gay. Like, there's a lot of countries where they're, like, not very friendly to gay people, right? Like, that is a very, very common thing. I don't know how Saudi Arabia is, to be honest with you, but I wouldn't surprise me if they weren't the best, you know? Not even a little bit. Yeah, that's what I figured. I figured they were probably pretty harsh there. So it's almost like it's weird because obviously it's wrong, but then you almost want to just be like, well, it's kind of like a culture thing in a way, like. But at the same time, like, you don't want to excuse it either. I agree that it's like a matter of respect. Like, regardless of whatever, like, even if you want to call it a culture thing, you still have to respect our culture and be like, don't, you know, do and say fucked up shit. It's weird. It's a weird situation. Damn, Marco. Damn, Marco. Damn, Marco. Oh. It's understandable, but not justifiable. Exactly.
We can get rid of the Shag palette, and Marco, he is ready. Marco is here to fight. What a great first chase eventually.
That was a good first chase, though. They popped the gen.
Wouldn't even be surprised if we see a second generator.
Hatred should not be cultural. I agree, it shouldn't be cultural, but it doesn't stop it from being cultural. Like, you guys can live in La La Land and pretend that it's not cultural if you want, but like, it is. Trust me, I agree that it shouldn't. Like, I'm not trying to justify it and say like it's okay, because I don't think it is. But like, I'm also just trying to look at things objectively, you know.
In the background, keeping all of those survivors healthy is so important. So now Xeno going to be stuck here at a very unsafe pallet. Gonna take a hit over that pallet there, but it's gonna make it over to another resource here. Playing around this middle of the map is Pedro. Does he really want to commit all the way to the water tower? You can see that he's looking back. He wants to figure out if somebody's going for that save on Marco.
What gen did they pop? I didn't see what gen they popped.
Shadow Dance add-on, and is going to go back towards the hook here.
Thank you, Bewitched. I probably shouldn't even brought it up at all, to be honest with you. It was just kind of a thought on my brain that I wanted to get out, I guess.
Around the map for Elysium, so not really going to be committing to any chases here. He wants to make this unhook on.
Yeah, no, I agree about that too, Senna. Yeah, I agree about that too. Like, it's one thing. I think it's one thing to like have that be how you're like raised and how everyone around you is and like whatever. I think it's another thing to like step into like a I think DBD League, for instance, is clearly like Western culture, regardless. You know what I mean? So stepping into it and then just like disrespecting, like their wishes is definitely shitty no matter what. Bro, Marco getting chased though.
Fantastic play so far, and my concerns about the second generator is also no longer valid.
Dude, he has no pallet here though, right? He's just going edge map.
We need to find some
Locker Force
to get this man down on the floor eventually. That's now the case.
Battle of Man's interesting. Bro, another gen. Are they splitting? No, they're doubling. They're doubling.
And a fourth one.
This is looking really good though. This is looking really good for Elysium so far. If Pedro doesn't get found here and he gets pulled, they got a lot of progress there. Wait, it got blocked? No. Yes? Wait, how did it get blocked? Oh, I think they used that one perk on it. Never mind. Yeah, Marco's playing Chase really well. Yeah. Metal's meta on Wraith? Yeah. I'm assuming that's why you probably committed to Marco, right? You probably have to.
Control of what's happening here on the Dead Dog Saloon, the reset coming together, really playing it safe, not.
This is gonna be low stages. It does seem that way. Yeah. Elysium's in a really good spot right now.
Back on the generator as well, on 70% already. So far, I would say things are going according to.
Yeah, Pedro hasn't got found too. He gets pulled for free.
Elysium heard my prediction, and their
Xeno gets tagged, but he's gonna get right back on the gen.
Just such a good start.
Is
so far.
Silhei might start splitting a different gen, maybe like a topside gen, or maybe they double that out. I don't know. Pedro's gonna play to try to keep Marco alive as long as possible here.
A body block from Pedro HZ here.
Oh.
Tunnel out, but Pedro.
Oh, Pedro.
But he swings and misses at Pedro HZ. Unfortunate there. And
Pedro
that's gonna
HZ
allow Marco
still
to make
full
that
health
wagon
for a body
back.
block. He has to leave. He has to leave. He can't get the tunnel out.
Judgment call that
You're
he
basically just
has
abandoning the 4K now.
wants to go and
Does
try to
Xeno
stop
die
this
for this?
gen. The
Xeno.
is working, but he's going to finish it in his face. One gen remaining here for Elysium. This will be a pain res for Pedro, but there's a lot to worry about right now. If you are a
That
fan
Wraith looked
of
weird. Yeah, Wraith as a
Pedro,
spectator is always like
healed, not going to be able to
split.
find that reset.
He's like split into 3
And
parts.
I do
Yeah.
believe the gens are not really
Move the
assembled
cursor. My
in
bad.
a
My bad. My
close
bad.
pattern, are they, Dyer?
Yo, Pedro HG trying to fuse with Pedro. True. True. Becoming one Pedro.
Of the Invictus fans. I mean, we shouldn't expect any dark times today during the grand final because they
Oh
do
my-
have a night
what?
match to brighten it up, but hopefully we will see a little bit of that.
Bro, Dyrol, shut up with your fucking puns, bro. Shut up with your puns. My man making the night. I swear he's made like 50 nightlight puns. Something about it being dark and needing a nightlight or something. He's made this joke like 10 times, I swear to God.
In difficult areas like the gallows, but
Are they tripling that? No, that's 2 gens, right?
that means we also
Is Silhei on a different gen? Or are they tripling? No, they're tripling.
Elysium just
Ooh.
sacrificing Marco for the triple.
They don't get that, though. They don't get that. They don't get that. They don't get that. Uh-oh. 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 Uh-oh.
Going to be enough
Uh-oh.
time so that
This could still snowball to a bad place.
this is potentially also
Oh,
the
big.
chance for Pedro to take control here. That would have been a huge
Bro, wait. Xeno's actually rocking that fit in comp? Wait a minute. Was that the ace fit you were talking about? Wait a minute. I didn't even realize what Xeno's ace looked like. I thought, bro, his fucking ace. This is hilarious. Marco's up now too, so like,
this is just giving him more time to go and confirm the kill onto Marco.
this is actually not bad.
play here. Yeah, the idea definitely we don't
This still isn't bad. Like, he could have killed Marco, but he basically had to slug him because they were tripling.
to be tricky.
So Marco gets up and there's not a kill yet. He's gonna get a second hook on the Xeno, but the problem is that this hook is right on top of the gen with the most progress, right? Like, this is gonna get put right on this topside gen, so they have to start this one. Although this one's already got some prog and it's far away,
On Xeno,
so they're actually kind of okay.
but it's right next to
Yeah, this is smart. Marco's just gonna be like hard pressuring that gen,
Pedro to gain control.
and Marco's death hook. So like,
Where our most progress
Pedro's now gonna be kind of split, right? He's gonna have to defend this gen, but if he defends this gen, then they probably unhook Xeno and finish the other gen, right? This will I feel like if everything goes correctly right now for Elysium, this could end up being 5 stages. Ooh, that was a spicy hit.
That repressed alliance play has allowed Elysium to spread out over the map and get significant progress.
Marco's just gotta get right back on that gen. He's gotta get right back on that gen injured.
Because that repressed
Like, he really just has to hard pressure it.
Pedro getting his tunnel out onto Marco. Now it's in the favor of Elysium because they're going to be able to finish one of those 2 generators that are so far apart on opposite sides of the map.
Well,
pressure is too high, unfortunately, for our
ooh, really? He bails from that. Interesting. I thought he was safe for that fresh.
the triple
Really?
of
I know there was a body block there, but like,
gentlemen. Oh,
they pop now.
taking
I guess he can slug him and still go after them.
the pallet there, but
Like, he needs one of these fresh hooks ideally.
Xeno
Like, if you're Pedro here, like Killer Pedro, I think you need one of these fresh hooks.
we're looking forward to a
Like, you definitely want either Pedro or Silhei.
case because that's an injured survivor.
And that's Pedro.
Successful, so at least the end game could spread some good news for Invictus here.
No, it's hook stages, and that's what it is. That's what it is. Like, Xeno's been hooked twice, El Marco's been hooked twice.
Hook stages on them. Pedro HZ here.
Pedro's not been hooked, so like putting Pedro on hook here is really big because getting this fresh hook's important.
Pedro is
Can you full screen? You don't want their chat? Sure.
I mean, in this
I
situation,
figured seeing their chat might be good for when they get hype about shit. There's just nothing like extremely hype happening right now, but that's savable. It is savable, I agree, but like still getting the fresh hook's important. Like having like 5 hooks 3 fresh rather than 5 hooks 2 fresh is still like important, right? And the fact that they have to save, right? The fact that they have to save puts them in a position where something can go wrong, right? Like I feel like if you would have down Xeno or Marco here and put them on hook, then the other 3 just leave and there's really no chance for anything else to happen, and it's just 5 stages too fresh. So like this makes it so like they have to save, right? Like if they let him die, it's like 7 stages.
Yeah,
And even if they get the save perfectly correct, you still get an extra fresh out of it. So
Being risky can be tricky because afterwards you're looking to a worse result. But let's see here. Elysium seems to
can you cast, please? Things are going too fast. I feel like I don't know if I could full on cast, but I could probably like explain what's going on. Yeah, maybe.
You really don't want to injure too early.
Okay.
That's the case.
No one left behind pool too? Bro, no one left behind. Fucks an endgame. Let's go.
Off they go. Pedro first now making
Pedro, I think, is going to go up towards 11 gate or 12 gate. Well, Hatch maybe?
to pull off here. And Pedro, is he losing track prime?
He's
Ooh.
actually almost lost track.
Wait,
for a
wait,
second there
oh!
because of self-preservation, the Yunjin Lee teachable perks. It's not often seen for sure.
I think,
But
did they finish the
Pedro
heal? They did not
is
finish the
actually
heal. Zeno's just going to try to die for him.
The Deathhook survivors are trying their best to block.
Wait, they can maybe get a heal tech
Down
here.
Or maybe Marco, this is really good.
Ooh,
And they're all
ooh,
gonna make it
big
out.
body Marco, bro.
Really
Big
good
body
defense
Marco.
play.
Oh shit, oh shit. Okay, okay, okay.
That is a
Okay, that's my boy,
statement
Big Body Marco. I saw that. I seen that. Okay, okay, okay.
And,
Damn, that's a good result, I'd say. Honestly, like 5 stages refresh is a pretty good result. That's pretty beatable. That's like pretty beatable. I mean, that's beatable, but like I have also seen Raze get 4 staged. So like this is still beatable from Invictus too, right? Like I would say like this is beatable from both sides, but I would say that Elysium's in like a better spot. I'd say. Like I'd say there's a good chance that Elysium can beat this. But like if Invictus is like if Invictus survivors come out and they're just like giga juicing, then I don't know.
No, but I did want to kind of talk about, before we went into that trial flightless.
Yeah, sure. Okay. Here's the thing. Okay, I feel like what I need to either do is I need to either keep these guys caster up. Okay, you guys let me know what you want. Do you want me to have their volume up
Trial to be able to walk.
and then have me just kind of chime in here and there, or do you want me just to mute them and full cast myself? Because I could just mute them and full cast myself, maybe. I don't know. Mute them, you cast. Keep their volume but low. Well, that's what it was on, but I feel like that's a weird in between. You know what I mean? If you're gonna cast, mute them. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. See, like it's hard for me to cast when they're talking because then I feel like I'm like talking over them constantly. So I think I would have to fully mute them. Yeah. But I think I'll just do that. I think I will just do that. No. Oh yeah, no game sound. That's true. I kind of like having the game sound though. Oh, yeah, that's right. Fuck. That's rough.
It wasn't super impressive. You gotta remember, he started being unhooked.
Yeah.
and
I don't know.
injured. So he had a super long chase with
Is there
those.
Is there an option for like subtitles here? Closed captions. That work? Wait, it's behind my head. That's annoying. Can you move where they are? Move it. I like to move it, move it. Can I move it? Move it. Background, window. What? Effects. What? Shit. I don't know. Can you drag them? I don't think. I was trying to figure that out, but it doesn't seem like it. Yeah, I think they're just where they are. It was in text. Stop it. Stop it. Oh, I like to move it, move it. I like to move it. Why is my mouse like disappearing? Hello, mouse? That's kind of small though, but you know what? That's fine. Fuck it. Fuck it. Will Nightlight play Kaneki? Yes. Yes. Nightlight will definitely play Kaneki. Nightlight will play Kaneki, and also, again, he's been apparently okay, I'm gonna say for the Kaneki set. Apparently, from what I'm told, Nightlight knows like some hidden tech on Kaneki. Okay, he knows like some hidden fucking thing, and apparently, people have been telling me that like every time there's like patch notes, he'll like look through the patch notes to see if the thing that he knows is there and fixed. And if it's not, and like when it's not fixed, he like laughs about it. He like laughs maniacally about it or something. So apparently that's been a thing. You know what I mean? I think it's just Flick Kidnap. Oh, do you think? It might be. It might be. Do you know where Silhei is from? I actually don't know where Silhei is from. I feel like I might have been told at some point, but I actually don't. I can't remember. Does anyone in chat know? I don't know. I feel like I do know where most of the top level players are from, but I actually don't know Silhei. Is he Dutch? Interesting. So he's a filthy cheater. Yeah, there we go. Could this be a bit bigger? Let me see. Do 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 do. I got chills. They're multiplying. And I'm wait, right there. And I'm losing control. And shape up. That good? That like gatekeeping that so the game doesn't break again, like Hanaki first dropped. Well, I mean, I think he's gatekeeping it so that he could use it to his advantage in like a $20,000 tournament, which I would say is pretty like, you know, understandable. Like I feel like if you know you're gonna be playing for a $20,000 prize pool, which is like the biggest prize pool, I think this is, if I'm not mistaken, I still think this is the biggest prize pool DVD's ever had, right? Like I think this is bigger than Best of the Best, even if I'm not mistaken. So like biggest prize pool the DVD's ever had, I feel like it would make sense to like keep every single advantage you could possibly have. You know what I mean? Much better tech size for my 30-plus-year-old ass. Yo, I got you. I got you. Because trust me, I feel you. But dude, like, look at this Survivor team, bro. Look at this Survivor team, bruh. Also, they're breaking that rule. Pedro's playing Survivor here, even though he played Killer.
On the Survivor, already in
I thought that was like a rule with these guys.
The Killer player from last round, and he's going to just get stunned up by an unsafe pallet there.
I mean, it's right DDS, so maybe it's just fine. You know what I mean?
Just walk through pallets against some of these insane 1v1
The money could have been yours? No. Hey, I don't know if you guys were here Friday or whenever, Thursday.
Been a little bit since I've been around.
Yo,
So
Pharaoh,
here is
what up?
my
Did you ever-
88-month sub. 88 months, can you believe it? Amused.
Dude, I know. It's been a long time, dude. Fucking crazy. Thank you for the resub. Good to have you back here. Appreciate it. Oh, he's got almost like a full hex build. Thrill, crowd control, ruin. Interesting. Slow vaulting to keep it unblocked. Yo, welcome back. Appreciate the 88 months. Thank you, gamer. Appreciate it. Thank you. Pedro there to take the hit. Deja vu is exactly what happened in the first game.
Where you can really once again waste some time onto Xeno.
I got chills. I'm multiplying. Ooh. Clean play from Xeno, though. Someone's there for the pallet save, though. He's got to chase him away. Bro, Spit's got this, like, Kevin from Ed, Edd n Eddy ass fucking fit on Dwight, though. The backwards hat. Like, what the fuck? Riding down the street on his bike.
Xeno here, he's going to benefit from taking this chase onto Spitz because he's got.
Yeah, this is the second game. The win condition is 5 stages, 4 fresh, or 6 stages. Most likely 6 stages. Like, the win condition is basically like 6 stages. Like, first game was 5 stages, 3 fresh. So this game, in order to win, they need either 6 or 5, 4 fresh. Ooh, Rocket gets found here too. It's pretty big.
He's going to make it to a pallet, but I'm not sure if he's going to last much longer while healthy.
Wins a 50 there.
Seems like Xeno,
He wants to go back and get Dan.
Clear the area of all Invictus survivors before he goes for this pickup. He is rightfully afraid of a pallet save.
There was gen progress happening? Yeah. There's definitely a little bit. I do think a gen's about to pop. Because I think Pedro's been on a gen the whole time. Like, Pedro took that first hit, and I think he went to a gen, and he's just been on it since. Because Spitz was, yeah, see, like, yeah, so there we go. That gen topside was definitely Pedro. And honestly, I think Spitz is probably on a gen that's about 60 right now, too, because Spitz didn't heal. Like, the fact that they're not healing means that they probably just hopped on different gens. Like, Spitz is probably on main, honestly. Ooh, okay. Everybody injured. They're probably gonna have to reset soon. Okay, they're resetting now. I think Pedro and Spitz are resetting. Yep.
From a mile away against the wind here. Xeno now on this pallet. That's also a relatively strong one, but the fire.
Ooh, okay, Rocket goes down. They did a good job of delaying this first hook, though. I think they doubled the gen. They could have. They might have. They might have ran over and doubled it. I feel like, yeah, because Pedro's on a fresh gen now. So you might be right. I think they did, yeah. I think they went over and doubled it and then just reset after. They're all back to full now. So this is kind of similar. I mean, this is similar to the position that Pedro was in, right? Like, overall, like first hook comes in after one gen pops and then everyone's full health. This is like a pretty similar position as last game.
On in the Invictus comps here. They're working out what Xeno's build is, and the most important things they're going to be noting here: no sloppy butcher, no bamboozle. Those two things are going to be huge for how Invictus chooses to play these chases. and how willing they are to go for body blocks.
Yeah, yeah. There's definitely a lot of resources burned there. You're not wrong. Did they throw Shack Pallet? I can't remember.
Greed windows back and forth over and over because there's not going to be any bamboo.
Yes. Okay. Yeah, that's pretty decent then. There's definitely still some resources behind Gallows, but like yeah, the area he's in is pretty dead. Like the area that Hook's in, I think they might just let him go struggle for gen progress. Honestly, they're splitting what main 12. And I think they're splitting 7 back there. Yeah, they're doing 7 as well.
And Spitz working on 2 individual generators actually, even though it looked like that's 2 individual ones. So it is, yeah, it is 3 generators that are
They're sending in a double save.
Invictus Survivor, one over here at main, also with a nice spread.
Looks like they're sending in a double save. Interesting. So today's for the prize. Yeah, today, whoever wins the best of 9 today wins the whole thing. Oh. Oh, he hit Rocket for iframes there. That's not good. That's not good. That ends up being pretty big for Invictus. He didn't even get the hit on the Pedro. He hit Rocket off hook somehow.
Making sure that it's still not ending up in a trade. Brilliant play here.
Nice. I wonder if Pedro has metal too. That's the second body block Pedro's taking for somebody. So if he has metal, I wonder if that was close enough to actually count. He did kind of hold him in that wall. I wonder if that even gave him a protection hit. I don't know. But if it did, that would be 2 towards metal. He does.
Just incredible survivor play there from Pedro. When the body block went wrong, he was able to position himself there to make sure that Dan was not traded out on that unhook.
Yeah, he wasn't in chase with the injured survivor. Yeah, exactly. So I'm not sure. Yeah, no, it's only 1. It looks like. Or no, is that 2? No, that's 2 actually, right? I don't know how. No, yeah, I think that would be 2 actually, because only 1/3 of it was red. So yeah, that's 2. Yeah, he's at 2, and he's full now too. So he can. So he's able to take 2 body block hits now. Okay, I think this is starting to look not good for Zeno. He also just like lost the chase he was in. This is actually looking really not good now. I feel like he kind of needs to chase Pedro. Like I wonder if Spitz. I wonder if Spitz voting back into him there was literally on purpose, so that he got chased instead of Pedro, so that Pedro can do this. I think it probably was. Because like, why the fuck else would he vault back into him? Yeah, like I think they want Pedro to not be in chase. That way he can get his metal stack. Because this is just gonna be gross. He gets hit now. He can take another hit for him now as well. But the others are just resetting right now. They're not currently doing any gens. That hit on hook might decide this. Yeah. A lot of these games do boil down to like just one thing like that. It's kind of crazy.
Devastating Medal of Man activation.
Never mind. Even when you think they are in the corner and there's no other chance anymore than they have something in the back pocket. Well prepared.
Pedro should go down here though.
Protection hits throughout the trial. Very
Yep.
well done. Now
He's gonna die here. This is still not bad for Zeno, right? If he just keeps going, if he keeps getting fresh hooks, especially because he has pain res too. Like if he keeps getting fresh hooks. Okay, well he actually hasn't activated a single pain res yet. He's gonna take him basement. But this is his second fresh hook. Like hypothetically, if he gets all 4 fresh hooks, all he needs is 1 additional hook on top of that in some way. So I don't know.
Yeah, getting that Medal of Man to go off in the main building is just.
They have surprisingly low gen prog. Well, they've been taking hits a lot and like having to reset. Like they've been spending a long time resetting, and ruin's especially brutal for that, right? Like if you're spending a lot of time resetting, then you're just like letting gens regress a lot. So like, yeah, the build kind of works out for Zeno in a way with how they play. You know what I mean?
But still, we are no closer to getting a tunnel out dire as now Dan.
I mean, that's not to say that like taking hits is wrong. I still think it's the right play. It's just
there's also no bamboozle in play, so
you got to work around it. It's like a slow. It kind of makes it more of like a slow crawl type situation.
I don't believe he has many resources here. He might need a body block or something, as it looks like.
Yeah, he doesn't make that.
W over towards a filler pallet.
Doesn't even make it under the pallet either.
I mean, there wasn't really.
There's very low resources on the map. Yep. That one gets thrown on a fail. Yo, finesse. I'm not even gonna call it finesse for this anymore. All right. I'm not even gonna bother. I feel like it's been said enough. You know what? It's been said enough. Is this the second match of the first set? Yes.
Yeah, and slowly but steady, you might notice some worries in the back of your mind. The offense of
Oh, Spitz. Looks like he's gonna get tagged, right? I don't think there was anything there. Yeah, Spitz gets tagged. Rocket's about to pop a gen. Pedro's on 1 with some progress, but yeah, if Spitz goes down here, Him finding Spitz here is pretty big. I mean, Spitz not stealthing here is kind of huge, actually. Like, what happened here? But if Spitz goes down here, that's fourth fresh. Ooh, if he hooks Spitz, that's fourth fresh. It's just one stage after that, and he wins. So yeah, this is looking very winnable for Xeno. He might even just slug this and look for the other rotation too. And the other rotation is there. It's just out in the street. Rocket's gonna not get found. If Rocket does get found here, if Rocket gets found here, they're like unironically potentially 4K'd. Okay, well he didn't.
Ignore the fact that Xeno is definitely taking a little bit of an advantage now and looking a lot stronger.
Yeah, Xeno
At this point, it's probably not a 4K, but like,
win condition as,
if you would have found him stealthing at 6 and got like a hit on him right away to the point where he couldn't even make it to the unhook.
in the last
Ooh,
and a swing and a
he
miss.
tried to like get in front of him to body block him, I think. Actually, this ends up being a little bit okay for Invictus.
I don't know if he has any other resource to play here, but that is definitely good for
They get Spitz up. Is he gonna slug Rocket?
not going to
Or is he just gonna hook him? He still has pain res on him.
down, but
He's just gonna hook him.
won't be a trade, so a little bit more time
Okay, so Spitz, if Spitz gets hooked now, it's GG, right? At this point, Spitz getting hooked is GG.
on his
If he hooks anybody else other than Spitz, it's a tie.
Is that the win for Elysium? I believe that was the
No
hook
Prion.
stage on
No
the-
Prion. That's NA Math Prion. That's hook stage number 4 Prion.
We have on 4 on 3 at the moment, so we basically need one more hook stage onto Spitz. Then it would be
A tie.
hook stages on 4 individual.
Yeah, if it's Spitz, it's the win. If it's anybody else, it's a tie.
Just progress Rocket into elimination and then get another stage onto Dan or Pedro because then we just outnumbered with 6 stages.
How's scoring work?
Two options.
There's basically 3 win conditions. Generator's done, overall hook stages, and fresh hooks. Fresh hooks, a fresh hook is basically like your first time ever hooked. So like right now, for instance, Spitz has not been hooked, so he has no fresh hooks. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Though we need to be fair to Invictus now, that is
Oh, if he just hooks both these guys, it's over. If he hooks them both, it's over.
final chances here, right? If you let the hook onto Dan,
This is pretty much over. This is pretty much over. Elysium basically pretty much takes his first set.
basically face
Yeah.
cam
Yep.
possible or
That's pretty much it. Elysium takes it.
so try
Hey, well,
for the flashlights.
you know, I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm gonna be perfectly real with you. I think I was more worried today about like, okay, look, I didn't want to say this. Okay, I didn't want to discount my boy Xeno here, or anyone else on Elysium. But I was more, I was kind of the opinion that if one of these teams was gonna blow out the other one, I was kind of the opinion it was probably gonna be Invictus. I'm gonna be honest with you. Invictus feels like again, I think Elysium is like they're like a very explosive team. Like Xeno in particular is like
Yeah, and I'm sure
very like X Factor-y, where he like has like explosive ass insane results sometimes, and then sometimes he doesn't, and it's like a little bit like I don't know, like you never really know what to expect. Whereas Invictus, I feel like is very solid and consistent. I guess I was more worried about Invictus. Like, damn, Rocket just doesn't even care. I guess they're just they're just kind of giving up and getting 4K'd. I see. Yeah, ends up being a 4K1. Yep. Was this Elysium's killer pick? You know what's funny? I think this was actually Invictus's.
Yeah, and when we
I'm pretty sure Invictus
the Survivor side, I think
picked the first and last set here, and then Elysium has all the ones in between. Like I'm pretty sure next set, the Ghostface set, I think that was the one Elysium picked.
Xeno as well
So yeah, this was actually actually Invictus's pick. Yeah.
as an individual on the killer side here, but Marcos was really
So
standing out
good start. Good start for them. Very good start for them. Yep, Invictus Wraith EDS, Elysium Ghostface Larry's, Invictus Kaneki, Elysium Freddy.
the momentum.
The Elysium picks are mostly like M1 killers or like really odd sets. Like I feel like that seems to be the thing that they try to do to get an advantage over Invictus. It seems like Invictus just is really comfortable on like comfortable sets, right? Like Wraith is one of them. Like Wraith is a very like known set. Like okay, for instance, here's who Invictus picked. They picked Wraith, Kaneki because they have some kind of hidden fucking tech, Nurse, Artist, Doctor. Like pretty like well-known sets, right? I feel like Elysium picked, well, I guess Elysium sets aren't like super unknown, but like Ghostface Larry's, they apparently struggle at indoor from what I hear. They picked Freddy, like new Freddy. They picked Huntress, which is a bit of an odd one. And then Plague was the last one. And Plague is, you know, a bit known, but that's also, I mean, keep in mind, this is like, we're also kind of getting the scraps because the first two, I don't think they were able to repeat who they picked on the first two best of sevens. So there was a lot of killers that like weren't available to pick, you know? But there we go, man. There we go. That's the first one. All right, I'll give you guys a prediction for the. Oh wait, you already got it. You already got it. Never mind. All right, Nikki. Okay, Nikki. I see you. Okay, I see you. Yeah, Ghostface is up next. Yeah.
Body blocking heavy play style that Invictus likes to play. Walk us through it a little.
Why is Huntress an on pick for comp? You'll see. You'll see if we get there. You'll see. I'll tell you. Actually, you know what? I won't say you'll see. I'll tell you. But like, you'll also see it if we get there. Huntress is a killer where like at really, really high level, at like really high level play, essentially her chase isn't good enough to like consistently down people, and also she's not very mobile. So like what ends up happening is that you'll usually like struggle a little bit to get your first down, and then when you do eventually get your first down, it's like you don't want to fucking leave that hook, right? Like it's basically been figured out that it's like way less valuable to like leave that hook and go try to create another down than it is to just protect that hook, because like Huntress is so good at like protecting hooks. So like it ends up just being this like camp fest where it's like somebody goes down and then the killer just stands there with a hatchet out and forces like the next struggle stage. To be honest, I guess it's possible that could have changed since they made 70-second hook stages. Hi, Freya. Like, I guess it's possible that could have changed. I don't know. Like, I know that's how it used to be. I haven't seen 100 set in quite a while. Maybe them making 77, maybe them making 70-second hook stages might have possibly changed that. I don't know. But I know that, like, for years it was very much like the Huntress gets it down and then just stands in front of the hatchet, stands in front of the hook with a hatchet out, and is like, you guys can't unhook or else I annihilate you. And then everyone just sits on gens. You know what I mean? And then like they either camp the person to death with like one gen left and then just try to make something happen, or they like force struggle and then they leave to try to create like another fresh hook. It's like very like consistent like 5 stages. You know what I mean? Like I feel like the results will sometimes end up being like one killer got the down slightly faster. Like if the first down comes in slightly faster for this killer than the other killer, then they get like 6 stages versus the other killer's 5 stages. You know what I mean? Like, and that ends up being the whole thing, you know? And it's just not very interesting. I think Huntress is like one of the most boring sets in comp, unfortunately. So I gotta play ads real quick. I think a Trickster set might be the same. Trickster, I think, actually has more... I think a Trickster could more reasonably get downs than Huntress, honestly. Like, Trickster... I mean, it would still be, like... It wouldn't be fast, don't get me wrong. Like, a Trickster set would still be kind of slow downs, but it wouldn't be as unrealistic. Like, Huntress, you can, like, pretty easily avoid... Like, you might have to play a couple 50s here and there on hatchets, but for the most part, you can, like, pretty consistently avoid going down fast. Are you allowed to use anti-camp? No. Yeah, Trickster Chase is way better than Huntress. Yeah. Trickster, I think Trickster's an underrated killer, for the record. Like, I don't know, like, I feel like every time I see people making tier lists and shit, they always put Trickster, like, really far down. It's very odd. I mean, don't get me wrong, I'm not trying to say that killer's, like, amazing, but, like, I think people generally put, like, Huntress over him, which I find to be a bit odd. I don't think Huntress is better than Trickster. Like, against good players, Huntress does not do very well. Probably ends for the second set. We already paid out the first one. Maybe due to the might be due to the lack of people playing them. Well, hey, good news, guys. If you guys like seeing Trickster gameplay, on our tournament next weekend, Otofu's Big Summer Brawl next Saturday at 12 p.m. is when it starts, and one of the sets over the weekend is going to have Wasik on Killer, by the way. So exciting. Wasik's team picked Trickster. So we'll be having Wasik's Trickster up against 2 taps 1 gen, which is actually Laser. It's kind of funny because Laser's the comp team for them. Okay, Laser's the comp player for them, and Laser was also on Henz's escape streak team that Wasik beat. Like, Wasik is kind of like well known for beating Henz's escape streak, right? Laser was one of the survivors on Henz's escape streak. So it's almost like a little like fucking mini rematch, right? Because it's Laser, Ollie, Class, Alichu, and Mia on Survivor, and they're going to be going up against Wasik, and then somebody on their team's got to play Trickster too. But that should be interesting to see. I mean, realistically speaking, look, I don't want to have no faith in them, okay? Because like they are very good players, but I feel like that set is probably like a fuck. We're just going to lose this set, and hopefully we have to win the other 2. You know, it's probably like if I had to assume, I feel like if I was in their shoes on that team, I'd probably be like, well, we're probably losing this Trickster set, but as long as we win the other 2, then fuck it, you know? Because, yeah, that's a rough, like, trying to have your Trickster outperform Wasik is not the best. What are the other 2 sets? Let me go look. The other 2 sets were Demo and Doctor for them. So if they lose Trickster, as long as they win Demo and Doctor, they can still win, essentially, is the idea. Which, by the way, we have the... I think we have the schedules for all of those, right? Like, we have, like, the sets for everything. Hi. Hello. Oh, wait, trial number 3's up.
Theater.
Right?
Let's go
Maybe.
ahead and send it back to Dyer and Pryon and take another trip back into the fog.
He's so damn good on Trickster. Yeah, he's
Thank you for the
disgustingly good on
handoff.
Trickster.
You
Yeah, he is so
are going
good.
to be going
He
into
is so
Larry's
good.
Memorial Institute now, and if you've never seen this set before, allow me to introduce you to Peak. Ghostface.
But I do
Larry's
think
here is-
like for the record, I think Wasik is like undeniably mechanically like nuts on Trickster, and I don't think anyone in the tournament is going to be more mechanically nuts on him. But I do think Trickster in general is a very like he's a very punishing killer. Like right, I think he punishes bad positioning really well. Right, like if you like go for an unhook at a bad time or something, like he could just completely devastate a team. So I feel like even though Wasik mechanically is nuts, I do think like if the team that's going against him just has really clean macro, and then the other team has bad macro, like even like a mediocre Trickster could annihilate a team with bad macro, right? So like, I don't think that set's as free as it. Like, don't get me wrong, I think Wasik's team will win it most likely, but I don't think it's like a free win. I do think they could absolutely choke it and fumble it. Like, it's absolutely doable. Like you like send an unhook in at the wrong time or something, and then get like fucking main event on hook, and then it's GG. You know, like. So I don't know. I mean, obviously, you know, I think Wasik does have the mechanical advantage, but anything's possible, you know. If there's one thing I learned from watching a lot of comp, is that a lot of comp players don't even play like, especially like niche killers. It's funny, like I've also noticed this a lot from like people watching with me, but a lot of the like more niche killers do not even get played mechanically perfectly. You know what I mean? Like we had this whole discussion about Xenomorph. That was a fast tag, by the way. That was a very fast tag. Like even like for instance, I think Xenomorph was the one that we had this discussion about, where like people were not really playing Xenomorph like super optimally, but it doesn't matter, right? The mechanics almost don't even matter to a certain extent if your like macro is good enough. You know what I mean? Like a killer with good mechanics but bad macro loses to a killer with like decent mechanics and great macro. You know? Ooh, okay, a lot of stock on Kexo. Okay, so to explain to you guys a little bit about this set, by the way, stalking like this is really important, right? Like, I know I'm going to sound like a broken record here, because I know a lot of you guys have heard me say this a million times, so I apologize if you're like, I know, Tofu, we know what you're going to say. It's like an injury that you can't heal, blah, blah, blah. But I'm going to say it anyway, okay? Like, stalking people to a high percentage is, like, a big deal in these, especially if you can manage to do it without them seeing. See, Kexo, I think, saw that, so he at least knows. But I think one of the worst things that can happen to a Survivor team in a Ghostface set is Ghostface getting a bunch of stock on you without you realizing that he got a bunch of stock on you, right? Because if you're, like, 99% stocked, ooh, Dan pathed into him. Oh, no, that's a pretty fast first down. Oh, no. Is anyone there for the save? Nope. Uh-oh, that's not good. Daniel, brother, uh-oh. Maybe that's the indoor map struggling that they were talking about. I don't know. Anyway, if you're like 99% stock, like kind of like how Kexo is right now, you're basically like injured, but you're not able to heal it, right? Like if Ghostface finds Kexo right now, or finds him at any point, he's basically one shot, right? Like it's essentially like you're one shot at all times. But like normally when you're injured, you're one shot at all times, you're able to heal it, right? You can't heal a Ghostface stock. Like there's really no way to get rid of it other than getting hit. You know? So, like, him 99ing people ends up being huge, and I think one of the worst things that, again, could happen is getting 99 and not realizing it, and then maybe, like, rotating in for an unhook or something, and then getting caught out in one shot. Like, that's a big way where Ghostface sets just literally end. Like, you can go from, like, the survivors being fine to just being dead, if that kind of shit happens. So, like, those, like, survivors being high stock is definitely, like, a important thing to pay attention to, because, like, I think every high stock survivor is, like, a potential situation that could be insane. Dan, no! He must have moved his camera away at the perfect moment. He picks right away. Does he... At 5 gens. At 5 gens, bro. Oh, no. Invictus is falling apart. Oh, no. Well, no, it's not second pain res. It's second hook on Dan. So it won't be pain res, but Dan's almost dead. Like, if he gets the kill on Dan here, that's crazy. Okay. For the record, before we freak out too much, there is still a lot of God pallets, okay? I don't think they've thrown, like, any pallets this map, almost. Like, I think they've thrown, like, one good one. So, like, and this map has a lot of God pallets, bro. Larry's has, like, 12 plus God pallets, like, every single spawn of it. Right here's what I meant. This is exactly what I meant. If you're going for the unhook and then you're 99%. He did get the pull. Like, for instance, if Spitz would have went down there before he got the unhook, that could have been literally just GG right there. That could have been like 4K4. Like actually, unironically. Like, he had just enough distance to get that pull. If he didn't, that could have been so bad, bro. That could have been so bad. This is still not great.
About this Ghostface set is how can you force this killer into a long M1 chase? If you
But
do
like,
not
yeah,
have
here we go. Like, this is what I mean. Like, if you commit to Dan here, I mean, you might want to, especially considering you have Spitz down, right? Like, they're not gonna have great gen progress right now because Spitz is on the ground. They're gonna have to rotate around to pick him up, and they're gonna have to do it carefully. They just did it, so like, there's not gonna be great gen progress. But like, see, I think I think rather than like committing to a chase, you have to like kind of catch him off guard. Like, you gotta like catch him out. You know what I mean? Like, use yourself. This is why Ghostface sets I think are so interesting. Like, you can't really just commit to chases. Like, if you commit to Dan here, you might think like, oh shit, commit to Dan. He's Death Hook, and we're at 4 gens. But like, there's still like 10 God Palettes, bro. Like, if you just flat out commit to Dan, it's gonna be like a 2-minute chase. You know? So he goes and downs Nightlight for pressure, and he's I think he's trying to. If I'm trying to guess. I'm trying to speculate here. I'm pretty sure he's trying to use the information of where they're like resetting, right? Like, they were triple resetting there, right? And he did find Dan. Yeah, I think he was trying to use the information of them triple resetting to go back and take advantage of Dan's positioning since he knew where it was temporarily. Because Dan now is gonna want to be hidden, right? Like, he's gonna want to be very, very hidden. But Zeno knows where he is. He's probably gonna try to 99 stock him. My guess is he'll probably 99 stock him and then leave him, and then just try to catch him off at some point 99 stocked. Is most likely what I think will happen. No Olsen's wallet? What are these add-ons, by the way? What are these add-ons, and why is there no Olsen's wallet? What the fuck is this gray add-on? Do you guys know? Is that just like the Oh, that's the recharge one, right? Because his recharge is coming. It feels like his recharge is coming back really fast. There's so much info for my tired brain. Bro, Ghostface sets are crazy. Like, I know it might seem like real simple or whatever, but like, these sets are fucking hard, bro. There's a lot going on. And like, the fact that people, like, again, like, this is a God palette right here.
You know what just happened is that Zeno was following Dan, trying to get that 100% stock for the exposed, and Spitz came up on him and revealed him out of.
But yeah, I don't know. It's wild. It's hard because you can't commit to a chase, really, right? Like, it's very hard to commit to a chase. So you have to play around your stealth well, but also know when to commit. It's a really awkward. It's a really, really awkward set to play, honestly, if you're not like experienced on it.
By one survivor that he's chasing. That's why you need to send an experienced survivor like Spitz in there, have him do the revealing.
Yo, Grape Juice, thanks for the sub, by the way. Appreciate it, man. Thank you, dude.
He's going to get marked on an unsafe.
Also, hi, Lady Like. Hello.
Where will Dan
Ooh.
go from here? And that's actually gonna be
Nightlight goes down. Dan stocked, though.
Good play there from Nightlight.
Bro, if Dan dies here soon,
For 60 seconds.
if he dies like soon with like 3 gens up, this could be really, really bad, dude.
Have here for us, Dan.
He still has a pallet here. I think Library's still there, but Zeno's zoning him away right now. You can see Zeno's Zeno's kicking pallet towards Library. Or he's on like the side of the Library, forcing him down here. There's still a God pallet here too. This is what I mean. There's still so many though. I think he still has Library. Like, I think he can go to Library from this, right? They didn't throw Library earlier, did they?
This is where it can start to go wrong for the Ghostface, as Zeno is forced to leave. Dan still marked.
Yeah, like, I don't think.
Ghostface is still on.
Wait.
Yeah, chase starting again.
This pallet is definitely not a God.
Unsafe pallet there, and that's gonna be a head-on coming in. Amazing.
Saved that bad boy. Saved. Saved. Oh, Library is gone. Oh, so that head-on was very necessary then. Okay.
And Invictus here just showing us that they are not out of this game yet.
They saved him though. They saved him. Stock ran out. Oh, see, this is why these sets are so volatile, bro. Because if Dan dies in that chase, it's literally like it's like potentially like 4K2, right? Maybe even probably like 4K1, maybe 4K2. But now him staying alive and being full health and no stock at all means that this could end up being like 5 stages. It's interesting to see this. It's interesting to see him play a palette like that against someone like Spitz. You wouldn't expect Spitz to die there. But I guess, like, tournament nerves and just enough pressure, I feel like, maybe, I guess so.
Onto the generators. Nightlight just starting one in the distance now. And we are already on Dan the Man.
Yeah, 2 gens left. They're just now starting one, but this is still a pretty good spot. As long as Dan doesn't die, like, very soon. They are getting low on pallets, though. Okay, Kexer rotating down the left side. Oh, he's down. He's down here. He's right there, and he's high stock too.
and that's our 75 to 80% stalked survivors. So
Oh, he broke him out.
be careful, but luckily
Oh.
taking Xeno out of the power here.
Yeah, that's a huge reveal there from Kexo. He is going to be
Finds
almost
Nightlight on the unhook too. Oh, that was kind of sloppy. That was kind of sloppy for them to all be there. Invictus feels a little sloppy today, bro. They feel a little sloppy today. I won't lie to you.
He really wants to get
Like,
rid of this stock.
I mean, especially on this set. I mean, someone did say something about them like not being that great on like indoor sets or whatever. So maybe it's just that. Like the raid set, I feel like didn't go too terribly. It just like it wasn't enough to win. But like this has felt a bit sloppy.
There is a 3-gen over here.
Maybe they're nervous. I mean, I feel like every player here is like should be used to the nerves by now. Obviously, maybe this is a little bit more nerve-wracking because of how big the prize pool is or whatever. But like every single player here has played in like literally, I'm not even joking, like 100 grand finals, if not more. Like this is not like I think playing in a grand finals is not new to any of these people. You know, maybe like a $20,000 grand finals is new, but
And it's really tricky now, right? With Kexo on the 99 there, Dan on the 17. Nightlight is really the one who can get something done here, but unfortunately,
Dan 99 now.
again the chance to eliminate Dan. I cannot believe that we said it already 10 times now, and Dan is still running around.
Gino thought he might have been on the window. Kexo breaks him out, even though he's 99% stocked. So Nightlight got pulled. So we basically know where everyone is right now, right? Like, we know that Dan is somewhere top. Kexo was right there. Nightlight just got pulled in Spitz. But Spitz is now Deathhook, too. So there's two different targets that you couldn't kill, right?
That prevent Dan from getting marked. That vault on that window into the reveal from Kexo. Kexo is also 99, so Nightlight going to take.
I think he was trying to phase through Nightlight there with stock, but it didn't work.
For his teammates, as Nightlight has not really been the target of stock so far. That's going to be Nightlight and Spitz running up the
I heard someone say in Vanessa's chat that Xeno was not feeling confident about today, but here we are.
for his teammate here on the pallet. Is going to be the down.
I mean,
Getting multiple generators.
you say here we are, but we won the first set. This set is not by any means like set in stone or anything. You know what I mean? Like Xeno's in a good position, but like Invictus is not in a horrible position. Like they could still definitely get outs here. Although I would argue that this is already shaping into like a decent result no matter what. But
New tutorial
yeah, I don't know.
how to stay alive with 2 hook stages so far together with the team members there. Nightlight taking
I don't know. I never know. Like, it's an interesting question. Going into a tournament, is it better to be like confident,
here, but it's incredible.
or is it better to be like humble? Like, I don't know. I feel like there's got to be like a good mix. Like I feel like you can't go into a tournament full like we win this no matter what. We got this. You know. I feel like you got to be at least a little humble, but at the same time, I feel like you got to have confidence. It's weird. It's like a weird balance. Like I feel like you can't full send either way. Because if you're not confident at all, then you're not going to make confident plays, and then you're going to like be playing scared, and then that's not going to help you. But yeah, it's a weird balance. I feel like, bro, look at that. They have to be so careful with positioning. Spitz is just like literally hiding in a corner.
They pull the killer towards the corner of the map. They do take hits for one another.
Nightlight's the only one on gens right now.
The killer out of power.
Kexo and Dan are both high stock, so they got to be super careful.
Is a Nightlight in an
Nightlight's dead here.
So that's just going to be the
What do they get for this though? Do they get any gen progress? Is there a 4-gen bottom, or is it like bottom left?
stage coming out.
There's like 6, 7. Oh, I haven't really been paying attention to the gen. Oh, kind of. It's like left side.
Some pressure
They're doubling top left. They might be able to finish this. 10. After this pops though, they have like, it looks like they have like 8, 7, and 6.
to finish this one in case Xeno is staying a little
Gino really wants to try to find the rotation.
to defend this generator and low.
Yeah, that gen 7. Oh yeah, that 3 gen. Yep, they have. He has 6, 7, 8.
Right in the middle of the 3.
So they pop 10 there.
Spitz finishing the gen on
Ooh.
the corner.
Oh.
Kexo found and marked
Oh.
here. We knew that was gonna happen.
Oh.
eventually, Dyer. Kexo has been 99 for so long, and he finally gets.
Oh.
As that's gonna be Dan going for a.
He's gonna
turret
wait for
here.
stock.
Actually, he's waiting for the power to come back. The fact that
Yeah, he can
the
phase
fact
through
that
him.
Xeno
Yep,
didn't
he can phase through him.
confirm
Yep.
M1 there should tell them everything, and that's gonna be the down onto Dan as
Yep.
well.
He can kill Dan now.
These marks are coming in for Xeno.
He can kill Dan now, and he still has pain res on Kexo.
And that's gonna
I mean,
be
they're probably gonna get Kexo up, and he's gonna get away, but they're all gonna be injured.
Dan.
This is definitely like 4K1 territory. This is most likely 4K1, yeah.
Deathhook survivor.
Like with them having a 3 gen down here too, this is almost surely
That is going to
4K1.
be a huge swing in the favor of Xeno.
Finally, right?
Spitz. Fucking Spitz, bro. I love Spitz. This motherfucker is so goofy.
6 minutes at least.
He just said, "Hi Xeno. Hi Xeno. I see you. I see you, Xeno. Hi."
Getting removed from this trial here. Back and forth now.
Bro, keep Spitz away from the shitty windows though. All right, that's one thing. That's one thing that we've learned. You give shit. I almost called him shits. Holy fuck! If you give Spitz a shitty window, he will like juice that shit until the end of time. Although they're actually got a lot of progress on that gen. He's dead. They got a lot of progress on that gen though. This might actually end up being 4K0. Yeah, 4K0. That's honestly pretty big considering the spot they were in. I'm a little surprised Xeno hard committed to that as much as he did. Like, that's actually huge. I mean, Spitz bought just enough time. So, like, that, I mean, I wasn't joking about giving Spitz a good window, you know? Like, he needed to buy just enough time for him to pop that gen, and that's what he did, so. Yeah, that's pretty big. Like, I think a 4K0 is a significantly better result than a 4K1. Like, honestly, it's a pretty big difference. But this is still a rough spot. Like, having a 4K Elysium on Ghostface is definitely not, I think, a spot you want to be in. Especially because I'm pretty sure no one on Invictus is, like, super comfortable with this, right? Like Eternal always had Zaka as their Ghostface player, you know? Like, Zaka's, like, well-known for Ghostface, and, like, he was always, like, their Ghostface player. So, like, with Zaka not being on this roster and them kind of breaking away, like, who even plays this? Does Pedro play this? I don't really know how comfortable they're going to be on this, you know what I mean? Like, don't get me wrong, I'm sure they at least know the set somewhat, but I feel like I don't think they have, like, a Ghostface expert type player, you know what I mean? So having a 4K Elysium without, like, an expert type player here might be pretty rough. Pedro on Ghostface, and Pedro does not play Ghostface at all. Yeah, I didn't think so. Yeah, so I mean, I think they're just going to be winging it. This feels like a set where they have to just wing it. Which is kind of crazy, because I feel like if Elysium gets out to a 2-0 lead, bro, in this best of 5, like, hoo. Oh, brother. I mean, it's probably needed, because apparently Kaneki, I mean, I don't know, unless everything that Nightlight's been saying leading up to this has been all just like trolling or something. Apparently the Kaneki set might be a little monka, right? If Nightlight like is able to pull out some crazy shit that no one's seen. But yeah, I mean, even the future sets are really anyone's game. Like Nurse, I mean, both Xeno and Nightlight are both like goated nurses. You know what I mean? Either one of those could win.
The 2 stages, it's not just, okay, we now donated him 2 stages extra that we would have given him otherwise. Like,
I actually enjoy watching Combat after his commentary. It's very digestible. I appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you. I hear that a lot. That makes me really happy to hear. I don't know what it is about, like, me talking about it that makes it better, but, like, I'm glad that it's a thing. There's 0 chance that Nightlight has something that won't be deemed an exploit. I'm very confident in that. Yeah, but there's no rules against that, right? I don't think. I mean, like, what do you mean by that? I think it's. I don't think, like, are you suggesting that it'll be like a problem, like rules wise, or do you mean like, or are you just saying that as like a general thing? Because I mean, I agree. Like, I think whatever he knows, if there is something he knows that like other people aren't fully aware of yet, it has to be something like kind of like exploity, you know? Who played Ghostface this match? Xeno did. I'm curious what killers Obi plays for Elysium. Do you guys know? Is there like a list of killers that Obi plays? I'm assuming probably like Wesker, maybe Blight. What happened to Xeno? Allowed the 4K0? Yeah, he committed to a chase on Spitz. Spitz was like right in front of him and injured and Deathhook. And he didn't really have anything that strong, so Xeno committed to him. And he really didn't have anything. All he had was a shitty window, but and Spitz bought just enough time for the gen to pop. Like, it was a situation where I think Xeno understood that if he downed him really fast, he can kill him and still stop the gen from popping. But he bought like just enough time that they were able to double out the gen quickly. I do think that was a little bit of a throw from Xeno. I do think he could have played that a little bit slower. I don't know, it's kind of weird because like, the risk there is that if you play slow and let them all reset, there's a chance that they 3v on you and get the gens done and then get outs, right? Whereas if you commit to, like, I think if you commit to Spitz there, it's like guaranteed 4K0, right? Whereas if you like let them play it out, like if you like let them reset, it's like you're likely to get a 4K1, but you're like leaving open the possibility of getting like, you know, like 8 stages or something. And I feel like if that ended up being like an 8-stage, 9-stage game or something, that would have been fucking devastating. So I guess I can't blame him too much for doing it, but it does feel like he could have maybe got a 4K1 there. I also feel like, for the record though, I do feel like Elysium, a 4K0 is definitely a better result for Elysium. I would argue the way Ghostface sets go is that there should be outs. Like, the survivors should be able to get all the gens done and get outs. it's only a 4K when like things go pretty wrong for the survivors. Like I would argue that game went very, very wrong for Invictus. Like they made a lot of mistakes that game, like a lot. It wasn't even just like one mistake. They made like 6 different pretty big mistakes that game. So like basically, if Elysium doesn't make 6 different big mistakes, then I think they're gonna be okay here to get outs. You know what I mean? Who's gonna play killer? I think Pedro.
Rats, you on the same board here? Do we believe
Posted in the Dead by Day channel. Wait, posted what?
back-to-back
I can't remember what we were
game
talking
sets
about.
to open things up for the day?
Oh, this is like the split.
Weeks ago,
This is like the split of who plays what.
I remember this against
Damn,
Arizona
Obi plays. Oh, he plays half the killers.
when they were going into this
Really?
Maya set on Larry's.
So wait, are we gonna see him today?
And then
Artist. So yeah, we'll probably see him on Artist and Huntress.
Days on the roster, so I was like, okay,
Uh,
see as much recently, but they proved me wrong, and they are confident in their indoor.
Yeah, just
play.
those two, I guess.
Can't
Skull
go
Merchant,
with the
Knight.
Mavs, so
I'm surprised they even include
they
these
picked
ones.
the set for a reason, and
Okay, that's fair then. That's fair. That's fair. That's fair. That's fair. Yeah, I know that Obi's really good at Blight and Wesker, so I figured those two, but I didn't really know about the extent of the rest of them. You know what I mean?
Again, I feel like the
So,
momentum,
that's fair.
always a big factor when we talk about the best of the best when it comes to competitive DBD, right? Because as much
Xeno, a
as
hag,
everyone
a hag Chad player.
and they're-
Yo, M Bear, thank you for the reset, by the way. Welcome back. Appreciate the 73 months. Welcome back, gamer. Appreciate it, buddy. Thank you, man.
Both teams
Thank you, thank
have
you.
the ability to like it's like you give them an inch. They most definitely have the ability to take
Bump,
a mile.
bump,
here. I
bump,
guess my
bump,
question
bump,
to
bump.
you,
One mistake
Rats,
isn't usually enough to lose a game. Well,
they don't bounce
I
back.
think it depends on how big of the mistake it is. I do think one mistake
They allow-
can
sorry, on the Invictus side, they allow
lose
for
you the game if it's a really, really big
set
one.
Number 2, still kind of visiting as far
Was
as how
Pryor in your comp ladder, or am I thinking of a different gamer? Pryon, you mean?
That point,
Pryon.
well,
Well, I mean, what do you mean by ladder? Like 1v1 ladder? I mean, Pryon played in scrims.
I think if they
Pryon was the captain of DC on First Down. If you remember DC on First Down, Pryon was the captain of that team.
good mental game that they
So
have
like,
covered
yeah,
for
like Pryon, like the caster is he basically got into comp from the stream, right? Like he got into comp from here. So yeah, which is again, I feel like this is a whole other reason why I really want to bring back scrims. I feel like scrims was a really good way for people to get introduced into comp. Like Outcast Andrew was also another like there's like 2 like major casters for DBD League that basically came from my community in scrims, which is kind of cool. And like again, like there's been like a lot of teams that have gotten like pretty like good and strong. Like Chad's is like a pretty fucking nasty team now. Obviously they're not like beating Invictus level, nasty or anything, but they're like a very, very good team that came from scrims. Like it was a really cool like little middle ground to get people into it. So I'm really excited to bring it back, She wants to yap too, bro. This cat does nothing but yap. You have no idea. This cat literally does nothing but yap. She will just sit there and meow and meow and meow for like hours, bro. Hours.
loading into this trial, so
It's crazy.
I'm excited to see
What happened to chair sniffers? They're still a lot. They're still around. Chair sniffers are like a. They're like a. I don't know how to word it. They're like a casual comp team, if that makes sense. Like they like play scrims and they're compy, but they're not like grinding and trying to win tournaments. I think chair sniffers is more just like a group of friends that likes to dabble in comp. You know what I mean? It's more like what it is. It's just like a bunch of friends that play DVD. Occasionally they'll like scrim and play comp, but they're not like let's fucking grind and win tournaments. They're just like, yeah, we'll play scrims here and there or whatever. But we're just we're playing DVD and having a good time. Did I miss second game? No. We're still waiting on the second Ghostface game. Hi, Crump. How's it going? Hello. Hi, Kitty. The reason why I don't watch Com DVD, the reason why I don't like Com DVD is because imagine I want to be the best Ghostface and ask a comp player how to win an Eerie Crows. He tells me, I don't know, I'm only playing Larry's. I mean, I don't think that's what he would say though. Like, I think if you ask a comp player, if a comp player actually gave you real advice on that, they would actually be able to give you real advice. But also, unfortunately, what might upset you is that they might know the answer, but the answer might be you don't win. Like, I'm sorry, if these guys played on Eerie Pros, the Ghostface wouldn't win ever. Like, you would just never be able to win. That's kind of more the issue, which is why he's played on Larry's. But if you mean like against pubs, I mean, if you want to know how to win like in pubs, I'm sure they can probably give you advice for that. All right, Pedro got some stock on Marco already.
My question was, how do you predict this trial since we need an out, but this might turn into
We do have these are the add-ons that I'm more expecting to see. Drop like Knife Sheath and Olsen's Wallet.
Need a 4K1 here, and he's content to just
That's more what I expected.
walk away with that 90% stock.
Is this gen at 11? Where's that? 10?
Result that we see for the Ghostface, but I just want to say,
Why didn't he pop power on Marco? He didn't pop power on Marco right there because Marco was at a god palette. And he was also bottom side where like pretty much all the they're okay, so there's like guaranteed like 4 or 5 god pallets bottom side, and there's even potentially more if you get lucky. So if you would have popped power on Marco right there while he was at a god pallet, Marco would have just ran him for the whole 60 seconds. Like 100%. Like you do not catch him in time there. He has every god pallet up. Like you basically you really want to like stalk someone high like Marco is right now and then find them later. Right? Like you want to find them in a bad position and then pop the stock when they're in a bad position. Like if you pop the stock when they're on top of a god pallet, you're just not catching them. Like again, that's what makes this set so interesting is that like literally if a survivor's in a good position and you commit to them as an M1 killer, you basically cannot catch them. Like, I mean, maybe like late game when all the resources are down, then maybe, but like early game, you are not catching a good survivor on this map. Like you're not. Like if you're just committing to him straight up, you're just not catching him. Like it's just not happening. So yeah, like that's why he leaves Marco there. Is Oscar playing today? I don't know. I don't know. The fact that Laser's in makes me feel like maybe not, but I don't know. Laser's very high stock now too.
As well, right? Our previous ghost phase was also taking the M1s when possible, just getting some
left him?
across the board that really combines well with the sloppy.
What did Xeno run? Xeno ran 2 gray add-ons. He ran Philly, and then he ran the other gray add-on that I think makes you get your power back faster.
And Pedro is playing this a little bit calmer. I would say it's really quiet on the
Hi, Hipster, what up?
Memorial Institute at the moment. He's playing a little bit like the can I get all 4 survivors perfectly on 99 challenge. And if he then strikes successfully,
Yeah, they are pretty much all high stock now. Yeah.
back to the term
See, but like what might end up happening here? What might end up happening here is that if he stalks somebody and then commits to their chase, they might send in the other survivors to body block. Like they might break him out, and then and then the Grand Prix broken out, send in survivors to body block, because then that'll put Pedro in a weird spot where he'll either have to hit them and like reset their stock, or like wait for his power to come back, in which case they can maybe break away. Even that's kind of risky though, because you do risk kind of getting 99s, or sorry, like you do risk him popping power on you and getting the down or whatever, right? But yeah, this is definitely scary territory for Elysium, right? Everyone's high stock now.
To stock these gens here.
Dude, tips on avoid getting tilted in DBD.
Maybe trying to decide if there's a 3-gen that he wants to
I guess it depends on what's tilting you.
from 5 gens.
I think it depends on what tilts you. Is it the result of the game, or is it like your own gameplay? Like for instance, I sometimes get tilted at like my own gameplay. Like that's the problem. That's probably the only thing that can tilt me, and I don't really know how to combat that. I don't know. It's like a mental thing. You have to just like convince yourself that like it's fine. Everybody has bad games. If you just get tilted at losing, then you gotta just convince yourself like, hey, you know, it's fine. DBD is not exactly the most balanced game in the world, especially in public games, right? Like you might have games sometimes that are just not winnable.
in what situation they are in, right?
Ooh, Xeno's fucked.
Definitely noticed that he stalked a lot of them.
Meow meow.
Even if you're not like totally even if you have a game where you're not totally fucked, everyone also just has bad games, right? Like everyone has a bad game here and there. I've seen Xeno, like I consider Xeno to be one of the best players in the world, and I've seen him have games where he gets like 4 staged on Blight. You know what I mean? Like I've seen that happen before. Like it happens, you know.
To Elysium also because the killer game in the
Is this generally a slow match for both sides? Yes. Yeah.
responsibility
This is actually a very, very notoriously slow set. Like there's actually been a lot of jokes. Like when I first got into casting, like there was a lot of jokes that people told me about Ghostface sets where like there's been Ghostface sets in the past that have lasted like 45, 50 minutes because of how like slow and careful people play. Like I feel like when the game is going correctly for survivors especially, like I feel like especially if the survivors are doing things right, the game goes really slow, yeah.
interesting if they even go for it.
I'm gonna tame him, yeah. That's the famous Xeno quote. He said, come, I'm going to tame him. Fucking Xeno, bro. This is, oh, no, this is really bad. This is quite bad. This is quite bad. That's kind of close to the hook, right? Okay, that's not that close. He's hooked at 11. Okay, this isn't the worst ever, but this is definitely not great. Pedro's gonna get this pull. Okay, this actually isn't as bad as I thought it was. I thought that was closer to the hook. Never mind, sorry. I thought that hook was like 12 rather than 11. Because if that down was like close to the hook at all, then this would have been big problems, team. But this is actually kind of okay. I mean, it looks like Pedro's trying to hold this topside gen setup, though, which is a little bit Monka, because there's like a 4-gen here, but they actually got him up, too, so this is not horrible. And that also, in a way, kind of resets his stock, right? Like, they can heal his injury now, right? You couldn't heal his stock, but they can heal his injury now. It's more just like, does Xeno stay alive here, though? This pallet's not the best. Good stun. I don't think he can get out with that, though, can he? Laser's here to take a hit. He's trapped in there. He's just... Oh, and Laser's 99%. Oh! Big problems, team! Big problems, team! Big problems team. Big problems team. Big problems team. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Big fucking problems team. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. This is really, really big problems team. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Not talking about that mastermind. You know what I mean. But that's going to be
That's in the 4-gen too.
Pedro, and it is all coming together for him.
Marco's there. But does he even have anything? They gotta try to sneak Pedro in. He's gonna force lock. He's gonna force lock so that Pedro, if he pulls him here, this is actually really smart. This is really, really smart. This is so, dude. I feel like high-level teams like this impress me so much with their ability to like find ways out of this. Like, don't get me wrong, they're not out of this yet, but like, for instance, if he pulls Pedro there, that gives, or sorry, if he pulls Marco there, that gives time for Pedro to pick up Laser and get the unhook on Zeno, so he can't pull him, right? So the fact that he even tried to force it, what? Whoa. Pedro? Pedro? Pedro?
Look at this kitty.
Pedro?
Look at that kitty.
What?
Hi, kitty.
What?
Meow, meow,
Hello?
meow, meow.
Why did that just work? What the fuck? Why did that work? What? Oh, team, I fear that it's possible. I think, okay, I'm gonna make a statement right now. I don't know if this is fully true, but I'm gonna say it anyway. I feel like Invictus, I think Pedro needs to find a way to win this set right now, because I feel like if they end up losing this now, I feel like these guys might be fucking tilted, bro. Like, that's got to be so tilting. Holy shit. On top of like the fucking race set not going well or whatever. Like, I know that like these guys are probably used to like, you know, having bad games here and there or whatever the fuck, but like this has got to be kind of tilting, you know? Oh, brother. Pedro betting on Elysium? Yeah, maybe, bro, maybe. Holy. I mean, he still has this like 4-gen top. Well, no, it's actually just a 3-gen, right? He still has a 3-gen top that he's holding. But they're like pretty recovered now. They're all off the hook. They're back to full. I don't think anyone's even stocked anymore, right? Okay, Pedro still is. Like Pedro's stocked better than him. No one else is even stocked anymore.
Maybe nerves coming out from Pedro. It's okay.
Oh man.
Really good spot.
Yeah, and I would be surprised.
I can't believe they got out of that the way they did. That is so crazy. They literally sent 2 survivors to double unhook. And somehow one person went down and that was it. Laser just gonna 1-for-1 here.
For Marco the case, but it does end up in a trade. Yet we gain a little bit of time here, so we can live with that. Zeno with a 75% generator in the distance. Well, now it's going to be just 50.
I don't know what you mean, Donald Lover. Do you mean? I think a long time ago there was one. If that's what you mean. Do you mean the thing that happened to Wispy? Because that was like a bug. That was like a bug years ago that I don't think's there anymore.
So we definitely, get some control back over the trial, right?
This is Zeno though. This is Deathhook Zeno. I mean, he's not really stocked that much. Wait, what? What the fuck am I watching, bro? What the fuck am I watching? What am I watching? What is happening?
Quickly to get Laser off the hook, or it just worked as a bait because you really want to go for the chase here. Fantastic window available, especially with the pallet being dropped right next to it. Laser getting rescued in the distance. Elysium back on coordinated gameplay. That all looks like following a plan, and that gives us a lot of hope.
Dude, it's so weird. Watching Elysium is so weird because I feel like I can't tell. I can't tell if this is like Zeno trying to cook up some big brain thing where like, because it feels like a very Zeno thing to do, to be like, team, I'll go bait chase, and then I loop him for 5 gens, and then you guys go get pulled while he chase me because I'm Deathhook, but I don't die because I'm Zeno. You know, like that might have been what happened, maybe. Or maybe it was like, he's just being a fucking idiot, and he was like, I can get this pull before, you know, like, I can get this pull without it being a 1-for-1, and then he was like, oh, fuck, no, I can't. Oh, God, panic. Oh, God, Pedro, get the pull. Like, it might have been the second one, right? Like, I feel like it's probably the second one. Like, having played with Zeno, it's one of those two for sure. He either thought he can get that pull before it was a 1-for-1, and then freaked the fuck out when he couldn't, and went, Pedro, you have to save Pedro! Or he fucking, like, it was like some master fucking play. I don't know. I have no idea. I don't know. It's fucking crazy. I literally, watching Zeno is so crazy because I literally don't know which one it is. I don't know.
Going to go over to this God palette into the basement, maybe.
I feel like I gotta go watch their stream or something and figure it out.
Anybody here, Dyer?
Yeah. You guys, if you guys have a stream open, let me know. Let me know what the comms are
With the game
during
sense,
that scenario.
Isn't really sensing, at least not correctly, unfortunately.
Yeah, he does have plot armor. It's crazy.
Of a time loss,
And now they're all unhooked and back to full, right? I mean, Pedro still is stocked, so he has to be a little careful, right? You can see,
basically
like he's just
free
playing this
at
hallway.
the needed
Like he knows he's stocked and he knows he has to play
making sure
careful.
that there are no more
But other than
injuries,
Pedro, everybody else is full health, no
more
stock.
jump scares
There's still a
also
3-gen top, right? Is it just a 3-gen top? Where's the 4th gen?
that we have
There's like 11
to
one
the
in
full
main,
stalk, aka
and the other one is
So
it like 9 or something?
Pedro versus Pedro.
I need Pedro to turn his camera.
According to
11 one
most
in
face
main.
mechanics at least, and Pedro needs quite a
Ooh.
long time now to find the next survivor. Now we're catching.
Oh, it's
Zeno
way bottom. It's like
over
7.
here in
Okay.
the corner, but this was definitely some downtime with the
Like even this is wild. Like, am I crazy that like why is Xeno the one stealthing top? Like, should Xeno not be the one doing a bottom gen? I mean, maybe not. I guess because maybe Pedro should be since he's full stocked. I don't know. But I find it bizarre that like Xeno stealthing top side. Good stock on the laser though.
And Pedro need to be careful now.
Or come
so
out.
we might be ready to go for some more jump scares in a second.
I really like the way Pedro is playing this, Dyer. He's really playing around that add-on that he has there. The,
Ooh, stock almost
drop
back.
leg knife sheath gives
That
a
fake on the window is
100%
crazy from Pedro.
haste on getting a mark.
I think he has this pallet up still,
Pedro
right?
Z now in chase, the survivor
They're
that
gonna
is
lose gen
showing
progress for
now
this though.
the
Yep.
firecracker
He can't commit to
light
this. He
from
can't
the
commit to this. There's
buying
no
a
way. He
little bit
drops.
more
He drops for
time
sure. He has to go
Pedro
back to the gens.
is
There's no way.
going to
Hi,
continue
kitty.
playing this slowly,
Hello,
which
kitty.
is, I think, probably his best option here.
I'm just amazed they recovered. Agreed. They're not out of the woods yet though, by any means. Marco doing the old wiggle wiggle.
75% on
Head on
the
play
Marcus
setup.
generator, and Pedro has another one good to go. It does look
Ooh, the
strong,
head on.
And we have seen a head on over here, so Elysium also making sure that some extra time.
Oh, laser!
is getting
Laser!
with
He's dead.
with
He's
the
dead.
full
He's dead topside.
exposure and no pallets and
He's dead in the gen setup.
close by, so that's going to
Like, this
be
is still rough, right? This is still really rough because, like, they're still going into the gen setup and getting down in the gen setup. Oh, they popped 11. Wait a minute, they popped 11. Wait, I thought they were going to pop 7. I didn't realize that the 11 had so much progress. Wait a minute, they're good. They're good. That was worth. Yeah, they're good. They're totally good. Yeah, that's GG. That's GG. All they got to do is get one person out of the gate. Yeah, that's GG. I did not realize that they had that much progress on 11. See, this is why I wish I had like control of the spectator, man. Like, it's so hard to like, especially in a map like this. It's so hard to know what's going on if I don't actually have control of like the spectator, because I had no idea what the gen progress was there, right? Like I knew they had some progress on 1, but I didn't really know about progress anywhere else. But yeah, this is Dunzo. There's no way.
Just incredibly clean survivor.
They still have the 6 god palette there too. Yeah, it's just over.
Honestly think
Bro,
Pedro is
I'm genuinely worried for Invictus's like mental. I'm not even trolling. I don't know, like that has to be so tilting, bro. Like he fucking had them, dude. Like he had them. Like having that like double down at 1 in the 4 gen and then dude, like letting them unhook in your face while injured. And that's like actually one of the craziest fumbles I've seen. That is crazy. Like that was insane. Pedro competing with Bubbo for #1 fumble of all time. True. To be fair, Bubbo did fumble multiple times. Like I feel like Bubbo had like 5 different fumbles that game. To be fair, okay. To be fair to Pedro, okay. Pedro had one moment where he fumbled. It was just a really big one. But like Bubbo with love fumbled many times. To be fair, you know.
At one point, with 2 players on the floor, was fighting back. But then
That's a
all
clear
of sudden,
example of a mistake is enough to ruin a game. Yep.
Kind of weird. I'm not exactly sure how to put it into words. So
Okay, watching the stream, Zeno thought he got pulled for free, but when he got hit, he was like, oh, never mind, I go top. Oh, so it was like very calm. Well, top, you mean bottom. I think he went bottom. Or I guess maybe he just took chase top or something, I don't know. So it wasn't as like frantic, right? You'll do the killer thing later today. I think laser whenever this tournament's done, I'm probably just gonna be ending stream most likely. We might have to do it next Friday, I think. Like I think next Friday is probably what I want to do it rather than now. Because yeah, I think after this tournament's done, I'm probably gonna hop off. And I think you said that you work all day all day next week, right? I feel like unless you can do it tomorrow, which I feel like you probably can't because work Monday, right? So yeah, we can just do it Friday if you want. Yeah. And best of luck on the tourney, man. I mean, we're all watching, you're rooting for you, so best of luck, dude. I can't because work Monday. Yeah, that's what I figured. Yeah. No, win streaking? No. Me and Laser are gonna do a thing where we kind of talked about this the other day. I'm actually really excited for it. Someone in chat asked me the other day what they basically asked me, like, how do you win as killer, right? And it was a really interesting question because I was like, wow, that's like a very there's a complicated answer to that. And I was like trying to think about how to answer it, and Laser was like, "Oh, I literally have a formula for that. Like, I can tell you exactly. Like, I can break that down in like a really good way." And Laser is notorious. If you guys don't know, Laser has helped me with a lot of things in the past. Laser is like notoriously good for like being able to articulate things in a way that are easily digestible and make a lot of sense. And he's also a very, very high skill player. I mean, we're watching him compete right now, even, right? So yeah, he's gonna like hop on stream with me, and he's gonna like break down this like essentially like it's gonna be like killer philosophy. Essentially, it's gonna be like winning philosophy in this game. Essentially, is essentially what it's gonna be. So yeah. It's gonna be cool, man. I'm excited for it. Elysium's destroying as I'm to understand it. I wouldn't say destroying, but they're winning so far. They're definitely winning. The games have been good so far. I think both games have been good. Like I don't think either game has been like a blowout. You know what I mean? So like, it's been solid so far.
So now we look forward to the Ghouls set. We're going into set number.
When do you move? It's before your tourney, right? It's actually in the middle of my tournament. Yeah. I'm really hoping that nothing goes wrong here. But essentially, my tournament's on like the 2nd and the 3rd, right? Is the first weekend, and then the week in the middle, I move, right? Like I'm moving on like the 5th. My internet gets set up on the 7th. And then the next day, and then the next 2 tournament days agree the 9th and the 10th. So like, yeah. Is the internet ready? The internet's going to be installed on the 7th. So like, yes. But that's also like, I mean, I'm just praying that nothing goes wrong. I mean, I don't know if you guys have ever had ISP issues, but I've had quite a bit. So there's always a little part of me that's like paranoid that we're gonna get internet put in, but it's gonna be like shitty internet. We're gonna have to call out like technicians 100 times or something. Like I don't know, but I mean we have to. There's really nothing else we can do. You know, we kind of have to. It's just unfortunate that the tournament ended up being right when we had to move. You know what I mean? The race set was nutty because it relies on good chases and everyone played so well. Dude, race sets are like my favorite to watch, honestly. I love Wraith sets. I think Wraith DDS might literally be my favorite comp set to watch. Maybe. Like, it's so good, bro. It's so good because they also take away, like, everything from the survivors, right? There's no, like, I feel like people don't, like, cheese chases with, like, all these, like, exhaustion perks and, like, crazy shit, like, right? It's like nothing but your positioning and your ability to, like, play chase and win 50s, and, like, that's it. It's so good. I love it. It's, like, such a good set. I was able to get fiber at my new place, and it's so good. Oh, dude, I made it a point to not move anywhere that didn't have fiber. Fiber is amazing. See, that's why I'm kind of hopeful. I am getting fiber in the new place, and I think fiber is like not only are the speeds good, I'm pretty sure fiber is meant to be like really reliable, right? Isn't that like kind of one of the draws of it? It's like not only are the speeds fast, but I think it's like fast and reliable. So like, I'm hoping that I'll just be good. Like I'm hoping when I move, I'm hoping the internet's just gonna be good and solid. But I don't know. I guess I'm just always afraid of it, no matter what. You know, I can't help it like be anxious about it and be like, oh, they're gonna fuck something up. You know what I mean? Billy sets? Yeah, Billy sets are good too. Yeah. I mean, I like race sets. I think Billy sets are good. I actually really like Slinger Suffo. I think Slinger Suffo is a really good set. I really like Twins too. I don't know if I'm alone there, but I really like Twin sets. I think Twin sets are super interesting. Twins might actually be my favorite set, come to think of it. Are you moving to another city? Yeah, I'm moving like 2 hours away from where I live now. Yeah.
He's very capable of doing that.
Rats, what do you feel like here if you're Elysium? What's the qualifying line that you see?
Suffo is
on the
BBG.
Survivor
I
side
agree.
that allows
It is
you
definitely
to move
BBG.
3-0?
Damn, the man seems a bit tilted, not gonna lie. Yeah, are you listening to their comms? I'm telling you, dude. They gotta be a little tilted. They gotta be. Who plays goal first? Invictus. Invictus does. Also, Killer Legacy, no, I'm not biased towards Elysium. I like everyone here. Like, Elysium does have multiple homies of mine on it, right? Like, it's got Laser and Xeno, who are both, like, I would argue, like, I'm pretty friendly with. So, like, I don't know. Maybe I'm, like, slightly biased to Elysium, but, like, I love Nightlight. Nightlight's great, too. Like, he's always been great to me, and I'm a big fan of Nightlight. And everyone else on Invictus is also super chill. Like, Spitz is a super chill dude, even though I don't, like, know him super well yet. But, like, I'm a fan of all of them. So, like, I'm not, like, super biased towards one side, but it's possible that I'm, like, slightly biased towards Elysium, like maybe a little bit, maybe a very slight bit, but I'm not like, I don't know, like if Invictus wins, I'm not like sad. I'm still happy. I'm still stoked. You know what I mean? I just want to see good games. So yeah, I don't know. I think they're all great players, but very biased for Elysium. I kind of love that, man. I kind of love that you have like a team that you're rooting for like that. I wish I could. I wish I could just pick one side and root for them. I think that would make it more interesting to watch. I just can't. Like I feel like I like them all too much. I don't know. It's hard for me to like pick one over the other. I don't know. Specifically these teams. I feel like if it wasn't these teams, if like a different team made it, then maybe, you know. Think of all this of all the streaks Xeno threw. True. I don't know if you saw the fucking ultimate throw he just did recently, Zubat, but I brought him onto one of my streak teams, and this motherfucker just went full troll mode, bro. He devolved into more and more chaos. Our whole team was just basically full on babysitting Xeno. It was crazy. So he threw another streak recently. So you're right. Honestly, fuck him. You're right. Go Invictus. Do you think Xeno's gonna tame him? Maybe. Maybe. I don't know.
Now, I guess one last thing before we
I miss Twins comm sets. Yeah, do they not do Twins anymore? I feel like Twins is kind of bugged. Is that why they don't? Maybe. I don't know if I remember the last time I've seen a Twin set. I think Twin set. Again, I think Twin set actually might have been my favorite sets. I feel like they're always so like Twins ARP is a banger set, bro. That's a banger set. I haven't seen one in so long though. They went through a lot of killers this time, but yeah, no Twins. Okay, out of both of these teams so far, okay, so they've scheduled 2 best of 7s, and now this best of 9. So that's what, 16? That's 21 killers. They technically scheduled 21 killers, and none of them are the same. So they scheduled 21 different killers, right? And out of those 21, Twins was not one of them. So yeah, it's possible that maybe people just don't really play Twins anymore. I don't know. I guess. Like, are they even an option to choose? I don't even know. I think teams stopped playing Twins even before they were super bugged. Yeah. I really like the map modelization they make for the intermission. Does someone know how they did that? I'm guessing they did it on like Blender or something, but I'm not sure. Modern Let's Chat is saying that if there is a hidden Kaneki tech, apparently DBD League banned it if the other team doesn't know about it. Really? I don't really like that. I feel like unless I guess if we're just taking like a mod's word for it, then maybe hard to say. I feel like unless like Nightlight like presented it to them and they were like, here, this is the thing I discovered. Can I keep this a secret and bust this out on the finals? And they were like, that's too exploity, right? Like if it was like a insanely game-breaking thing or something, I could see them maybe being like, that's a little too much. Please don't use that, or that's gonna disqualify you. You know what I mean? But I feel like if there was like a tech he discovered, and he was like, I want to like this is like a fair tech. Like here's the counterplay to it. But people just don't know that much about it yet. Can I use this during the finals and not tell anybody about it? Like I feel like if I was like, then I'd be like, sure, you know, like why not? Yeah, now it's playing now. Yeah.
Coming from the stealth of the Ghostface into this very aggressive killer, and Xeno is making sure that he demonstrates confidence. What a play here! This is how you show off.
He's doing it, bro. He's doing it. He said, "I'm gonna tame him." This looks exactly like our win streak game. He did the same thing. He ran up, he waved at him a bunch and said, I'm going to tame him. And then he went down immediately. This is the same thing. Shit, he's doing it to his team now. Fuck. I told you guys. I told you during that win streak. I was like, damn, dude, is this what it feels like to be on Team Elysium? I guess so, huh? And I was right. That must be exactly like right now. I know exactly what the comms are.
It is going to be the first
Yeah.
stage coming up.
Yeah. And then he's gonna say, it's okay, guys. Insta pull me. I tame him. Insta pull me.
For the first generator that we are currently
Yeah.
working on, Petrol will experience that on the main building right now. Yeah, an injury and a hook already.
To be fair, Xeno wasn't actually trolling. He was waving and like being a bit cocky, but I mean, he just took first chase to a filler and just lost to 50. I don't know. That's all it was. Like I know I'm giving him shit right now, but he basically just lost to 50 is all that happened.
Survivor Marco, he wants to get rid of this Shack ballot here. Actually, he's not getting rid of the Shack ballot. He's going right back to hook there. Nice slingshot.
Oh, that's a pretty big find. He can still get the pull if he wants a 1-for-1.
Pedro HZ, and he's actually disconnecting. I'm not sure what's going on, Dyer, but I'm sure everybody
Yeah,
in
we have the information. So even though the UI shows 4 survivors, Silhey is not there. Our producer also
Oh.
didn't catch Silhey when we rotate through the cameras. So while the UI treated all survivors to be present, one survivor was actually missing since the load-in, and it took a little bit of time because our referees obviously want to verify and double check that. So we
That's a little sloppy from the camera guy, but I mean, I'm glad that they at least like caught it relatively quickly, right? If that match went on a little bit longer, that would have been a little silly. You know what I mean? Sorry, I was typing something to Mariah. Sorry.
but playing against 3 survivors.
No
doesn't
penalty?
feel
Yeah, no. That's I don't think there should be any penalty there. That ends up being really good actually for Elysium though. Like, oh, dude, I'm actually starting to feel really bad for Invictus. Like, I'm starting to feel really bad for Invictus because I feel like, again, they probably were already getting kind of tilted with how this is going, and that's probably even more tilting because that was like a pretty good start, right? Like, that was a very solid start. He got Xeno down immediately and then went back right as Pedro got there and got the injury onto him. Like, that was shaping up to be a really good start. And then they're just like randomly restart. Oh, brother, that sucks. Dan was super tilted because oh yeah, I already knew that Ghostface set was gonna be super tilting. Yeah, like Dan. I mean, Dan, quite frankly, did not play well at all on Survivor, right? Like, he went down at like a god palette like early on because he was like, he just didn't have his camera in the right place, which is just, I mean, it was kind of unlucky, but it was also like, you know, bad. And then also like Pedro fumbling that like free win that he had on Killer 2. Yeah, that Ghostface set was literally just tilting the whole way through. Like, even just watching it as a spectator, I was like getting tilted for them, dude. Like, man. To be fair, the reason Xeno was BMing and went down so fast because he knew Silhey didn't load right away. Oh, really? Is that a thing?
At least where it's possible, so we
Oh, Xeno was trolling because he knew something was wrong. I see.
try and make this kid, I think,
I'm surprised he didn't just like,
clean up.
I'm surprised he didn't like actually, I mean, maybe he's doing that on purpose, I don't know, but like, I'm surprised he didn't just like literally AFK. Like, I feel like to me the like, I don't know, maybe I'm overanalyzing this, but I feel like to me like I feel like the nice thing to do there would be like a full on AFK and like, you know, be like, look, something clearly isn't right, like, we're not playing, something's wrong, you know? But then again, maybe he's embracing the mental warfare, you know? Maybe he's embracing the fucking psychological warfare and he wanted to go down quickly and make Nightlight tilt, you know? I don't know.
If that gets exposed, the survivors can now say, okay, look, I know he could be changing his perk build, but this is something we can keep in mind if in case he doesn't, that he can play something.
Yeah, yeah. It's possible that it's possible they were doing that on purpose. I don't know, you know? It's possible. That'd be the nice thing to do, but the Chad thing to do would be to fake a bad start to tilt the other team. I guess that's true. That's true. Hey, it's a fucking $20,000 tournament, bro. I would not blame them at all for trying to get any advantage they could. You know what I mean? That's fucking $20,000. Like, who the fuck am I to judge? You know? I agree that like the polite thing would be to, you know, just like DC immediately or whatever to like let them know something's wrong. But yeah, it's all in the strats, you know? Bum, 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 bum. Am I explaining where we are in the tournament? Yes, this is a best of 5. Or sorry, this is a best of 9. So it's like the first team to win 5 sets. Currently, we've had 2 sets, and Elysium's won both sets. We had a Wraith set and a Ghostface set. Elysium won both sets. And not only did they win both sets, I would argue that the Ghostface set was won in a way that was extremely tilting to Invictus. So I think really where we're at in the tournament right now is that we're 2 sets in, right? Elysium won them both. First team to 5 wins. And I would say right now we're kind of concerned for Invictus's mental state. I think this could snowball in a way where maybe Elysium just 5-0s them if Invictus can't get it together. Like, I think Invictus needs to mentally, like, I would argue that there's a lot riding on Nightlight's Killer right now. I think if Nightlight's Killer right here pops off, I think that might be a bit of like a bit of like a revitalization to the to the team, where they might, you know, feel a little bit more like, I don't know, revitalized and willing to, you know, keep going, I guess. I mean, I shouldn't say willing to keep going, but you know what I mean? They might feel better about keep going. I feel like if Nightlight, for instance, gets bad results here, bro, I don't know. I feel like that's like a tilt until the end of the earth. Why are we awake? Hi, Hens. I wanted to watch the tournament, that's why. If my team wants to practice on a Monday at 2 p.m., how do I tell them I might be asleep? Just, I just tell them the same. I tell them the same way I tell them. It's like, hey, look, man, I'm a fucking DGen, bro. 2 p.m. That's way too early for me. 2 p.m. The fuck? What do you think I am? I wake up at 8 p.m., bro. Sorry. That's crazy. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. You might. I mean, I guess you just gotta find a way. What do you mean by long break, Scarlett? I don't know. I'm not really sure. I would assume after one of the sets, right? I would assume after either Konagi set or the set after. Like if you want to be sure, I would probably wait until after Konagi set, and that's probably your best bet. Hi Toaster, what up? Also, wait, yeah, is Zubat still here? Didn't Zubat get injured? Bro, what the? I feel like so many people in our fucking tournament are getting fucked up, bro. Like Alv was like in the hospital or some crazy shit, and then fucking Zubat has like an injury now. What's going on, bro? I'm afraid. I'm scared. Gamers are injured for my tournament. And I don't like it. Everyone's taking injuries, man. We gotta bring in all the fucking alts out here. It's crazy. I fell on the stairs like 4 days ago and dislocated my knee in the pool yesterday. Jesus Christ, man. Be careful, brother. Holy fuck. Wait, did you dislocate your shoulder or just your knee? I mean, I think dislocating your knee is more painful than your shoulder, but I don't think your knee really does as much for gaming. Because I know when I dislocated my shoulder, I had to be in a sling, and like gaming was not easy. Just my knee. Okay. So like gaming wise, you're in tip top shape then, you know? Just not like walking around the house wise, I guess. Hey, you know, that's good. That's good for the team. That's good for the team, you know? That's good for the team. It's fine. You're trying to do a cannonball in the pool and trying to impress April like he was a toddler. Bro, don't say like a toddler. Please. If anything, that's endearing, bro. Like it don't matter how long you're together. You should always be trying to impress your significant other, okay? Like, come on now. Hi, Kitty. Hello. Plus, cannonballs are just fun. So, like, you know, come on. Whatever. Like, come on, please.
As for now, it looks like they got their starting roster. Everything seems to be
back in the days, learning singularity with one hand. Yep.
So we're gonna load in one more time for trial number 5.
It was a little thing we used to do when I was 14, but now I'm old.
Go ahead and head it back on over to
See, I have a skateboard behind me, and I keep saying that once my shoulder's better, I'm gonna skateboard, but that's gonna be the same thing that's gonna happen to me. Is I'm gonna skateboard and I'm gonna like fuck myself up, and I'm gonna be like, but I did this when I was 17, and now I'm like 30 something, and I'm just gonna like kill myself or something. I don't know. I'm probably gonna end up doing the same thing. So trust me, I'm right there with you. Fuck it, man. You know, sometimes you gotta have some fun. Fuck it.
Kick him out while they loaded in. We don't know exactly when it happened. What we do know is that they never really arrived.
What do we do now? The server team knows all the killer perks. How do we deal with this? I don't know. Normally, I think you just like allow build changes and then go back in. Like you say, hey, you can change your build or something. But I don't know. I really don't know how Deep League handles. I don't know.
It was a good early game for Nightlight, so
I mean, to be honest, I feel like a lot of the perks you're running are probably pretty obvious anyway. Like, I don't think you're gonna be surprising people with builds very often here. Like, I think this build is pretty. You know, are you really gonna be that surprised with this build?
That's definitely the case, and I'm glad to see that Nightlight continues his good early game with an injury onto Marco almost immediately.
Yeah, see, exactly, Mandy. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Bro, I'm scared to even walk around in the winter. My dumbass be slipping on everything.
Yeah,
What time not allowed on Konagi? Yep, Konagi is not S tier this tournament, by the way. Which is why Pinpoint always comes in here and points it out. Konagi is like, he's in like tier 2, which is basically like, I don't know, I guess like the A tiers. So he doesn't have S tier bouncing. There's no Decisive Strike against him. There's no Unbreakable against him. There's no like Dead Hard against him. There's no Deli. There's none of that against him. And he is allowed to run basically anything that like an A tier killer can run, essentially. If you stop going outside, you never get injured or sick. True. That's a good point. Facts.
Nightlight here. He's going for an M1, but that's actually going to be a body block coming in from Xeno, and he's going to throw the pallet.
Interesting.
Well. First leap vault coming in there onto Xeno. That is not going to result in a hit. Got to be the second leap there if he really wants to get the hit onto Xeno. And these Elysium survivors are doing a pretty good
bailing
job.
from Shaq.
First down, Dyer.
Yeah, they are doing
So does Nightlight get to do the tech here, or is it banned? I don't know. I'm not sure. Somebody said that apparently he wasn't allowed to or something. I don't know. I still hope that we see something, but yeah, someone said that apparently it might not be allowed. Apparently.
Actually have 4 survivors, right, and not loading into the trial as 3. You do have
What's the tech? We don't know.
into the
So like the lore here is that apparently Nightlight had some like super hidden tech or something that he knew on Kaneki that he like wasn't sharing with anybody, and he basically was planning on busting it out during the grand finals. And apparently like every time there was like patch notes, he would like read the patch notes on stream and then look for like the bug to be fixed, and then when it wasn't fixed, he would like laugh about it or something. So he was like he's been like hinting at it for a long time apparently, but like we don't know exactly what it is. But now someone said that apparently the DBD League staff said that he can't use it or something. He said like if it's like an unknown tech that the other team doesn't know about, then they like banned him doing it or something. So like it's possible that it's like not allowed now, I guess. Kidnap?
Just gonna cancel the power and go for the break there. I really thought that was gonna be a kidnap coming in from Nightlight there.
Hey, Pryon at least knows about kidnaps. That's good. I mean, I'm assuming most people know now. I remember when Kaneki sets were first casted, no one even knew what the fuck was happening. Everybody was just like, "Whoa, they were held in place for some reason. I don't know what's happening." I'm glad that like people at least like understand. I mean, Pryon's he's a ghoul gamer, so I feel like he knows. He knows for sure.
Actually go for the pain rest here for a second.
Is DL allowed against? Wait, DL? What is DL? Why can't I think of what DL is?
Guys, again, we were 3 survivors in the trial. A few of you really rude.
Deli? No, Deli's not allowed. Deli's only on the S tiers.
I do think playing against 3 survivors from the start is a little bit unfair.
Well, no, they said against, so it wouldn't be deadlock.
Zeno now in the chase here.
They still don't even have a gen though. Pedro's getting close to popping the first gen.
Actually, it does take a little bit of time to get the down in here. He makes it back towards the shack. It is
That's the right call. What about the exploit thing? About the tech? Zeno goes down here, I think. Ooh.
He does make it, and that also means we have access to the Anok now with the blind as well. What a play! Another survivor coming out. Brian, it does look.
Actually, yeah, that gen pops. Pedro took over the gen that
It seems
I think Marco was on, right?
Yeah, the gen is going to be done.
They're kind of bullying, bro. They're kind of playing bully strats.
Injured survivors all chasing in the same area. You got to imagine they don't have much gen progress other than that one that was just.
Ooh, the 99 sprint burst there is actually nasty from Zeno.
He is laser focused on this tunnel out.
Ooh.
Silhey here, as he is marked. No kidnap can come out. Silhey wins that M1 mind game, and he's trying to make it over towards this next tile. Zeno goes down through the pallet there, and that's going to be more pressure for Nightlight here. I can already tell you what he's going to do. Looking to keep slugging until he can get this tunnel out.
I do wonder if Zeno is like a little overcommitting for like dying for him there. I don't know about all that. Silhey is just so nasty at 50s though, bro. Silhey is so good at playing 50s.
Not going to cut it for cutting off Silhey on these fillers.
Yes, strong showing by Pedro here.
Zeno's gonna get hooked.
Take the hook onto Zeno.
They're all dying bottom side, which is probably ideal. Usually the gen setups are top side on this map. So I feel like this probably ends up being good, most likely.
Catch up. We have time to interrupt them.
Pedro gets bitten.
Make sure that it's going to be a little bit more pressure, especially onto Marco, who is still healthy.
If he has tech that's not an exploit, he should be allowed to use it. It's literally a skill issue. Well, I would argue almost every tech is an exploit, though. That's the thing. Like, I feel like tech and exploit are essentially the same thing. I mean, I feel like calling an exploit is basically just like giving it like a softer sounding name. Dude, Silhey is so good at 50s, bro. He's so good at
on the
50s.
day Tofu won't read this Tofu cry.
He's so good at 50s. I'm probably jinxing him right now and he's about to lose one, but like, I don't even care. He's so good at 50s. Thank you, thanks for the 4 years. Welcome back. Appreciate it. You said 2 years, but and also said I wouldn't read it, but I did. Thank you for the reset. Welcome back. Appreciate it. Thank you, gamer.
More of the kidnap hits there onto these unmarked survivors, as it's going to be
Silhey dies now deep top. I'm assuming they did two top gens though, so that's a good death spot. Have I missed any games? We're on set 3, so yes.
You just die against this killer.
What? Why is Zeno still here? Watching Zeno is pissing me off, bro. I'm gonna be real with you. It's pissing me off. Why is he there? What's he doing? He's so goofy. His dumbass fucking ace fit with the fucking stupid ass fucking speedo, wandering around in like weird ass places all the time, and I never know whether it's like a calculated play or whether he's being a dumb bitch. Like I don't know. Like it's probably calculated, but it's possible he's being a dumb bitch. I never know with this guy. I never know. You know?
Sure what happened there. Again, that is another first leap vault. You don't
Like again, if he was to die really fast here, like if he was to go down really quickly at that tile, like if he lost to 50 and just died, that could be like potentially game ending. You know what I mean? Like it's so, I feel like that's so unconventional to play that way.
We are about to be at 1 gen here, Dyer, with the one that Pedro.
Yep, that gen pops. Now Silhey just has to last long enough for them to double out a gen.
Chance to take over, ladies and gentlemen. Zeno on the floor, Silhey injured. We do get the down now with a nice mind game, hopefully. And then we can switch over towards the other survivors. But unfortunately,
Silhey's just so gross on Survivor, bro. He's so gross.
So the double slug is not coming through.
He's so gross.
Mind games are just in.
Zeno's gonna come back in and die for him again. Ooh, Metal Man. Oh, Metal. And he bit him too. Oh, he bit him and got blinded. Oh no. Wait, this is really good for Elysium. That gives Silhey so much distance. He can go wherever he wants. Oh no.
Ready for this grand final. Beautiful to see that. And even though Ghoul is one of the strongest killers in this game, it is incredible what these survivors are doing to him at the moment.
I think they still have a gen bottom somewhere, right? So Zeno's gonna he's gonna get put on struggle hook here. I think this should be a pain res probably, right? I guess I don't know if Silhey was pain res. I'm assuming Silhey was probably pain res.
Single pop goes the weasel used to this
Yeah.
style. That's going to be a pain resonance there, but Nightlight just hasn't had an opportunity to use these gen regression.
Yeah, there's no way you 4K at this point. There's no way.
Have been so long, and I mean, we're getting down to the wire here. Like, yes, the Ghoul is a killer who can kind of pop off at any
Kaneki
moment,
can.
but we're
I guess
running out
it's
of time.
possible, but I would say unlikely because they have a pretty good gen split too.
Yeah, we are indeed.
I guess it is possible, right? If you fly right on top of somebody and get it down, maybe.
Yeah, also all these injuries, at least not as
And then if you
dangerous anymore.
then find another person and
Survivors
down them
are
immediately,
spreading across the entire map, so
Pause
it
champ?
results in a time loss if you really want to strike.
but I feel like you would have to
these
find like
survivors.
Marco like right now,
Some heals
you know,
coming out, for
or like
example,
Zeno.
Silhey, who can now take a
Well,
little bit
well,
of
I guess Zeno just got
protection
unhooked,
team
but
member. So we get another stage onto Petrol here, but it is not at all the pressure that you would like.
I mean the thing is you need to do that multiple times in a row. That's the thing. Like that's good or whatever. Don't get me wrong, but I think in order for this to actually be a 4K, like to snowball this into a 4K, you need to do that multiple times, which I feel like is just very unlikely. Especially because Elysium knows that. Like Elysium knows they just have to not, you know. At this point, that's the only way they die is if that happens. I feel like they probably know that. I would not expect that to be very doable.
And we need some downs really fast.
That was odd.
That's going to be Silhey getting behind the killer there.
Did he kidnap him, but then he like revaulted on him? What the fuck just happened? That was like a kidnap revault.
You don't get that if you go for the second.
That's
vault.
S key kidnap. That shouldn't be allowed.
There, Silhey just has enough time to get behind Nightlight and take the vault, and that is going to be the final.
What? I don't even
jam.
understand. Like, what? I don't even understand.
Only 4
Is that like a
seconds for
kidnap that you can do
Nightlight.
even if they're hugging the
This
pallet
is
or something?
Serious trouble for Invictus Dyer. I mean,
How did he not get hit? I don't know how he didn't get bit.
Down on somebody here, as that's going to be another vault coming through. Zeno, the
Final gen done though. Zeno wants to die for Marco. Marco's fresh hook, so he really wants
Taking hits
Marco.
against This killer in the end game is not really a safe thing to do because he's just so fast. Slow vault coming in from Marco, very smart, honestly, preventing the kidnap there. These survivors know the counterplay. Still going to be
Marco also went wide around that to make
If
sure he
you
didn't
are-
get
if you are elusive,
telekinesis
you just take
shit
the
on.
hits here. You get
This is
the
actually
hits.
ends up being pretty good because I think Zeno dies, and if he hooks Marco here, and those two have to just leave. Like if they can't get Marco up, which it looks like they're not going to be able to.
Save here onto Marco.
Ugh, did they have to just leave him?
Killer that moves across the
Ugh. If they have to just leave him, that's a lot of stages. That's like 9 stages, right? 9 stages, 4 fresh.
Even if Marco's
I mean,
fresh hook
don't get me wrong, the Kaneki can 4K if the game goes correctly or whatever, but I feel like this is pretty much as good of a not 4K result as you could hope for, right? Like if you don't 4K, 9 stages is a lot.
I'm really glad, right, that we get a little bit of a comeback here in this.
Unless they
end
go
game,
for
but
it?
now
Like, do they
also
go for the
capture
save?
Marco, who is the fresh
I wonder, do you risk trying to get the save and making it 7 stages? No, they don't. They just leave.
stages.
Against Kaneki, I feel like no, because Kaneki is so hard to like. I don't think you could double unhook against Kaneki. I think you would need all 4.
And the only thing I'm worried about what it does with the mental of Invictus, right? Because it is unfortunate that the restart was needed, even though it was obvious.
Yeah, I agree. I think if Nightlight did have some kind of like super secret tech or something, I do hope that we can still see what it is at some point. Yeah, I don't know. I don't even know if it's real, right? Like for the record, it might not even be a real thing. Like it's possible he was just trolling the whole time or something, but it sounded like he was not. It sounded like he did have something. I don't know. So Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I mean, 9 stages 4 fresh is pretty solid. I would argue like that's the kind of result where I feel like Elysium basically has to 4K. Like obviously, like it's not literally a 4K. You could win this without 4K, but I feel like I don't know. Any game that isn't a 4K is like usually going to be like 7 to 8 stages. I feel like usually maximum. Like I don't know, it's like 6, 7, 8. Like having like actually getting 9, like getting to 10 stages is like typically 4K territory. So we'll see. We'll see. We'll see. Who's gonna play Konami for Elysium? I don't know. Is it Obi or is it? This feels like it might be an Obi killer, but also it might be Xeno. I don't know. Silly was breaking Nightlight's ankles though. I mean, Silly is just disgustingly good at like 50s. Like Silly is one of those like if you have to play 50-50s against Silhey, you're gonna be fucking miserable, bro. Like he's one of those types of players. I don't know. It's just something about him. He's just so fucking good at it. I don't know. I gotta play ads, chat. I gotta get some ads out of the way. I'm gonna do it before the next game starts, so give me a second. The clip I posted in chat is the new tech. Wait, what? Wait, what is this? Do. Wait, did this happen this game? Oh, was it just like a way to? I mean, is that just like a way to insta kidnap? Is that the idea? Because I mean, that's just that. Like, I mean, like that's just kidnap tech, but it's like an insta kidnap tech. Is that the idea? Like you let him vault and you just grab the wall. Like you just like insta. It's like an insta kidnap. I see. Have you read what Panam's been saying? Wait, what do you mean? No. This is fixed on Tuesday. Oh wait. Oh, this is the S key thing. Oh. What Utley was trying to do was holding S during his first leap so he doesn't go anywhere, and then he can instantly cast a second leap. Oh. Oh yeah, that's what this is. It's like an S key. Okay, I see. Yeah. Ah. And he gets still here too, right? Actually, I think he actually doesn't get him there. Ah, I see. That makes sense. Yeah, that makes sense. So he did do it. For the record, he did do it then.
To kind of take things a little more low and slow.
So,
more play
yeah.
into those 3-gen situations, knowing that you've got such an attainable.
Anyway, Konig is not S tier. Sorry to burst your bubble. High pinpoint. Thanks, man.
I wouldn't necessarily play for
Thanks, man.
Legion off the bat. I would try and play.
I appreciate you bursting my bubble.
Confirmed.
Is Xeno the killer main on Elysium? Elysium has 2 killers. From what I understand, the killers are split like right down the middle with them. Like I think Xeno plays half of them, and then Obi plays the other half. Is what it looks like. Like someone posted like a little list in here earlier of the killers that each side plays. To be fair, Obi's killers, like there was a bunch of killers that were thrown onto Obi that are like never played. People like Skull Merchant and Knight and shit. So like I feel like those don't even count. It seems like Xeno plays a little bit more than Obi, but Obi plays a good bit of killers too.
In my opinion, transfers to Xeno on the killer side to be as comfortable on the killer and as confident to just play well, play out of his mind, and get the results the conventional way. So I wouldn't.
He said there's 0 chance anyone knows about it, but except every gold player has been complaining about that. Okay, but to his credit, I feel like he couldn't just be like, oh yeah, everybody. I'm sure dedicated players know about it because I'm sure he was just trying to keep it a secret. You know, like I think he was trying to not reveal the thing he was going to do against them. You know.
Get the result that he's aiming for.
Well, I don't think that's his tech. Oh, I see what you're saying. You're saying that you think it was something else. Ah. True, maybe. It might honestly be something else. It might be like the flick kidnap tech that you were talking about. Honestly, it might be something like that.
It is in the middle of a set where maybe
I'm still waiting to see Kexo in the night. Well, not happening this tournament. How often are night sets ever played? Like, I don't know if I've ever seen like a high level night set. I don't know if I'd want to, to be honest with you. To be honest, that sounds like a fucking horribly boring set. But I don't know.
It over to Darren Tryon and run it back one more time.
Who you taking today? Elysium holding on to this lead? I mean, dude, that Ghostface game was so fucking tilting looking, bro. Like, holy shit. I feel like Invictus, if they can mentally bring it back, I still feel like is so scary. I still think they could win this, right? There's still a lot of room, right? Like for instance, like they still have to win 3 more games on Elysium's side, so it's still possible. But obviously, it's looking good though for Elysium. You know, it's looking good so far. But I don't know. If that was a gambling man, I guess I would say Elysium. They are looking pretty clean today, but Invictus is just so scary, bro. They're so scary. You could never count them out. Like, there's no way.
some sportsmanship.
Yeah, we got
towards the
Zeno. We
team.
got Zeno on the skiller, so not
Look at
Obi.
this kitty.
Yo, 90 Dyer, thanks for
Look
the sub.
at the
2
kitty.
years,
Hi,
gamer. Appreciate it. Thank you,
Meow,
thank
meow,
you.
meow, meow.
That's a question. There
It's
is
Foo
no
Smile.
penalty when there's a game bug, because a penalty
Hi, Morg. What up?
is
90
not
Dyer, thanks for 2 years, gamer. Thank you. Welcome back in. Appreciate it. Thank you.
teams that don't follow the rules and to ensure a fair competition. Now, if a game bug is causing an issue, you cannot penalize a team for that.
Bum,
And I
bum,
think we
bum,
can
bum,
agree that
bum,
would be
bum.
the
Is the
same
BAM add-on
for
banned?
Invictus.
I think it
don't
is.
feel
I think
like
it
it's
is.
nice if you get a penalty for Invictus
I can check
for
real quick.
because DBD just
It is a little weird that no one's running it.
And
So I would assume it's banned.
yes, it would have been allowed to change the bills if they didn't change from the previous
Do,
round. The
do, do,
players
do,
decided
do,
to not
do.
go for it. It was not restricted.
Why Dyer talking about penalties?
I hope this now
Well, they had to reset the first game, so maybe he's explaining that there wasn't a penalty, because I don't think there was, right? So maybe he's explaining that there wasn't.
something like this happens. Do we want to restart? No, we don't. But it's also not a worthy grand final if we play one trial from the beginning with 3 survivors, because then it's not a
Oh, yeah, he's talking about
comparable
still
performance
not
and
loading again.
comparable
Yeah,
fight at all.
yeah.
With that, we now close the
Actually,
chapter.
yeah, no, yeah. Centipede's banned. Yeah, Centipede's
Restart.
banned.
You guys
Yeah,
are
yeah.
free to hop into our Discord server and discuss it later on with us. We happily answer all the questions that you have remaining. And now we are going to see if Zeno can match up with the win condition that he has received, and that is.
I don't think we saw that last hidden tech. I don't think we did.
Stages on 4 survivors.
What in the
And look at
world
this,
did I
these
just
chases
witness?
coming out from,
What the
uh,
fucking
Invictus
pendulum
survivors
swing
so
was
far.
that?
They're doing a really good
Ooh.
job here to okay, Spit's gonna go down. But that took
What
a
in the
very long
world
time, Dyer. I think
am I witnessing?
Pedro, Dan, Kexo doing a really good job of delaying that first down.
Was that the tech? Well, this is Zeno, so
It
I don't
is
think.
finally going to be the first down.
But I don't know. He did like the little
in residence.
pendulum
There's no
fucking swing on the
corrupted
crane. I don't know
attention
what the hell
here
that
from
was. That was crazy.
But you got to imagine that
First down with
Invictus
decent
is
time
able
here,
to
though,
get
right?
significant gen progress in exchange for that down.
Yeah, they should have pretty good gen progress though. Like I think they're probably split.
So,
I don't know
Zeno
if they're
has
splitting
spread
3.
pressure.
Maybe
He's
they were
going
though.
to
I think if they were
check
doubling, they
his
probably would have
target.
popped one, right?
Not
They,
going
they,
to
they
find
might be
what
splitting
he's
3
looking
gens,
for,
so they
though.
might have a lot of gens high prog. I
Because
don't know.
The main thing here is going to be who comes for the save, and is that tunnel out going to be in play here? As Zeno
Ooh, finds
snaps
Pedro
around the side
injured.
Of that double window there, and a very nicely timed
Pop eruption goes
unhook
down.
from,
They
I'm
pop
assuming that was Kexo,
what, 1
the
probably?
most altruistic survivor for Invictus here. Stealth near the hook, is able to get Spitz off of that hook without any extra injuries coming in. That's going to be the enraged mode burned out for Zeno. Now trying to find that tunnel out here. Not able to do it just yet, Dyer. I think he sees
that-
somebody in the distance.
who
but
is
is that
that?
the survivor he's looking for here? Not quite sure.
Nope,
as
it
well. That's
is
gonna be Dan.
Dan?
The healthy survivor here with 0.
Yeah, if Spitz
percent
stays hidden,
career
this
has
is
been completed.
not a terrible
I would
spot,
be
right?
worrying
I mean, I feel like
about
realistically, if you want a 4K, I mean, it's possible while keeping it a 4v1 as Kaneki, like definitely with his like mobility. I think any high mobility code like this, like, anything's on the board. But if you have to start a new tunnel out right now and you're still going for a tunnel out, it might be a little rough. Just definitely, I think Spitz staying hidden here definitely is good and complicates things for sure. Pizza place of choice. I'm not picky, bro. I don't know. I like all pizza.
And we will hear the second generator in the distance, however. So Invictus showing us a good performance. Dan being around here for the potential rescue, not even getting injured as we weren't ready for that.
Looking good for Invictus right now.
Play by Invictus. That is
He bites Pedro.
respond to the
Yeah,
previous
this is looking really good for Invictus. Zeno's definitely in trouble. Yep.
get my
This game is not going well.
jersey out of my locker because what I'm
Fucking Dyer.
amazing.
Dyer. Getting the Invictus jersey out of the locker, that's right. Pulling it up out of the trash can. Grabbing my Invictus jersey out of the trash can after that Ghostface game. I threw it in the trash, but now I'm going to pull it out. I'm going to put it back on. I'm going to dust it off. I'm now Team Invictus.
Talking about these survivors of Invictus are lights out right now in the chase. Vault going to be coming in onto Spitz.
Spitz
but
makes
Kexo
that,
is
yep.
here for a hit,
Kexo's
and
here for a hit in
still
case he needs
another
it.
filler pallet is there for Spitz. He's going to be moving back towards this double window now.
Seems like Invictus is better with higher tier killers. Yeah. They seem very comfortable on like higher tier
Player
killers,
takes
yeah.
the injury. That's going to last Spitz even longer here in the chase, but Kexo, he's just going to get switched onto here.
Yeah, if he can slug him and if he can get Spitz down, this actually could be pretty big.
Kexo is still fresh as he is going to be down in a dead zone here. Enraged mode going to be out here, but that
He's just
oh,
getting
that
enraged
bite
real
just doesn't
quick.
Connect because of the tile between it. Spitz making that.
Yeah, but that was on
window.
purpose. He just wanted enraged.
There's so many double windows here on this.
I
map,
thought
and
Prime would know that. That's kind of interesting. Like he definitely like he put the tile in between them on purpose just to get enraged without biting.
Body block to come in, Dyer. Look at this play out of Dan. Not able to get around that body block is Xeno, and Spitz going to continue to live even longer. Finally going to go down.
Big caster curse. Big caster curse. They have good gen prog though. They have very good gen prog. They're doubling. I mean, they have like that's two different gens like about to pop. So like Spitz is gonna get put on struggle, but they're gonna be down to 1 gen left. So who's casting? Prion and Direwolf. German guy is Direwolf. American sounding guy is Prion.
Ladies and gentlemen, what a play. Let's hope that Invictus can pull it up. And
Elysium basically, or sorry, Xeno basically needs some kind of big snowball. He has 2 gens here. Is the other gen bottom somewhere? Or is it like Shaq? Oh yeah, it's not at 9. It must be somewhere really far bottom. Well, it's like, yeah, it's like 5. Okay.
Yes, they are all 4 injured. But when you are, and this is now going to be a joke for all the Germans here, when you are so spitze in your game, then you will absolutely grind here. Kexo is
He might just take the pain res, yeah. I think you gotta just take the pain res here. Like they're very clearly gonna be trying to double the last gen for this, so I think you have to just take the pain res, stall it out a little bit, hope that you can snowball it. Like they have to be doubling 5, right? They have to be. Or they were at least. I mean, they might not be now. They might have split up because of the pain res coming in, but they were doubling 5. They definitely had to be.
For Xeno, as now Pedro stuck in the edge map here. He's going to be going to
Well,
the corner. But time is
do they have
on
progress anywhere
their
else?
side here as long as they
He can put pain res he can put eruption and Call Brine down there.
The unhook there onto his teammate. And Kexo going to be completing the heal.
I don't know if they have gen progress anywhere else.
On the ground, making up some time for his team to be picked up later.
It's honestly, Xeno's honestly not out of it.
Back there, I don't think it's
Especially with people still injured.
distance, though.
Like Dan goes down here.
Anyways, that's gonna be
If he finds Spitz on the way to this, which he might. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute.
Healthy survivor there. That is Spitz. Somehow not
He sees him.
found, makes it over to the shack. That is crucial for Invictus. If Spitz
How does Xeno
goes
play
right
this?
there,
Interesting.
Xeno goes into enraged mode.
Because you could commit to Spitz here. That's a risky spot. Because you could commit to Spitz here, but I feel like if you do and he takes you on a long chase, you just lose. You just flat out lose immediately. If you down him quickly though, you potentially like win the game outright. This feels like the more this feels like the safer option, which I'm a little surprised that Xeno's doing, because Xeno usually I feel like goes for the risky option. You know what I mean? In most scenarios.
Invictus, I mean, Dyer, this is really on the razor's edge here. It could go either way.
He's trying to find the stealthing survivor here.
really is close. They do get Dan now off the hook.
Didn't find him though.
Keep in mind though, we need to be careful with the hook stages. We have 4 at the moment, so we still have 5 more to hand out. But if he would find
It's Spitz. You're not risking on him of anyone. Okay, but out of every single survivor on this team, who do you risk it on? Like I think you can say that about every one of them. You know what I mean? Like who's a good chase for you here? Dan, Pedro, Kexo? Bites Pedro. I feel like Pedro kind of like banded. Or sorry, I feel like Pedro kind of like baited the kidnap there almost. He like took like a centimeter step forward. Yeah, correct. CFB. Invictus already played. They got 9 stages 4 fresh, which is like almost like that's like almost one of the best results you can get without flat out killing all 4. So essentially, Xeno basically needs to kill all 4 or like get ridiculously close to killing all 4 to win. Like if the survivors finish the gens and get out at all, it's like most likely gonna be a win, right? Unless they're like barely crawling out. You know what I mean? Eruption though.
That was exactly what we needed to delay the down a little bit, and we can just hope that Invictus gets it done.
He bites Dan. With him biting Dan, does that mean he's gonna pick Kexo or no?
Hugging that window when they're not marked, and that's wasting so much of Xeno's time as he tries to get that little unintended interaction with the power.
Surprised he commits to this.
Forcing the bite there into the
Very surprised he commits to this.
Allow Dan to go all the way to the corner. Spitz and Pedro What are you guys doing here as the gen is
Yeah,
on?
adrenaline comes through. The gen pops.
That's gonna wait
Is he just hoping to snowball late game?
away from Xeno.
I mean, if he
Pedro, the fresh
hooks these guys, it's not enough.
to be so
Like, he
important.
needs Pedro.
Exo still on the ground.
Yeah, this just isn't enough. I think he just
Work
loses.
on to
I mean, the
Dave.
gates are up here. The gates are top. Maybe that's why. The gates are top.
Xeno here.
Maybe he's hoping to make something happen here.
Get up, Kexel. Come on, guys.
I'm very surprised he committed to that. I mean, I do think the Gen 5 was maybe like running low on like regression events and shit, but like,
Right here, I'm going to root for Invictus due to the context, due to the unfortunate situation, and also supporting their comeback that they have shown here. I really feel like
he needs Pedro though.
taking this.
He's looking. Oh, he's peeking. He sees both gates. These gates are very good for him. He unironically is still in this. These gates are so close
White hopping in the
that he's unironically still in this.
decision there.
Like, he just saw the gates have 0 progress, so he has time to kill him without losing the gates.
So intense here in the end.
And if Pedro gets found,
Yeah, and Pedro is not on a door either.
if Pedro gets found right now and
I
dies, that's a
thought he
tie.
would have wanted to be on that door while the chase was going
Pedro
on.
really needs to not get found. If Pedro gets found right here and then and then he gets put on hook and they can't save him, it's a tie.
So able to make it away from the
It's a lot of this boils down to like,
Dan is
does
trying
Pedro
to
get found?
grab attention over
Like,
by
and as long as they play this smart, which I'm assuming they're going to.
He's just
Okay,
moving
that's
back
good.
and
That's good.
forth
That's
between
fine.
these doors.
Basically, as long as like,
Pedro, what do you
like basically Xeno needs like, okay, Dan and Kex are gonna play aggressive on these doors. Xeno needs to be able to get it down on them. There's actually like a double window tile here, which is really good. So this is actually probably the best spot to be in. Dan's over here with like a double window tile. If he can just stay alive this double window tile for like a decent bit of time, this wins the game.
3 survivors, so there's still a win possible. If, for example, now Kexo dies together,
He wants Pedro.
then we would have 9 on 3 for Xeno, but Nightlight
He's trying to find where Pedro's stealthing. Oh, but I think he's gonna give up a gate.
This is doing. They've sent the survivors with hook stages to do each door and rotated Pedro to the.
Where's Pedro gonna be?
100% sure.
and this might
He's out. He's out. They won it. Invictus won it. Invictus won it. Yeah, yeah. Pedro leaving is GG. Yeah. Yep, they got it. Rough. That's tough because he's in such a weird spot there end game where he just has to find Pedro, right? Like he just has to find Pedro and like nothing else matters, you know?
on hating on the opponent if you support Invictus today. Sometimes
3 for 3? Well, no, Invictus won that one.
supporting
Unless you mean 3 for 3 in your Gambas.
not saying like
I don't know. I guess it depends on what you mean 3 for 3 for. But Invictus wins that one, so it's 2-1 now. Invictus is bringing it back, you know?
they proved it right here, and they absolutely deserve this set.
I mean, in Gambles. Oh, got you. So you're 3 for 3. Yeah. Hey, fair enough.
Because of the unfortunate restart,
Well, that's a good game, though.
they pulled
I'm happy because these are at least good games. You know what I mean? I think the biggest thing I wanted today, like the number one thing I wanted today,
absolutely great here.
was like close games. Because like both the last 2 weekends were like just fucking blowouts, dude. Like Elysium just completely annihilated Invictus like on the first weekend, and then Invictus completely annihilated them on the second weekend. So like all I wanted here was close games, and we're getting very close games. So like I'm very happy. So far, I'm very, very happy.
Start on to the bounce back, able to secure their fresh survivor out the door.
Also, no Token Prince slugging. Okay, the whole slugging thing that was for content creator tournaments. So every time content creators host tournaments, I don't know why they always include these like. Okay, I do know why. I guess it's because they're like worried about I guess how like casual players will view it or whatever. But like content creator tournaments will very often have these like slug rules where you're like not allowed to slug more than like 2 people at a time, or if you have like 2 people down, you have like 30 seconds to hook one of them, or else you get like fucking DQ'd or penalties or something. That's like a content creator thing. That's not done in anything actually comp. Like in actual comp, it's just win by any means. You know what I mean? It's just true competitive. You win by any means, basically. There's no rules on like how you get the win. It's just you just win. You know, that shit is all just purely that's like purely content creator shit, which I still find it to be really dumb. I don't know. Like, I guess maybe it's just because I'm not a casual of this game, so maybe I just don't have a good point of view on this. But I feel like when people are being slugged is when like it's some of the most high octane shit. You know what I mean? Like I feel like your average like casual player will look at someone being slugged and then they'll like fucking trigger like PTSD, like they're fucking going back to like Vietnam or something. You know what I mean? They're like going back to that time that nurse slugged me a week ago on RPD. Like they freak. I don't know what the fuck it is. Like everyone just freaks out when they see someone being slugged or something. Like what the fuck is it? I don't know. It's stupid. But I think slugging to me is like literally some of the most exciting thing. Like if you have like 2 people slugged and he's like chasing a third person and you're like oh shit, he might get the 4-man slug out like right now. Holy fuck. Like it's. Like, I think that kind of shit is, like, super exciting. I think slugging leads to some of the most, like, exciting gameplays to me. So yeah, the idea of like restricting it is just fucking goofy, bro. I don't get it. It's so goofy. But yeah, I don't know. Content creator tournaments do it all the time. It's really silly. It's really silly. Why do they need to find Pedro? The reason why I needed to find Pedro is because win conditions here are based around like hook stages. Right? Like basically, in order for the killer to win or tie there, he needed to get like 9 stages. And Pedro hadn't been hooked at all. So like if you found Pedro, hooked him, and then camped him to death, that would have given him 3 more stages, which would have been enough for the tie. But if Pedro leaves and anyone else dies, they weren't worth 3 stages, right? Like they've already been hooked. So like if anyone else died there, they would have only been worth 1 or 2 stages, which is what happened. So he ended up losing by like 1 or 2 stages. But like both sides know that, right? Like the Survivor team also knew that, which is why they were playing so careful around Pedro, right? Like at that point, everyone in the game understands like, oh, Pedro is the one that hasn't been hooked, so like he needs to get out. Like like him living was basically the win condition there for the survivors. You know what I mean? The risk of slugging and leaving him to get picked up is also a good balance. Yeah, slugging. I find slugging to be very interesting. Whoa, are we right back in it?
Gonna have Xeno on the nightmare.
Whoa,
now.
whoa,
This
we're right
was
back in it.
his
Holy shit.
Pick. So a killer that Xeno is extremely confident on, and we already
That was
see him
fast.
decorating the trial with those dream.
Yeah, I think
pallets.
slugging is very
Whether or
exciting.
not
Yeah,
they'll
it's
come
like high
together
risk. It's high risk, high reward.
remains to
It's
be
just,
seen.
I think
It's
it's,
gonna be a balanced
to me, it's
landing
just
coming out
naturally
from
a
Kexo.
high octane
In
type
the
of
first
gameplay.
chase here, he's almost about to have fallen asleep. He runs down the map towards this rock filler pallet. These filler pallets.
Freddy kind of fucks, by the way. Like Freddy, unironically, is not bad now.
Filler drop is
Like if
now
you let
from
Freddy get
Xeno
ahead,
or Xeno.
it's like rare.
So
It's like really hard to do
to
shit.
live here. I think he makes this
Like
one
you
as
really need like a
well.
good early game against
Perfect
Freddy.
ping there from
So far,
Kexo.
Kexo's doing
He's
good,
going to drop that pallet gem as
but
well
you
to
really
make
need like
that
a good
first
early game here.
teleport coming out from Xeno.
Like if Xeno like gets out ahead, or if either Freddy gets out ahead, it can be
Get on these
very
survivors
tough.
That were working one of the most important gens on the map.
Yeah, sorry, Scarlett. I think I said after the Kaneki game, but this was like the shortest intermission of all, so I guess I was wrong. Sorry.
Really feel like they woke up, ladies and gentlemen. Xeno even opts to switch the game over to Minecraft plus 10 stone here at the window, but Nancy not impressed from that. A little bit of pointing there. That's going to be.
Yeah, you fucking hate me. Yeah. That's why I did it. Yeah, I did it on purpose. This was all planned. Of course. Of course. Any idea what those add-ons are? Honestly, I don't really know Freddy's add-ons by heart right now, so I don't know. I might have to have chat tell me.
Expires naturally, not because you got it down. It always feels bad on the killer side.
Yeah, it's still Xeno on Killer. Yeah.
A really good job so far by Invictus to deny.
I think we're only going to see Obi tonight
as,
on...
the teleport is going to come in again. Xeno does not.
Who
want
was
to
it?
give up the
Artist or
control
something,
of the
maybe?
map gen.
There was like at least one killer, or Huntress.
Drop that
I think
one
Huntress was
blue
Obi,
pallet on his
maybe.
head, buying some serious time
There was like a
back.
couple killers that I think were Obi tonight,
Now
but I think that's it. I think most killers
towards
for
this
Elysium are going to be
corner. Xeno
going to be
has an
Xeno.
idea that
Unless you
somebody's
mean like
working this gen, and
which
that is
team's
going to
killer
be
is it?
Dan. Another one of those rock fillers.
He's depleting. He's depleting.
Resources.
Resources are being depleted.
For Invictus, but just perfect survivor play so far. Just denying those.
Pedro just hiding near the gate the entire time when Xeno was searching towards mid for him to cross. Yeah, that seems like most likely what it was, right? Like he was either at gate or like mid map, right? Or I guess by hatch. So Xeno just like took a gamble and just happened to gamble wrong, you know?
Just ignore the sleep status effect, but now not so
Huntress
much
and Artist,
anymore.
yeah,
He has
that makes
those
sense, yeah.
Strong, separate powers in the pallets and snares. So seems like Invictus here.
Are medkits banned? Yeah, medkits are only allowed against like S tiers. I think against S tiers they're allowed one medkit, but against non S tiers it's usually just a flashlight and a. It's usually just a flashlight and a firecracker against non S tiers.
Dan has to get to the other side of the map. Going to be making it to this jungle gym here, but with
Ooh,
the
good
snare,
pathing
upper
from
circle
Xeno.
entrance pallet, and that is gonna be
Spitz
Dan
is
down on the
here.
pallet. There is somebody nearby, potentially for a save though. Dire, suspicious.
Suspicious, true suspect. He should just go pick up now, probably.
Invictus doing Invictus things. Finally, we get the first hook stage in, but now we can clearly
Gen 1
see
pops, he'll get a
Invictus
pain res
differently for the
on this one,
players.
but it's not really in a good
Much
position to
more
defend.
confident.
Like they should probably pop this one as well. This is really far from the
Generators
hook.
are also pretty efficiently worked on, so
Well,
we can definitely be happy with the early game that we have seen
One
here.
early stream.
Destination 3 sub 33 months. Welcome back, dude. Appreciate it, man. Thank you, buddy.
Now has the difficulty he
Pedro was like
feels
edge 2 stealthing. Ah, I see. So he was close to him then, because he was kind of searching around there a little bit.
injuries being spread already, or even have Dan in the second stage if possible, but unfortunately the Invictus survivors denied that pretty strong, and you cannot even go fully onto Spitz there because you kind of want to make sure that Dan stays on the hook. But knowing
All right, they popped 5 and they popped main.
this will definitely be punished.
There's
So
not really like that. Basically breaks up most of the 3 gens. He kind of has one here. I guess this is what he's protecting.
extra
He's protecting like 11, 9, and then like
what's a strong
logs,
potentially.
like dead center map.
Yeah, I mean, I think the fact that Xeno
That's not
did
the best
even
3 gen, but
come
it's basically the
that
best he has right
early
now.
with the Spits in the edge map is pretty indicative of how this trial is going so far.
No, sorry. This is the final. This is the final no matter what.
Possibly going to
Like
be
they've already
possibly
like they've already tied 1-1.
Kexo coming
Like we're
in
getting the winner of the whole
for that
tournament today,
unhook. Looks like he's going to
no
lead
matter
it,
what.
and will be going second stage here by all accounts, as it seems like Invictus
Yep,
is
Dan
just
went
that
struggle.
confident
Kexo
in
gets
their
the free
gen
pull
pressure, as
after.
they are even going to unhook him quickly after the second stage came in, potentially exposing Dan to a tunnel out here.
That is an interesting fast pull from them, to be honest with you. Like right after going struggle.
Healing perks or anything, so
Like
Dan
hypothetically, if he
up
was to
in
chase
that
Dan and down him
fight,
quickly, that could be
he's
big
doing a
problems.
pretty good job of that so far.
But it looks
Now
like Dan's
Kexo
just
in
gone.
chase at this TL wall. Snare coming out, not going to land because Kexo had the check spots. He stays at the key side
Going
of
shoulder is
the
huge.
wall.
It's definitely
Really
good for
path
Elysium. I'll say that much. It's definitely good.
As,
I mean,
he
it
continues to
could
last
be
around
really bad if Dan was to die quickly, but I don't. It seems like Xeno didn't want to commit to that,
And
which is interesting.
keep trying to get the quick down here, but all of these
I think Xeno. It seems like Xeno would rather. Kexo is juicing right now, bro.
as well, yeah.
Bro, Kexo is fucking juicing, bro. Holy.
Chase
It seems like Xeno was trying to get a hit on him before he could leave that LT wall so that he can keep him at the LT wall. Like, I think this actually ends up being really bad. Because I think what just happened here is I think that Xeno opted to not go for the tunnel out on Dan because instead he wanted to try to get a down in that gen setup, right? Like, I think he wanted to kill Kexo before he can get away from the gen setup so he can keep, like, you know, getting hooks there and protecting it. But Kexo kind of juiced the fuck up like crazy and now he got away. But Dan also gets found. So now they're not actually out of the... I'm surprised Dan got found this quickly.
Main building window was
He TPs
made,
away.
and oh no, Xeno doesn't think he has time to go for that tunnel out as Spitz now in chase. The fresh hook survivor is just going to be dropping that pallet there.
Yeah, you
and,
can't commit to
the
this.
when you're not able to even commit for that tunnel out. I
Is
think
that
really
11? Is that
speaks
11 that's
to
popping?
How much time you have left on Killer as we're about
That's
to
11.
have
Yeah,
that
that's really
tunnel
bad.
for
That's really bad.
Invictus.
Xeno's in a terrible
Escapes
a
death
terrible place now.
once again.
He has to just find a fresh hook.
Body
And like
blocked
you're just playing for like any kind of stages you can get now.
every chase
Like you gotta just find a fresh hook
dropping
and go
a
for
shot
it, basically.
getting some more distance, and that's gonna be
Is he on
big
Dan
for
too?
Kexo and Spitz, doubling the last generator as these two survivors.
Oh wait, no,
play
that
off
wasn't
each
11 that
other here
popped.
on
Wait,
the
what was that
skiller.
that popped? I thought that was 11, but maybe it
He's
wasn't.
Surely taking it down for Dan here.
Wait, what was it?
Makes it back over to the shack now.
Am I dumb?
Not able to get around that body block, and that's gonna buy
It was
some
11?
more
Oh, what's he
time
have
here.
then?
He gets
What's that
slowed
gen
up by
setup he
the
has?
snare. But will he make it back towards the shack window? Yes, the medium vault will connect.
Oh,
there,
okay, it's
and
one.
Xeno
Okay, it's like
forced to
1,
pick up
9.
the fresh hook
It's a little
survivor.
bit confusing because of the
So much time
gens you can
for
teleport to.
Invictus here.
He has like
Does
1, 9
survive.
logs, I think is what he
Just on
has.
point right now.
And we again managed to get the 2-minute survivors on the hook stage, so we gain some time here.
Blind from the
Trey
window,
is
it's kinda funny.
Injured, so we need to make sure
Pain
that
res
we are
still
not
regressing
overcommitting
that.
to the generator and that everything is on point.
Freya, can you
But,
please stop crawling all over
it
me?
really looks like we
Settle
are
in
off
or
to a
something?
good trial here
Why you gotta be walking on me all the time? Also, you're kind of stanky, kitty. You're kind of stanky. Why you stank?
They are really stronger here. I don't know what happened.
Yeah, at this point we're playing for stages. Yeah.
And held the speech of a lifetime, and now they are ready to go for it again. And but something definitely happened here after the previous set. Something
Medium vault? He should die here to the
something
medium
feels
vault.
stronger
He
and
could pain res him. I mean, if he just keeps getting fresh hooks on people and keeps getting pain reses, he could stall this out a little bit more. And you know, like if you can end this with like I don't know, 7 stages 4 fresh or something, right? Like in theory, if you can get to that point, that's kind of winnable. I'm surprised he didn't pain res him there.
reset, so
He had a pain res right there too.
Yeah, no pain res there for
Maybe he
Xeno
thought it would
either.
pop?
He chooses to do the hill instead onto Spitz. That was a fresh hook, so he did have the pain resonance available.
Yeah, Prion's saying the same thing. 'Cause I'm a little curious
There
about
is
that.
somewhat of a 3-gen.
What's expected
not
result? I have
strong
no
one. It's
idea.
not the traditional Cold Tower
I would
3-gen.
guess.
That gen on the logs
I would
area
guess that this is one of those, like,
Invictus is
7
probably
stage
going to be
games.
trying to work here
Because like
as, playing
Freddy's like
high
not
field
bad,
now
but he's
against
definitely like
Kexo,
He's not like a
falling for the snares
4K
so
guaranteed killer
far.
for sure, right?
Forced to kick the pallet. This is a pretty strong pallet. The
Like I would
Capcom
guess this is probably like a
Xeno,
7-stage roughly
he seems
on
content
average.
to
Like the
want
survivors,
to
I saw the
continue
survivors had
to
like BL as well.
as,
Like they have
uh,
exhaustions and shit. Like it sounds it's like the survivor balancing gives them a decent bit of stuff to play with.
And he's actually going to be able to drop the pallet.
Ooh.
Oh, but he vaults into the killer. I think
Tried
that
to
might have been
tried to
too
cheese
late,
the
Dire,
the
as he
50 with
turns
live,
the
but couldn't
line.
make it
He's going to
happen.
be able to
The
trade
gen's only at like a little over half.
2 survivors in the distance, doubling a gen, so it's okay for Pedro to go down there, especially with the tenacity.
And here we have, now this luck that also tells us a little bit that we definitely.
This is Kexo,
need
injured.
pressure on the side of Elysium, that we realize
Metal of the Man, yeah, we've been seeing Metal of the Man in almost every set, honestly.
The normal way of getting the hook stages together isn't strong enough.
Such good
against the
patience from
effective
Kexo.
survivors because they do look a little bit too strong.
Pedro dying for him?
Taking the down here, and we keep our survivor on the run. But the final.
They're trying to keep that fresh
challenge,
hook.
gentlemen,
I think they really want Kexo to escape here fresh.
Rising the question, where is our final generator? Because all of this fantastic team play needs to lead to progress on the objectives. We have 2 generators with a noticeable amount of pressure. So Xeno basically needs to split up, clone himself.
Ooh.
To watch over
Nope,
2
nope,
different
nope, nope,
locations.
nope.
And if now no one
Pedro has 3 stacks now?
and
Well,
unexpectedly down,
oh yeah, true. I guess he does get that from going down, huh? Whoa, whoa, whoa.
in the past that they are really strong.
Don't buffer on me now.
Obviously,
Yeah, so Pedro's now
on point, so they just need
Superman
to
status.
do that, and then with patience and commitment, the final generator will be good to go. So
That's Dan now in chase once again.
Call O'Brien did fucking numbers on that gen. Look at the progress on it. What's happening? Is this me or them?
Leaving the area of the generators here.
Is this
so
me or
Xeno
them?
Not wanting to commit. So that's going to be a
What's up with the
teleport.
buffering?
Big
Call O'Brien
teleport
did.
to
Okay, wait, no,
middle
they started one. Never mind. This gen's still really high
building.
prog. I thought that was Logs gen. I was like, what the fuck? There's no way Call O'Brien's that strong, right?
Game is Xeno, and he's going to win that mind game there, getting an M1 onto Dan.
Them, you're
forcing out
fine.
that
Okay.
pallet drop. And Dan can't go down here. He's next to the generator with the most progress. And
I mean, they're
most
doubling one
pressure
right now.
defense
They're
on it.
totally fine. They're totally
Gonna
fine.
Probably make it back to this filler here that still hasn't been kicked, and that's going to be a teleport.
Like if anything, they want
onto
Dan to
that
get committed
hill
to there, so they could just so he can die, and then they can finish one, and then be good with it.
He's going to go down.
Metal of the
eventually, though,
Man.
but that's actually the Metal of the Man. Metal of Man from Pedro.
Medal of the Man. That's right. Medal of the Man.
That we've seen
The
that
Man.
activate
Who?
twice
Which
on
man?
Pedro
The
so far
Man.
in this series, Dire just buying Invictus even more time here to do these generators. Spitz is 75% on the last gen. This is so close. They're all injured. Dire. This could go any way in just seconds.
grinding back there, and I'm not sure.
It's like I mean they have both gens split high prog though. Like they're gonna pop one. I think Xeno knows that too. Like Xeno recognizes that they're gonna pop a gen, so he really just wants the fresh hook now. Ooh, that was a good play. That was a really good play. Pedro was trying to die for Kexo because Kexo's death hook. So Xeno just like plops a fucking fake powder in front of him and explodes it. He's like, yeah, fucking body block that, huh? So he does get the fresh hook on him no matter what.
However, we will have the time to go for the resets here, and
He hooked him away from the gate too. If he can stop this unhook and actually kill Kexo, that's pretty big. That's like, I mean, Pedro's actually death hook here. So like this is like 5. That would be 8 stages. That would be 8 stages for a fresh if he full died, which would be pretty big.
extra stages, or would you go back in?
Yeah, honestly, I think you do go for this. Freddy is an M1 killer, and you can get those stages out the door.
If they save and get out though, it ends up being
Instead,
what,
didn't
6
end up
stages?
needing anything as Pedro going to be trading his life for Kexo here. Maybe baiting that he has the Medal of Man again, as it's going to be Kexo going over.
I don't think
towards
he's baiting
this
anything
Dream
about Medal of
Pallet,
Man. I
but
think he
don't
just
he was asleep, Dire. That Dream Pallet somehow missed. And Kexo not going to make it all the way to the door here. There is one survivor with a flashlight somewhere nearby. Just make sure that you don't get hit by the Dream Pallets here as Spitz.
Yeah, he pushes out Spitz. This should make it a little bit easier to secure this, maybe. If you can hook him and then interrupt the heal, this should be... It's still possible, though. They actually got the heal. They could rush this double unhook.
Potentially, Dan and Pedro
Stop,
are
please.
both healthy, so this double save can come in.
I actually don't know, Tudo. I don't know.
They're going to take their time here. Both of them are going to wake up. so
It
they're
does
not
make you
being
scream,
affected
but
by the
like
Dream
I don't know if it's
stance.
like an interrupting
They
scream or
will be
not.
two-tapped by a Dream Pallet. As Pedro now in chase at this jungle gym.
Snares are doing
Seems
nothing right
like
now because
Zeno
they're
knows
immune.
that the double save next to the door is inevitable, and he's trying to get something else done here, but I'm not sure if it's going to work, Dire. Here comes the two survivors.
Yeah, I think they
being
just get
healthy.
this. I
They've
think they just
done
get this.
this
I think unless they
years, if
fumble,
not
this is like the
thousands
most
of
like classic
times. And that's
double
gonna
unhook
be the
situation.
hit
There
onto
really should be
Pedro.
no
The
fumble
double
here.
save is
So it's gonna be
successful,
what,
and
7
Dire,
stages,
these
4 fresh? I
survivors
would
are
argue 7
all
stages, 4
leaving
fresh
out.
still seems pretty solid. Like this probably feels like this is pretty much like what I think this is like expected result. This is what I would expect the result to be in a game like this. It's like 7 stages, 4 fresh. That feels like almost exactly perfect, you know? Like Killer had a chance to kind of win at some point if he got a tunnel out, but then like it didn't quite go his way, so he has to kind of go back and get stages. Then he ends up getting like, you know, some stages, but they're still able to get the gens done. Yeah, that feels like pretty. This feels like pretty much expected, I think. So, yeah, we'll see. Nightlight about to juice him? Well, this feels like a Pedro killer.
There this last round from Zeno.
Do you think this will be Nightlight? I think this will be Pedro and Killer. Well, I don't know. I mean, Pedro was on Survivor, so I don't know. Maybe that means it'll be Nightlight. But they kind of broke that rule earlier. Like, Pedro played Wraith, and then he also played against Wraith, so I don't really know if that's the rule. It's Pedro. It's Nightlight. So you guys gave me both. This feels like a Pedro set. I feel like M1 killers feel like Pedro sets to me. Like Pedro is like the M1 player. You know what I mean?
To get hits more and delay the heals because with Sloppy and the pill bottle, you're pretty much getting a Dream World consistently with the super slow heals.
Nightlight played Freddy before, yeah.
I really like Zeno's choice of
Well,
add-ons.
I mean, does Nightlight play slow? No, he doesn't play Clown anymore, right? Because Pedro plays Clown now. I don't know, actually. I guess I have no idea.
And the prototype
Who's winning? Who are we rooting for? Hi, Tess. I don't know. Right now, Elysium's winning 2-1.
those of you who don't know,
Going into like going into this. So if they win this, they'll be up 3-1. If Invictus wins this, it'll be tied. So it's a close set.
snares you.
I don't really know who we're rooting for though. Like I like both teams.
So
I'm like
I believe that's
I guess I'm like slightly rooting for Elysium, but I also really like Invictus as well. So I don't know. I don't know. I'm kind of fence sitting right now. I don't know.
He has no sloppy.
I can't commit.
He went with Colorblind, Eruption, Painres, and Corrupt. Which
Pedro
is
played versus Nocron and Ariandel on Freddy.
heavy build. And I really like that combo.
It's Nightlight unless you decide to give the set for just the grand final. I love how you guys keep telling me different things.
Time on the snares, and also can
No one knows, bro. No one knows. No one knows who's playing.
Definitely an interesting choice. and
Okay,
we
I
all
see
know
more
what
people
that
saying
last
Nightlight though.
round.
I see
There's
more
been a
people
couple
saying
of
Nightlight.
People who've been watching throughout the course of the season who are like, "Hey, isn't Nightmare played on the Dead Dog Saloon?" Well, we changed
Freddy's
it
always
this
Nightlight. Got you.
season. We wanted
Got
to
you.
make
Got
sure
you.
we
Got
didn't
you.
have too many maps repeating. So since Dead Dog was played on the Wraith, we do have.
What if Nightlight knows
Nightmare
who's gonna
as
play? Yeah, I don't know.
the third map that they do get played on
I
with.
think either Nightlight or Pedro will be playing Freddy, bro. I hope they fucking sand. I hope they send like Dan out or something. Just like hit us with like the fucking ultimate switch and send out like Dan or Spitz or something. Like just get crazy. Fuck it.
This map is broken down. Let's go ahead and check it on out with this video.
No, I think there's a little bit of delay on the game. Yeah. Yep.
Tower.
Oh, I love these videos.
Universally agreed upon as the gold
These are
standard
such good
map
little
design in
videos.
Dead by Daylight. It's the by far smallest version of Macmillan, and because of that, it's filled with connected pallets and tiles. Small size also means there is very little downtime, with killers always being able to interrupt generators or change their game plan.
You hate them?
It's filled with
Really?
fast unhooks, dynamic chases, momentum shifts, and other explosive gameplay. It has the classic rectangular shape, with shack on the one side and main building on the other, both of which represent safety to an extent, especially against low mobility killers. The classic gen spawn on CT are one generator on main, and a somewhat loose 4-gen towards main building on most spawns, though a 5-gen is also
This is
possible.
virtual talking.
Survivors have to be careful not to leave the main building gens uncontested, because they can be quite hard to break in the 3v1. The bottom part of Cold Tower usually has more spaced out generators, but even here it's possible to have broken gen spawns, including tight 3-gens, and those combined with a basement hook at shack can be a nightmare to deal with if the survivors are caught off guard. There
Do you
tend
want
to be
commentary?
fewer
What's
pallets to
wrong with
work
it?
down here, due to the possibility of a dead zone that can spawn on the left side of shack and towards bottom mid. The mid map also spawns an eye loop. This eye loop is an extremely valuable resource against certain killers. The water tower or the logs are also guaranteed, giving the survivors another tile they can use.
I feel like
to
if
play
it's his
for
voice,
distance.
really?
Overall, Cold Tower is an amazing map. Its small size guarantees dynamic gameplay and defensible generator setups, and survivors have to manage their limited resources carefully and pay close attention to pallets, tiles, and generators. The map has quite a few RNG elements, but still allows for an amazing degree of skill expression. For all those reasons, the good old Calm Tower is an amazing map to both watch and play on, and it will likely continue to be the gold standard for a long time.
Trust me, I would love to do this CFB, but like I don't know how the fuck they do that. Like do they render that whole map on Blender or something? Like how the fuck do they even do that video? I have no idea. Like I think they literally have to make like an entire render of the map on Blender or some shit, and then like record a camera going through it or something. Like that's Hey, I guess if there's any Blender artists that I can pay to make something like that, but I feel like even paying a Blender artist to make that might be really expensive because I feel like that's a lot of assets that they got to get right. You know what I mean? That's a lot. That's a lot. So trust me, I would love to make that like videos like that myself, but I feel like that's very, very difficult. Yeah, just steal it. Yeah, I'm curious why you didn't like Virtual in that. Sins. I thought Virtual's voice was good for that. He's got like a very just like chill, like monotone kind of voice for that I think is kind of nice. I don't know. He just explains it pretty well. I like it considering it's my first time seeing this kind of video. Nice little overview for anyone newer that might be getting into more competitive elements of DBD. Yeah, I would love to see. Okay, you know what I would like to see? I want to learn Blender for Sims, bro. You should. I'll pay you, Nikki. I'll pay you if you give me Blender things. Unironically, like I already pay people to do Blender thumbnails. So like unironically, if you learn Blender, I will pay you, bro. Like actually. Anyway, what I would love to see done is I would love to see like what he just did right there for CT. I think this is something I really okay. This is actually the video I want to make. Maybe I shouldn't say this too loudly because someone's gonna steal this idea. Is Hens still watching? Hens, if you're still watching, bro code. Okay, cover your ears. Cover your ears, Hens. If you're still watching, cover your ears. Cover your ears and say la 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 la. Okay, but I want to make a video similar to that. Like if I could have an actual like Blender like map like that, I would love to use that to show like a tutorial of proper macro. Would be so sick to help people understand what the fuck is happening in so many scenarios. You know what I mean? But we'll come back to that later.
With Invictus's survivors performing extremely well. So first chase already starting here on
Sloppy instead of wait, did we have Sloppy last game? Oh!
Take chase for the survivors as
he literally has plot armor. He literally has plot armor. What the fuck was that? What? Fucking Xeno, bro. Why don't you learn Blender? I don't have time, bro. Because I also I don't even know properly how to use my editing software yet to edit videos. Like I got other shit I gotta learn. I got time to learn Blender.
Really delayed in the previous one. You can make sure now that you get a quick first down here and that you really take the advantage. But Elysium is also showing us that they are aware of this potential for Nightlight. They really don't want to let it happen. They make sure that the injuries are not coming out, and we are talking soon about the same 90 seconds that we mentioned earlier when we had no injuries.
I've not switched to DaVinci fully yet. No,
it's my
no.
first
I still
time.
probably should, but I haven't. Lockabilly, thanks for coming up, Nikki. You're smart with a sub. Appreciate it, man. Thank you. I love how you just communicate with Nikki through gift subs. It's very effective. I appreciate it. Thank you.
These Elysium survivors are playing this very clean so far. Dire.
Yeah, they just have a good, strong early game here. It's gonna be really hard to do anything.
And Nightlight still.
Marco's gonna get hit here no matter what. Nice. Kind of just jiggies down towards bottom though.
Now over towards the edge map.
If they get good gen prog for this first down, he's gonna have to leave. I think he might TP.
Corrupt intervention is running out, and Nightlight is forced to teleport away towards his generators.
Bye.
Yeah, really strong from Invictus here, exactly.
Okay.
From Elysium, sorry,
Thanks, Ovu.
exactly what
I'll
you
credit you in
wanna
the
see
description.
as a
God fucking
response
damn it.
after
God fucking damn it.
one
Fuck you, Hens.
set point
You
to
son of a
the
bitch.
opponent now.
You son of a
Really
bitch.
calm and collected,
Hey man, let's just
not
collab on it.
allowing the
There we go.
pressure
See, that's
from
how I'll weasel my way in.
the
Hey man,
injuries.
hey man, let's collab on it.
Be
Easy
surprised
peasy.
If we see that taking a reset, so
Oh, that teleport.
Elysium definitely out
Oh.
an insane counterplay.
And that's going to be another teleport out from Nightlight and a missed basic attack there. Still only one injury.
This is a good
on
start
the
for
board
Elysium so
him
far.
as he's throwing
Very
his
good
pallets
start.
and snares
Only like
out,
one hits
not
come through.
To not much avail here. As another pallet. gonna
Damn, he
drop
actually
here, but
sends that?
HHZ holds
Crazy.
W there, getting the better of Nightlight.
Big
in the
50
mind
wins,
game,
bro.
over
Those
towards
are
the main
big
building
50
window
wins.
As well. Going to be snared up there, but what a nice.
Aren't they
vault
wasting many
call out
pallets?
there
Wasting
from
pallets means nothing.
Just
Pallets are there to be
wasting
used.
Even more and more time here, and Nightlight still struggling to
The
find his
the
first
reason for
down.
pallets is to delay hits and downs as much as possible, and they are delaying it quite a bit.
If we go with another
This is like the
issue
perfect
right
use of
now,
pallets. You
so
like you
now
want to just make the
really
first down
good
take as long as you can.
Nightlight is coming back
So
here.
yeah, they're using them, but I would not say they're being wasted at all.
Is setting up on these objectives, is making sure that the trial is coming together for them.
Oh my god, the 50 wins, bro. They're winning every 50.
Using the resources
Oh
perfectly,
no,
I'm
bro.
sure that it's coming
Like if they
together.
lose any of these 50s and Nightlight gets a down, it like puts him in a position where he's like able to do something, but like he just cannot win a 50 against these guys, dude.
Mistake that you could potentially benefit from.
Bruh.
Mistakes coming out from Elysium right now are the fact
4
that there are
gens
2
done.
victories on the board, Dire, and that is not really saying much at
It's
all
Jover,
in
bro.
terms of
See, this is
mistakes.
exactly what I mean about like wasting pallets. Like, is it a waste now that 4 gens are done? You know what I mean? Without a down. Like pallets are there to buy you time, and buy time they did. Buy time they did.
Only 1 generator to go with 4 survivors.
No,
standing.
Nightlight's RNG isn't cooked. He just lost a bunch of 50s. Like he, quite frankly, he just kind of got juiced. I don't know. Like these guys just won a lot of 50s. Like he could have downed Pedro at that Ormond tile whenever he slowed him, but he lost a 50. He could have downed Marco at that God Rock, but he lost a 50. Or sorry, Zeno at the God Rock, but he lost a 50. He then could have downed Marco at that God Rock, but lost a 50. Like he had a couple opportunities for downs, but he just like lost 50s every time.
Mistakes being done by the survivor team. If they are playing perfectly, it will be really, really difficult. Invictus has demonstrated that as well in the previous trial. So
I think the mentality of wasting pallets just comes from solo queue, not being able to communicate. Well, it's that, and it also comes from solo queue where your fucking teammates are goddamn allergic to doing gens, right? Like yeah, like if you're throwing every pallet and gens aren't getting done, then yeah, then maybe it feels like a waste because like all the pallets are gone and there's no gens done. But like, if assuming you have a team that's actually doing shit, then like, yeah, just eating every pallet and forcing them to be kicked is very, very, very good. Yeah.
Miracle needed for Invictus here at Dire. I mean, it's so many things.
Damn, bro.
For Elysium here for a comeback to even be possible.
Is Elysium gonna go up 3-1?
But that's gonna be Marco waking himself up, as well as Zeno here on the ace waking yourself.
I really
up.
thought this was a really good opportunity for Invictus to tie this up.
And I mean,
So if Elysium does, I mean, they're most likely going to go up 3-1. I mean, if Nightlight pulls off a miracle here, maybe he can make something happen, but
he's just got no pressure. It's going to be Marco going down again, but
to be fair, okay, to be fair, there should be no world here where Nightlight wins this, okay, for the record. Like, there's no world where Nightlight should win this. But I do feel like if there's a player that I think could pull out some crazy shit and make something happen, it's probably Nightlight. Or maybe Zeno. Either Nightlight or Zeno, probably. And weirdly enough, I feel like Zeno, actually, if there's a player, okay, if there's also a player that I think might throw the game hard enough to let somebody come back, that's that's Zeno. You know what I mean? So yeah, between Nightlight and Zeno, I feel like it's possible. You know what I mean? You know, it's definitely possible. If anyone could lose this, it's Zeno. Exactly. See, Zubat thought the same thing. Unironically, I feel like that's true. Like, I feel like Zeno is such a polarizing player that he, like, I feel like Zeno on Killer could maybe pull out a win here, but I feel like Zeno on Survivor also could throw this. And Nightlight's good enough that he would take advantage of a throw like that and win. I mean, so far, they're playing clean. They got that pull into Marco. They didn't go down by Shaq there earlier. He's chasing a full health Survivor right now.
for example, an injured Zeno, for example, an injured Silhey, and maybe
Good pre-run from Marco, though. He should be fine for at least a little bit. He's got BL, so he should BL. I think he's going to BL and just go edge map bottom, right? Yeah, he's just going to go edge 7. I think if he picks here, he loses the gen. I think he has to... Well, he's going to do it anyway. I mean, if he gets this kill without losing the gen, then he has a chance. But I think he loses the gen, right?
But we're going into the 3v1 with significant progress on
Maybe
all
not.
of these last generators.
Yeah, I think they're just really high prog.
Use that teleport on the Shaq gen. Can't even afford to kick it though because he doesn't have eruption off cooldown yet. And still, Pedro HC healthy, working that main building generator, and that's what Elysium is going to do.
Ooh, bro, Silhey's ping. Silhey's ping.
Silhey, that is so painful for Nightlight. He's going to get the snare now. But
How do these gamers do it, bro? Is this man in Frankfurt? Like, what the fuck?
He wasn't even asleep yet.
and it's so sad. Nightlight is trying so hard.
Yeah, Final Gen pops, though. Yeah, it's just...
And they unfortunately really are. The final generator is coming
Yep.
through.
He can't win at this point. Like, he needs to kill 2 people. Like, he needs, like, if the other 2 leave right here, just leaves Zeno to die, it's over. So he can't even hook him. He's got to kill multiple people here.
So we need to catch one other survivor that is about to walk out.
How do I read the scoreboard? What? Are you saying that the scoreboard isn't intuitive? Oh, I'm sorry. Was that someone in chat saying that the scoreboard isn't intuitive? Oh, I'm sorry. Was someone in chat saying that the scoreboard isn't intuitive? Oh, I'm sorry, chat. Was somebody saying that the scoreboard isn't intuitive? Oh, I'm sorry, chat. Weird. Weird, chat. Weird. Weird, chat. Weird. Anyway, he down Silhey down by Shaq.
Pedro is rotating back into the pallet here.
Or, sorry, top side. I think it was up top side. It wasn't by Shaq. Xeno went down by Shaq.
Yeah, hold on a
Hey,
second,
I mean...
the sloppy butcher coming in
Hold
for
on a
one
minute.
second. Not able to get the reset quite in
Oh,
time.
if he
Going to
didn't
get the hand on
didn't take that hit there,
though, not
like
able
if he managed to phase through him and get that down on Xeno, that would have been
back
huge.
down onto the ground, and Xeno going to be forcing locker here. But hey, I don't think he makes it over to Silhey there. Pedro HZ is injured. He's going to be making it over now.
He's gonna
Silhey
teleport
is
here,
very
though.
Close to being asleep here. I mean, that might
This
have been
could be
a teleport
problems.
opportunity there. Yeah, he gets the teleport on the
This could be
Xeno, but
problems.
Pedro HZ
Wait a minute, this could be problems.
and now he's going to be going down in the
Okay, what happened is that Nightlight TP'd top after downing Xeno. Like, he downed Xeno and Shaq, and he TP'd top, and then Pedro was there on Gen, or was there on the gate, and he just, like, ran edge map top and then went down. And then he slugged him and then went back. And he found, I mean, I think the important thing was that he found Silhey or whoever it was that was, like, going for the pickups. So now they're actually kind of in a weird spot.
Incredible. It is an incredible story how this fourth set
Did Elysium just throw? Maybe. It's not fully thrown yet, but it's definitely, like, a possible throw. Xeno can still die. Like, if Xeno dies and the other two get out, actually, these two just get out right here. Are they both here crawling out?
in the trial, he has no other chance really, but with Silhey going onto the hook and another survivor following right after as Pedro, we would accumulate enough
They threw.
stages
They
here.
threw.
So it is
Yep,
Nightlight
they threw.
and Invictus pulling it last
Yep, they
second.
threw. Yep, Elysium threw. Yep, they threw. Yep.
Practically stays
Yep, they threw it.
through the
Yep,
hatch or
they
the
threw it.
escape case, and now it's
They fucking threw it. Yep, they threw it. That's crazy. That's actually crazy. That's actually fucking crazy. True, we did say if anybody would throw it. You know what I mean? To be fair, I don't think it was like specifically Xeno that threw, but like,
3 hours ago, we are back on a tie. 2-2.
that's crazy. That's wild.
To really take the crown here, it is absolutely
That's actually so wild.
Just what a incredible hard-fought game from Nightlight there. To think that he met that win condition after.
I'm very surprised. Like, I'm surprised that they were so aggressive on the gates. Like, Xeno went down at Shaq. I guess I have to hear the comms to hear who threw, because like Xeno went down at Shaq, and maybe he just thought that they'd have time to open the gate and get out or something. But they were like playing pretty aggressively on the gate when I feel like very clearly Nightlight's gonna leave that, right? Like Nightlight can't. He literally can't hook Xeno and win. So like, why would everybody else not play slow, right? Like at that point, play slow. Like you know he's gonna go defend the gates. Like they should have had someone stealthing near Xeno, somebody else stealthing near the gates. Like if you just slow play that, you win that every time. They played like very fast and aggressive, and then they just kind of got slugged out, which is very odd. Yeah. Here, I'll explain exactly what happened. Okay, here. Let me explain exactly what happened. Here, I'll even draw you a map and everything. Okay. All right. Look, I know DBD League has these fancy fucking Blender renders. Okay, but I got fucking doodles, bro. I got doodles. That's even better, right? Who needs fucking Blender when you got doodles? Okay, this is CT. Okay. This is the map CT, okay? Okay? And like this is like Shaq, and then this is main, okay? What happened was the gates were like here and here, right? Right? What happened was Xeno went down right here, right? Like Nightlight down Xeno right here, okay? And basically the situation is that Nightlight had 3 hook stages. He needed like basically 8 to win. So essentially, if he kills Xeno, like if he puts Xeno on hook here and Xeno dies, he just gets 6, right? Because he's only worth because like he's worth 3. So Xeno went down here, and I feel like to me the obvious play is that he's gonna leave this, right? And I feel like it should be the obvious play, like he's gonna leave this. But what seemed to happen was that they committed to the gates up here, You know, I kind of missed it because I was zooming in on my eyeball, but I'm pretty sure that they were like playing aggressively on the gates. It's either that or Nightlight found them stealthing. But I think they were playing aggressively on the gates because Nightlight then teleported to like a gen here, right? To like a gen that was like done or whatever. Like he teleported to here and he found someone on this gate and then he downed them like right here, like very quickly. Like they just got 2-tapped. I mean, everyone's gonna get 2-tapped this late because all the pallets are gone. You know what I mean? So yeah, he like found this person here, 2-tapped them, and then also the other person wasn't in position to actually pick up Xeno in time. So everything just kind of happened really slowly. They were just basically really, really badly out of position. Like what should have happened ideally is that like somebody should have been stealthing up here, like somebody should have been hiding here, and they should have not got found, and then the other person should have been hiding like right here, right? Because like Nightlight has to leave. So like if everyone just stays hidden, this survivor right here could run in and pick up Xeno after Nightlight leaves, and then Xeno's back on his feet. You could even get him to full health, and then the survivor up here can stealth, not get found, and then Nightlight's kind of stuck in a bad spot where he has nothing he can do, right? I'm assuming he just like maybe found him. Yeah, you said Nightlight's playing on a delay. Can we see it? I did the eyeball zoom thing. I did my meme at such a bad time, bro. Of course, the one time I do an eyeball zoom in is right when something insane happens. Wait, it just happened. It just happened. He just killed Pedro. Shit.
He pulled.
Well, you don't have to stealth exactly at the gates. You just have to stealth somewhere near them. There is always somewhere to stealth. Like I literally talked about this with like Nightlight literally just like the other day. Because he basically told me that like not getting found is a thing you could basically guarantee. Like it is a skill thing. Like you can guarantee that you don't get found. Like that's 100% possible. I'm going into the VOD. I want to see what happens. But I'm pretty sure he was just aggressive on the gate. Okay, here. He like downs Xeno at Shack, right? He downs Xeno at Shack, and then he TP is like 11, right? Oh, wait, he TP'd 9. Oh, is that why? Is it because he TP'd 9? Oh, yeah, no, he was aggressively on the gate. He was just there. Yeah, like he was just there on the gate. Sorry, I thought it was Pedro. It was Silhei. My bad, it was Silhei. Yeah, and he just has nothing here, right? Like there's no pallets. Like all the pallets are broken. So he just has to run edge map 12. But I guess Pedro maybe wasn't in position for the pickup, I guess. Like, again, it's hard to say who threw without hearing the comms. But, like, Pedro wasn't there for the pickup yet, right? So, like, he got this down, and Xeno's still on the ground. Like, ideally, it's like, if you're going to do this, if you're going to make this play where you, like, play, like, this aggressively, the pickup needs to happen, like, immediately, right? Like, the pickup needs to happen literally immediately. But, yeah, they, like, weren't there immediately. And it took so long that literally Nightlight was able to come back and, like, interrupt the heal. Like, that's just a huge throw. Like, that right there is a huge throw. I think either A, Silhei just stealths there, right? And, like, while Pedro hovers for the pickup, or Pedro needs to be in better position for the pickup. Like regardless of whose fault it was, they definitely were, like, way out of position. Like, they were all very, very much out of position, for sure. For sure. Xeno streaming? Ah, maybe we could go check it then. Let me go see if I can find it. Where do you always teleport when they start to heal? Well, that's the thing. I mean, you should be awake. Like, that's why you stealth. That's exactly why I'm saying you stealth. I think if you're playing aggressive, you should only play aggressive if you're in a position to play aggressive, right? Like, if Pedro was awake and in position to heal, then I think you can play aggressive because it's like, okay, if he comes to the gate, I die top, well, like, and then you pick up and then we're still fine. But I feel like if you're not in position for that, then you have to slow play. So that's what I'm saying. Like, regardless, it was still a throw for them to not slow play that. Like, they either needed to be in position or they needed to slow play. It was like one or the other.
Did you use the eye loop?
I dropped down to 3. Yeah, the eye loop is used.
He's
coming back, but
okay.
Guys, full shack in the whip. Yeah. It was like
On you, kicking.
He can't TP. Me. I mean, yeah, that's the best I can.
Oh.
Open gate. Yeah, you have nothing.
Is this after or before?
Inside, okay?
He's going through. You get him. If you wake up.
That's after. Sorry.
Kicking.
But you have to be careful on fall.
Fake, going.
Yeah, it's right. Sorry. I was trying to find the spot. It's like right here.
I'm 10.
I found it. It's like right here. Game started? Oh, fuck.
No, but I don't think he can TP. I have the nasty. He can TP. Run. He's gonna TP to Gen.
TP nade. I have full distance.
I think this pallet is the other one on main.
Yeah, I think they were just kind of panicked. And just made bad calls. I'll go back to the game since apparently the game's starting. We'll come back to this later. I'm curious. I don't know if there's anyone regularly to blame. It just feels like they were kind of frantically making calls. What the fuck? What happened? Who's the killer?
You can be happy on the survivor side, feeling that you got some pressure already and that you're ready.
Oh, it's
for the
Nurse.
trial,
That's
because
why.
Quite often
Nurse Records, yeah.
Nurses just taking
So
over,
okay, Silhey is dead at 1.
match, and you basically have it
They have
down
progress on
before you
5.
even reach the gens in the first place. So good to see that Nightlight is able to get that onto Silhey, not joking around with the tunnel out. That's going to be the deep wound immediately. And
Live from
we'll go
Silhey?
for the prediction, but just
Ooh, he sends
holding
it.
you here on the side of Silhey.
Ballsy.
Nice move towards the left side there in order to make sure that Nightlight cannot go for the down. And this is
Dying
a
deep
very
7.
important run here.
Ooh!
Bad
Bad problems. Bad problems. Bad problems.
Turning out to be a very, very strong nurse runner. This is beautiful.
Yeah, beautiful pathing there from
Hi, Senna.
Silhey, kind of calling out
Elysium
that
threw
Nightlight
the fuck out of that Freddy game, bro. They threw it so hard. They had the win. They had the win in their grasp, and they threw it so hard.
Remember those strong
So,
perks
Invictus
are
is
going
now
to be
tied up.
in
It's now tied up.
trial here against
Invictus has 2 wins. Elysium has 2 wins.
Silhey put up on his second cook here, but significant.
What if they'll put Laser on
change
Nurse?
from
Nah, there's no way.
Elysium so far.
There's basically no chance.
Pedro HZ waiting
Zeno
with
is a
deliveries
really good
there
nurse.
for the people on
Don't get me wrong. I mean, I know
Marco,
Laser's nasty,
assuming
right? And he used to be a nurse main, but like Zeno
that
is
build there
a very,
on,
very good
um,
nurse.
Zeno.
There's no way it's
Actually,
anyone
could
other
we
than
flip
Zeno.
back to Silhey's perks
Unless, I don't
for
know,
a
unless
second
Obi's like
here
a
on
god
that?
nurse. Nice.
I would like to make an observation here.
Fucking
Yes,
bad, please.
Silhey intentionally did not use his decisive strike.
Oh,
on that
had
second
his
down,
DS, huh?
presumably to bait Nightlight into committing to this.
Interesting.
He's not the obsession either. So this is going to be a seriously nasty.
Rip, I slept through half of it. Hi, Dino. You missed some good games, man. You missed some huge throws, bro. There's been some crazy throws
making
today.
it down to the bottom of the map here while his team continues to crank gens. Silhey here, he is going to go down there, but look
DS,
what
though.
he's sitting right next to with that decisive
Oh, yeah,
strike.
live. Yep.
Also
He's
has
next to a
the
window with
Going
live.
to hit the DS and go straight to the window there. Distance created here for Silhey. And now, how long can you live, Silhey? Actually doubles back into the killer there, but Nightlight
Clean blinks.
on point with that second blink. Reads Silhey's pathing there, and that is going to be the tunnel out.
For a
They do
short
pop
moment with the
4 gens,
surprise,
though.
turning from Nightlight
Right?
into
Do they pop
Shot
this? I think they
Light,
pop
but we are
this.
back
Yeah, this
onto
is far enough away they
track.
pop this. This is 12,
Getting the
right?
elimination
Or,
that we were
yeah,
looking
sorry, this is
for,
12. Yeah, yeah.
but the elimination is coming through on 4 generators.
This should be outs, most likely.
Completed. I don't think we make it
Although,
there in
I guess with how that
time,
Freddy
so
game ended, I guess we never
insane
know.
work by
But this should be
Elysium,
outs.
But a 3v1 against the Nurse is already difficult on the Wrecker's Yard. It can be even more tricky, and we see it right here from this POV. It is
Does Nightlight still just auto win on Nurse?
the map,
I
basically.
think Nightlight auto wins on Nurse
It is not
against
the
most
best
teams,
right
but I don't
now.
think it's an auto win against
Survivors
Elysium.
will feel pretty confident and happy about that. Firecracker
I don't think
coming
it's
out
ever
of
been.
the
I think
box,
Nightlight
second
versus
wave
Zeno
from
Nurse is like a
display.
that's like a classic showdown in comp. Like I feel like I
have to
quite
take
literally
it
remember watching
now, but we
this
are
exact same matchup back when it was like Oracle versus Agony.
Nightlight there,
Like
very
Zeno
well,
on
but
fucking
Zeno
Oracle
sure
and
time
Nightlight on
was
Agony
wasted, and also the
having
chance
Nurse sets. Like this was like that was like 4 years ago or some shit. And it was still these same 2 killers playing Nurse. This suits you right now? Yes. Yeah, that was really good jukes. Yeah, yeah.
And seeing how well they are doing on the communication here.
They have Deli on Pedro.
Yeah, Elysium
What's the gen
here
split?
is, playing
It's like 9
extremely
main
clean
and
here
then
on
what? 7 or
Survivor.
something? 9 main
I
7?
mean, not giving anything to Nightlight for free here. They got almost the maximum amount of progress in exchange for that tunnel out onto Silhey. And now they're playing extremely slow here, trying not to give an injury near any of these gens.
He could even
Maybe
one blink
Marco
him. That's
taking
kind of
a hit
Monka.
there, running immediately away from
Yeah,
the
he's gonna die
generators
deep 1.
and possibly even going towards that edge map. First blink coming out here. And going to plot twist there. Incredibly smart play out of Marco.
That is
Able to take
actually
it
a
to
smart
exactly
play.
what he
It seems like a troll. Like that seems like a troll play, but that actually prevents him from being slugged. Like that's actually kind of genius. Because you literally can't slug him, right? You have to pick him. Like if you slug him, he just gets back to full. Like that's actually a really good play. I know it looks trolly, but it's actually really good.
Survivor, they just get up healthy instantly, as that's going to be the last gen.
And they pop
completed.
this.
Dire Elysium here is on fire, and the Survivor side.
Self-care botany, baby. Self-care botany.
end game we go, ladies and gentlemen. With
Pedro's
4
deli, so him dying is not the end of the world if he does
stages
go down.
If you would ask a person, and I will do this after the stream, I will go outside of my house to my neighbor and say, end game 4 stages, what killer did we witness? They will not reply nurse. They will probably call the police if I do that, but...
Fucking direwolf, bro.
Nightlight trying now to
Hi, Jello, what up?
the
Hello.
stages together.
Good blink there, though. Very good blink there, though.
To the floor here, but that is really
Still, Pedro has deli. I wonder if they play around hatch or if they...
that is basically a little bit of
Zeno's playing to get him out, I think.
I would say, but 7 stages.
Oh, I think I see what's going to happen here. I think Zeno's going to try to bait Nightlight into blinking after him to get the injury, and then when he does, like when Nightlight sends 2 blinks, he's going to try to deli. That's if Nightlight falls for it. Nightlight might also just be aware that this is deli and might not do it. But I think Zeno's trying to bait him into blinking after him so that Pedro can deli.
He might also try to run for the door.
But yeah, I don't know. We'll see.
Curious to see how
Maybe they try to heal tech him at the door. Hard to say. I think they're just going to have to wing it depending on where the blinks go.
are taking time to heal in the door.
I swear I got daily punch from Dyer in my DMs. That man has a whole load of dad jokes. I love it. I love it. He just full sends it. I dig it. You know, I feel like if you're good at dad joke, I feel like that's the way to do it. You just make it your whole personality. You know? Slobby knows. Slobby knows. Yeah, see, you probably should, Slob. You probably could. Or maybe you shouldn't. Is that too much? I feel like 2 people can't dad joke each other. I feel like there's like a limit to 1 dad joker per like circle of friends. You know? Wait, did he get 1 blink hit? Wait a minute. Wait a minute.
Blink's coming out now. He needs to get through them and get to
Marco. Oh, Marco's going for hatch.
Back towards the hatch now. Will he make
But he's on him.
Backside
Nope.
goes around the gen. It's not going to be enough.
Yeah. No matter what, it's 7 stages. 7 stages to refresh is the final result, no matter what. Yeah.
As it would have been without the play.
It is indeed, but with a little bit more shaking, because Elysium definitely left the mark with that, saying even if
I mean, that's winnable for Elysium, you know?
we put another
Definitely winnable.
in front of you, and we're going
All right.
to make sure that
Before I play ads, let me go back and look at this Freddy game again, okay? Okay. So let me just go back and look at this Freddy game again real quick before I play ads, because I want to see like what was calmed.
Just
Okay.
I have the nasty. He can.
Side.
We'll shift block. I can. Vibes. Dipping 4. Dipping 4.
Okay.
I'm fine. You
Viola
pop
gates,
main. You
Viola
pop
gate.
main. I'm playing light. I'm
Viola
lighting
gates,
shack.
okay,
I'm
okay.
lighting shack. I'm lighting
Going
shack.
left side.
We'll shift block. I can force lock. He's leaving me. He's gonna leave me. No.
I'm
Still on me.
I'm
Still on me.
nine
Still
right
on me.
now. I'm gonna open 9. I'm gonna open 9.
Yeah.
I'm forcing. I'm gonna force lock.
Oh, I'm
Still on
opening
me.
in 2 seconds.
Shush.
I'm go. I'm
Josh? Josh?
I'm 10.
No, I'm not.
Cat,
But
you're sitting on my space bar.
I have the nasty. He can TP. Run, still run. He's gonna
He
TP to gen.
TP8. I have full
Okay.
distance. Full
okay,
distance.
okay, I'm picking up Zeno.
I think this pallet is the other one on main. Just play gate. Play gate. No,
I
I
don't think so.
pro with the nasty. Go
He's
gate. Go
on me.
gate.
On me.
Go
Going
gate.
main. Going
Okay,
main.
I'm
I'm
opening
just
gate.
dying full 12.
Okay, pick me. Pick me.
It's 7
Just
3
dying
win,
top
remember.
corner.
Yeah.
Zeno, wake up here. I'll wake up on 8.
He can
Booster,
TP. He can
He can
TP.
TP.
Now he
I
can.
understand.
Now he can.
He's walking down the map.
He's
TP.
TPing 6. Just run. 6. Go full main. Go full main. You can pick one of us later with the nasty. If he picks me, that's fine. He's
I
going
don't
for
have any pallets, bro. What do I
Okay,
do?
just run back into me then. Run back into me.
Yeah, just kind of panicked. I think it was just kind of panicked. Yeah.
We're fine. We're still fine.
Nice.
Nice.
I can force lock.
Yeah, you have. Bro,
I'm gonna force lock on top of me water.
If Zeno ran through pallet doorway and went locker instead, yeah,
get him,
you might be
get him.
right.
If he
Yeah.
hooks,
Free
it's fine.
basic
7
money
K.
for best emotes.
Yeah, yeah.
GG easy.
When the gate on 9 is prog, he's hooking.
Keep coming. Keep coming.
Yeah. He's.
Good TP, man.
I'm gonna tell you if he does. He's just going.
You
He's
can
just
drop
going.
down 11 side.
No, Zealostar. It's actually kind of different. Here, I'll explain it based on like
He's going-
CT. Here, I'll explain it based on CT because I feel like it's easier to explain on CT. So here, I'll try to explain it on CT as best I can. This is like, to my understanding, this is like the general idea behind the strategy. Also, I think what I said there was right. I think they needed to recognize that scenario, and they should have and they should have slow played that. Like, I think there was no reason for them to try to rush that gate out. Right? Let me draw CT again. Okay. This is basically like the shape of CT. I don't know why Shaq is so. That's dumb. That was a dumb shape. Sorry. It's more like this. Sorry, the edges aren't that crazy. Okay. Like, say like this is CT. That's a pretty badly drawn CT, but whatever. Say like this is like Shaq. This is main. Okay. Say the gens are like like, okay, this is like a common gen setup. We'll say like bam, 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 right? Like that's a pretty common gen setup, right? Like those are all the 7 gens. Not like, ideally the way you play as Nurse or against Nurse is that you die edge map. Like in this scenario, a really good thing to do would be to double this gen right here, right? Like this middle gen is like really important because it's dead center of the map. So if you can double this out right away for the very first down, that's ideal if you can get it done. But it kind of depends on how fast the first person gets found and how the chase is. But ideally, like whoever dies deep in a corner, right? Like in this game, you'd probably want to die deep like down here, right? So like whoever's getting chased wants to die like here or here or here or here, right? Like you want to die like deep in a corner away from topside. Ideally, you like double this gen and get it done first. So that way, while this person's sitting on hook, right? Like if a person's hooked, like say you're hooked like right here, like that way you can do these 3 gens that are far away, right? Like you basically want to always be doing gens that are super far from the hook, right? So if you could double this out first, and then the person gets hooked here, you basically work these gens for free. And the Nurse either has to leave and like pressure these gens or like stay to the hook. They kind of have to balance it. And then when this person here gets unhooked, like, right, like ideally you pop these or get really close to popping them, right? Like you either get really close or you just flat out pop them. That way when this guy gets unhooked, they can go over here to die, right? So like first death spot here, so that you do these gens, and then the person gets unhooked and they run across the map and then they die here, right? So then like their second hook will be like right here, and then you can do these 3 gens, right? Like say you like knock out like I don't know 1 gen or like maybe 2 gens up here, and then like next hook comes in up here. And then you have like these 3 gens down here to do, right? Is the idea. Like you basically just want to die deep areas of the map and then do objectives on the other side of the map from wherever the death is, and then make sure that like whenever the unhook comes in or whatever, the next death spot is on the opposite side of the map. Like you basically just want to keep making sure that you die away. Like you basically just want to keep making sure that like the killer can't. You don't want to let the killer be in a position where they can protect the hook and the gens at the same time, right? Like you want to make sure that the gens that you're progressing are far from the hook. And you want to make sure that your hooks are like deep away from anything that you're progressing. And you just want to just do that constantly throughout the game. That's essentially how it works. So like, and like if at any point that this goes wrong, right? Like for instance, say like on the second unhook, you don't make it away, right? Like say like this person gets unhooked right here, but they just don't make it anywhere. Like say they die right here, right? And they don't make an edge map. The Nurse can then carry you back in here. And then you get like rehooked right here, right? I know this is kind of hard to see based on the background color. My bad. Let me do a different color. Say say you get rehooked right here, right, on your second hook. Then you're kind of fucked because you have like this 3 gen that she's like able to protect while also camping this guy to death. Then you're in like a really bad spot. That's how like a 4K happens, right? Then you're in like a really tough spot because you're like, fuck, we gotta like force this unhook because we can't really progress the gens like with that person being on hook very well. You know what I mean? It's like it's a rough scenario. Like hook placement, like down and hook placement is really important. And then just doing objectives far away from it is really important. Like that's essentially the idea. I'm gonna get some ads out of the way real quick. Sorry, I gotta play ads before the next game starts, so I'm gonna try to rush them out because the next game might be starting soon. So let me just get these ads out of the way. Sorry. But hopefully that explained it. Oh, dude, thanks for the reason. Welcome back. 8 months. Thank you, man. Appreciate it, dude.
Fujamat, full love.
How did thanks for the 8 months? Appreciate you, gamer. Thank you, buddy. Thank you. Who are these people? Oh, these are... Wait, that's staff, right? That was staff. Edgar. I think this is all staff. If I'm not mistaken. This doesn't apply to killer with TP abilities? No, that's pretty basic macro against almost every killer, realistically. Like, pretty much, like, that's pretty much perfect macro play against every killer, although obviously, like, mobility killers are able to pressure gens across the map a little bit better, right? Like, if it's like a Kaneki or a Blade or something, like, they are able to, like, pressure across the map a little bit better, but still, for the most part, like, you want to die in places where there's not gens, that way you can get hooked away from them and kind of split pressure. Like, no matter what, if a killer has a hook in gens, like, in a gen setup that you're trying to get done, right? Whether it's, like, a gen with progress or, like, a 3-gen or whatever, like, it's generally bad, you know? Like, you generally just want to make sure that deaths and hooks are happening away from gens, you know? What's your favorite donut from Timmy Hortons? Probably just the basic bitch honey dip, honestly. Haunted, thank you, though. Appreciate the 8 months, man. Thank you, dude. Appreciate you, buddy. All right. Here we go. Super helpful. Hey, happy to help, man. Happy to help. Hopefully I'm explaining things in a way that makes sense. I don't know.
only play around pallets. However, in case you're not playing on a MacBook, you can still make the use.
I'm surprised this build's allowed on Nurse. Call of Brian Eruption Pop is allowed on Nurse? Ooh, Kexo. Kexo is so good against Nurse, bro. He's so nasty against Nurse. For no. Jimmy is juicing. He needs us down like now. It might not seem like a big deal. It might be like, oh, he only delayed that down by a little bit. But honestly, buying like an extra like 15 seconds like that can sometimes be like the difference between winning and losing. Like if that extra like 10, 15 seconds is like enough for them to pop a gen that they otherwise wouldn't pop, that could literally be what decides the game. Like if they pop Shaq for this or something.
With that first down onto Kexo, I have said it before. I will say it again. Random oblong rocks on the edge map are Nurse's hardest tile to deal with, as Kexo buying.
They didn't get a gen done though, so this is not a terrible spot for Xeno. Like Kexo's chase there was really good, but it was a fast chase.
Here, and it looks like Xeno does not care at
Grub's an
all
interesting
about
pick for
staying
Nurse,
on
really?
this
I think Grub's probably one of the most standard picks for Nurse you could have.
Pop goes the Weasel onto that gen as the For the People comes down onto Kexo in the
Instant unhook and
distance,
FTP.
starting a
Missing these
fresh
blinks
chase
is
with Dan,
costly
who
though.
paths perfectly around
These
that
are costly.
wall.
This is very, very
Remain
costly.
healthy for now. Firecracker a little bit too early, but Dan still able to confuse Xeno here. And look at that pathing Dire. Dan remains healthy and pre-drops the pallet at that. Just buying a lot of time here on this 4 lane. And I mean, every second
One blink hit though. He's probably gonna get
two
2-tapped now. One blink hits usually end up just being an insta down.
As they do need to get out of here.
Yep, down he goes.
7 stages or less.
Still not, I mean, literally, like, Xeno's kind of getting juiced here a little bit, but again, he's still not in a bad spot. Like, they're probably about to pop a gen, like, very soon. And there's, like, at least one other gen that has progress. Yeah, they're about to pop both, actually. They pop both.
Yo, early stream. Hi, Tofu.
Aki, thanks for the resub. 47 months, man. Welcome back. Appreciate you. Thank you, buddy. I agree that I wish the scoreboard was easier to understand. I agree, bro. I agree. Trust me. We had a whole ass rant about this yesterday. I'm trying to find a solution for it. I've been brainstorming ideas about it. It's a hard thing to solve, honestly. Nice blinks there, though. This is Delhi. It feels like Xeno is playing for stages, though. Like, I feel like he's not playing for the 4K. I feel like he's playing around the win con. Like, if he gets all 4 fresh hooks and then just kind of gather stages, then he can just do whatever from there. Is Prove worth using in solo queue? I'd say no. I mean, any perk could be worth in the right scenario, but I feel like Prove is not going to be more valuable than other perks you can run, honestly. COTF has the best scoreboard? Oh, really? I'm kind of curious to see what they have.
A really good start for Xeno, despite the fact that he's not going for a tunnel out. If Xeno continues to play this fast.
Toby, if you have a solution, please let chat know. Hens. Wait, did Hens say that earlier?
Getting chases onto fresh survivors. Looks like he's going specifically for that fresh hook win condition.
Yeah, he wants. Yeah, he doesn't want a 4K. He wants the win con.
As Dan now in chase again.
Easy dead hard bait. It's plot armor. It's calculated. It looks like a throw, but it never is. It's never a throw. It's all calculated, baby. It's the plot armor. He knows exactly what he's doing. Dan's kind of juicing, though. How many stages is WinCon? If he gets all 4 fresh hooks, then it's 7 stages. If he doesn't get all 4 fresh hooks, then it's 8 stages.
Well, it's just textbook survivor chase here against the Nurse. It's an entirely different game that you have to play.
Nah, just memeing. Oh.
Putting on a clinic here for Invictus.
I'm very curious to see what COTF's overlay is. Good gen prog though. Very good gen prog. Actually, I think Xeno kind of needs to find like a rotation here or something. But he's gonna come pop Call of Brian Eruption down. He still kind of has a 3-gen bottom right.
Let's hope that Invictus finds a good response here. Xeno will look forward to take the lead again with that 3rd.
Yeah, Richie, I did see. Yeah.
5 set wins are needed in this best of 9, and obviously slowly
he still needs 3 more stages and another fresh.
Because you need to focus and concentrate so much, so this best of 9
you should still win this? I don't know. I don't know. To me, this feels still kind of like a 50-50. I really get the survivors like slow play this and play it really safe and smart. I don't know if I'd say that they like should lose from here.
You know what that means if you've been watching the builds. That means For the People is back online for Invictus here.
Did Kexo block that with his
Setup
body?
was
He might
dodged
have.
out by Kexo there, going to make it over towards this hill. Kexo is the survivor with overcome, so if he does end up getting hit here, he's going to be able to make it to exactly where he needs to be for that death spot. But Zeno doesn't want to commit, wants to hold on to these generators. He's got the call of Brine.
The way I set up that scorecard displays who is currently ahead by points was intended to just make it clear, easy to understand to staff, but that might be good to keep on screen, depending on how well it works. Yeah? You mean like the ref sheet, you mean?
I'm surprised there wasn't a For the People play here from Invictus.
Face the dead hard. Well, Dan's dead. Dan's dead. This is actually big problems. This is actually big problems. This puts him in a much better spot, because this also makes it so now like any hooks he gets endgame are gonna be like very, very hard to save. Like even if they do pop all the gens, which I don't even know if is guaranteed to happen, but even if they do, any hooks they get endgame are gonna be really, really hard to save. And he just found the fresh hook survivor.
Is being found and hooked, because that would be the fourth survivor that Nightlight never hooked in this case. Yeah, 2 stages would be enough, 3 stages otherwise.
Yeah, I think Elysium's got this. Ooh, big stun, big stun, big stun. Yeah, if he catches Pedro, he basically wins. It's not like fully over, like in theory, but it would be pretty much over. Like they basically have to finish the gen, open the gate, and unhook Pedro, and have everybody get out without anybody else going down. Like if Pedro even just goes struggle, it's GG. Or if anyone else gets hooked from here on out, it's GG. So like this is basically done. And Kexo's injured as well, and they're both right here, and that's it. And that's GG. Yep, that's GG. Yep, Elysium takes an set. So 3-2. These are good games, bro. These are good games, though. These are real close. Like that dead hard bait on Dan basically won him the game essentially.
I don't know what resolution y'all are watching this one in chat, but that does indeed look like a 4K to me.
Thank you.
Was that Q?
Take it away, Jimmy.
Oh shit.
Talk about an impressive performance here. I mean, Zeno coming out and getting her done. I mean, you had to come out. And,
how's Color Brian work again? All your kicks make the gen regress faster? Yeah, it's every single kick. Yeah. It lasts for 80 seconds on every gen you kick.
Set number 5 after
I DM'd you the COTF scoreboard and a screenshot on Discord. Oh.
And put on a dominant performance like this. I mean, Rats, you really can't ask for much more, right?
I know you can't. It's a
interesting
picture perfect game. Like he hit basically every.
So it shows
everything that mattered.
What's the idea here? So like previous result, 12 out of 12 hooks.
Very punishing map for the killer if you
wait.
Hitting your blinks. You've seen it on Nightlight. With the chase.
I don't know if I like this. Am I supposed to know what happened here? Oh, it was super zoomed in for some reason. My bad. Okay, I thought it was just one side. I was like, what? Okay. Previous result. So you can see like previous result. This team got 5 gens done. This guy, so was this like a 4K? Wait.
Is there anything else that you can break down as far
Yeah,
as
so this means that the last game was a 4K 0, right? Like if I understand this correctly, the first game's a 4K 0, and then this current game we're at 2 stages with 2 gens done. This actually does look really good. Yeah, this actually does look really good.
Easy to get versus a nurse. So he was just going for those fresh hooks, trying to make.
Like chat, how do we feel about this as like an overlay?
He got 7 stages for it fresh. And also, he doesn't run into those perks.
What are the box under the names for? I think that's for like the best of 3. I think this is a best of 3, so I think these are check marks for the sets.
He was confident.
Is what he said.
Going to at least match the win condition.
The dots are fresh hooks. Oh, the dots above the hooks. Oh, I see. Yeah, there is dots above the hooks. I see. So like, yeah. Well, yeah, they obviously got all 4 fresh hooks there. Yeah, like the fresh hooks are kind of subtle. They're like dots near the hooks.
To set number 6, which is the Huntress, a set that we haven't seen played much in.
This tells me that the survivors have done 2 of 5 gens and the killer has 2 of 12 hooks. Is that correct? Yes, that's correct for the current game, which I think is probably good, right? I think you're right. I think this is really good because yeah, like these numbers on that are like prominent are the current game. That's like what's happening with the current game, and then these ones on the side are like the previous game.
Yeah, they're going to be looking to the sky 90%.
What do they? I'm curious. What do they do over here when there isn't a previous game? Do they just uncapture this? They probably do, right? Like it's probably just blank.
She can get those like really cheeky snipes, and that's.
Yeah, this is actually the best. Yeah, this is a really good way to do it. This is actually like the perfect solution. Yeah. Yep, this is definitely the best scoreboard. I think they've solved it. I think they've solved it. I think they figured it out.
You're just expecting to get those gens done super quick, and
Yeah,
A lot
yeah,
of the
yeah.
times with Huntress,
Could
you
the dots
see
be colored?
once
I do
one
think
goes
that, yeah,
down,
maybe the dots on
the
hook could be like a
Huntress
color or
release
something to help them
and
pop a little bit more.
Huntress just stands
I do think the
next
fresh
to
hooks are a little bit hard to see, but like,
So
yeah. How do you get 12 hooks, 3 fresh? I think that's a mistake.
Because
Because yeah, it does say 3 fresh, but I mean, maybe it's not. Maybe that's a bleed out thing. Actually, that might not be a mistake. I don't know their rules for bleed out, but some leagues do it where like if somebody fully bleeds out, it doesn't count as a fresh hook. So like they might do that. It might actually be 12 hooks with 3 fresh.
Kind of at this weird tipping point.
Hi, all the single layers. What up? Yeah, no, I like that. I think that's actually. I think that is the best. Yeah, yep. I think they've solved it.
What do they got to do to be able to
Yep. We should definitely adopt something like that for scrims. I think again, I think it's too early to adopt that for the tournament, right? Like the tournament's only a week away. I don't think we can adopt that for the tournament. Unless you guys think you can, and if you guys think you can set something like that for the tournament, feel free. But I don't think it's needed. Like it's too. It is very, very close.
Specifically on the Huntress is
But yeah, no, I think that is the best way to do it for sure. Like that, like absolutely.
basement. You cannot die nowhere near the shack building. The basement will always spawn
Send it to
there.
Cabo? Well, I don't know if I need to send it to Cabo or if I need to
Get
send it
hooked
to
in it,
Quota.
as
I don't know.
Matt has just said, the killer will just sit on shack and snipe people and camp a potential 3-gen next to the basement stairs. And Huntress is notoriously really good.
As someone
at
who's been
that.
pushing to just keep Duty League, I really like this. Meaning I've been resistant to change, but I would change to this. Yeah, I feel like that's the solution. I feel like that's got to be the one, bro. Like that's so intuitive. That's like so good.
Dying in like really quickly, having a very short chase on that killer either.
Who made a mock-up for a Yap screen, by the way? Did you mean to say Quota made one? Oh, you're saying Quota who did that, I see. You didn't send it to me? Do you want me to send it to you? Okay, do you guys want to try to implement this before the tournament? Let me shut up DB League's yapping for a sec. But do you guys want to try to implement this before the tourney? Because if you want to try to, I would not say no. But like for the record, if it's like too hard to do, I wouldn't be mad if we like just use what we have now and then like just like set the stuff up for future stuff. Peter, I'll send it to you. I sent it in your DMs, Quota. If you want to do something for it, feel free. But again, like if it's too short notice and you like can't or don't want to figure it out, that's also fine as well. I know we're like a week out, so it's kind of, you know, rough timing here. But game starting, okay. This is Huntress though. This is Huntress, so who cares? You know what I mean? He's got Rose Root and Babushka, so faster pull time and then also faster travel time. It's Obi instead of Xeno.
And how these filler pallets like this one are played are going to be the key here for the Huntress. How long will these chases take on the
He thought he'd
fillers?
flare, but he
And
didn't.
That's going to be a miss there onto Rocket. He's able to drop the pallet without getting hit, forcing a kick out of Obi.
Yeah, that's fair, Quota. That's fair. That's totally fair.
Snipes today from Obi.
Yeah, like I wouldn't stress about it super hard, but like if you have time, then sure. Yeah.
He's the god of the Huntress, has really made his name in Season X at the beginning here. So it would be kind of great to finish off in the same way, right? So if Obi can throw some nice.
Does Aaron play comp? He used to. Aaron
Aaron
hasn't actually competed in high level comp in like a long time. It's been like 3 or 4 years. But Aaron actually used to be on Xeno's team a long time ago. Like back in the day, the top 2 teams were Oracle and Agony. And Agony was basically like Nightlight's team, and then Oracle was Xeno's team. So like this whole like Nightlight versus Xeno thing has been happening in comp for like literally like 4 or 5 years straight. Maybe like honestly maybe even longer. But back in the day, Aaron was on Xeno's team. Yeah, like he won tournaments, like quite a few of them. Ooh, missing that is brutal, bro. No, Xeno's not killer. It's Obi this time. But it is Elysium's team on killer, if that's what you mean.
That was his last hatchet, and he should have had that. Nightlight was caught in the medium vault.
Good juke there from Nightlight too.
Either the reload is forced. This first chase is taking incredibly long time. Nightlight started out this chase by getting hit in the open, but has just been playing perfectly on that double window tile. Now over to this jungle gym with no pallet. Nightlight continuing to check spot perfectly. And where is he, Dyer? Obi is not even in chase here, as the first gen is going to be completed. Nightlight surely finally goes down now, as he's going to get grabbed and put up on a pain resonance.
Yeah, I mean, you say first down taking too long, but this is pretty typical Huntress, I'd say. Like, Huntress does not get downs that fast. That's why I said Huntress is very campy. She like excels a lot at protecting hooks and like denying unhooks, but her like ability to down people is really not that crazy when people are really good. So yeah, Obi, like, again, this is exactly why Hunter sets are kind of like, because this is how they go a lot of times. You get it down, you hook them somewhere, and then you kind of just sit there and protect the hook and whatever gens you can. Does he have a gen set up? Kind of, yeah, he does have kind of a 3-gen here. He can at least threaten that too.
I'm such an Obi fan. I'm sorry, ladies and gentlemen, if you remember the early
Like, he can threaten these gens from this hill, so this is not a terrible spot. This is really, yeah, this is what every Huntress game is, yeah, yeah. This is why Comp Huntress is not very common. It's like honestly one of my least favorite sets, because I feel like it always ends up being this kind of thing, you know? Because they have to. Like, the idea here is that if Obi leaves his hook and like just goes across the, like, ooh! Ooh! Yo, Dyer's hype. That like one struggle?
I love when Obi's playing Huntress. I love it.
Fucking Dyer, bro.
Injured with global range across the map there.
I want to see Ralph Hunter so bad. I think it would be awesome to see Ralph in comp if he grinded it. The thing about Ralph in comp is I think if Ralph like took time to really grind it, because you have to understand, playing against like comp level survivors is a whole different world. Like Ralph would have to take some time to like figure out what works and what doesn't work. Because I think a lot of the stuff Ralph goes for would not work against comp level survivors, and he would have to like take some time to figure that out, right? Like I think if he grinded it and kind of like adapted to it, I think he could be fucking nasty in a comp setting. But I think like if you were to throw him in comp right now, I don't think he'd be ready. I think he would be going for too many things that don't make sense, and he would probably just get juiced. But I do agree. I think if you gave Ralph, like if Ralph ever like got inspired to grind or something and wanted to like really take it seriously, I bet he would be a nasty comp Huntress, honestly. Like I think he could. He can probably figure some shit out that works in a way that's really interesting. If Dyer leaves DBD League, he has a career in voice acting ahead of him. True, true. Or dad jokes. I don't know. So yeah, they're just gonna have this 3-gen now on the left side. Wasn't he in scrims once? I think I've seen him play one scrim before, yeah, where he didn't do too well. It was like he like didn't camp hooks really much at all. Like first off, he didn't really camp hooks, and then he just kind of played for chase, and then the chases were like they weren't terrible, but they weren't like great either, right? Like I don't think he ended up getting a very good result. Because again, I think a lot of it was him going for like really ambitious hatchets that I feel like you shouldn't go for. Because again, it's just a whole different world when you're going against people that are like really, really insane. It was on CT, yeah. It's also weird too, because Huntress is like a killer where you can take a lot of risks. Like you can go for risky hatchets, but it's also like weird. Like you really have to like balance your risks well, right? Like if you're constantly sending risky hatchets, ooh. If you're like constantly sending risky hatchets and not landing them, then it can like cost you a lot. So you kind of got to like play a little safe, but also you can't play fully safe, right? Like you got to take some risks sometimes. It's a little bit like odd. Like I think that's why it's such like an experience thing. Like you really have to feel it out and then kind of like figure out which risks are worth going for and which ones aren't, you know? And that requires a lot of like practice. Ooh.
Unfortunately, not finding that one. Rocket with the comeback? Question mark. Is it going to be successful now with the difficult mind game?
Did he just throw through that thing? Am I crazy? Yo, not getting Rocket down there is crazy. Like Rocket avoiding that down after vaulting, like he literally met him at the other side of the vault and then just whiffed. That's crazy.
Rocket in danger here on this generator. I mean, that broken truck one is so highly progressed here, but now Invictus needs to play slow once again. As soon as Obi gets up on that hill, they are all in danger. Moonwalk coming out now from Obi, trying to get onto Spitz here, but as that 110 killer, Spitz is just going to play his distance for as long as he possibly can. Finally gets hit by the hatchet through the window there.
See, Ralph would have gotten that down. I mean, he definitely might have, for sure.
Does he have his favorite tile here? No, there's no Z-wall here, unfortunately, for Spitz. He is still going to be going to the corner, though. Eventually going to go down, but that final...
Hey, wouldn't you know, it's a 6-stage game. Wow, Huntress, 6-stage game. Who would have ever predicted? Who would have ever predicted that Huntress gets 6 stages? Wow. Wow. It's almost like I said yesterday that every Huntress game gets decided on whether it's a 5, 6, or 7-stage game. Holy shit. Whoa. Will Invictus now get 5 stages, 6, or 7? Who knows? Ooh. Wait a minute. Actually, this could end up being 7. This could end up being 7 stages. No, they're already out. Never mind. Whoa, 6 stages. Whoa, crazy. Whoa. I wonder if the next killer will get 5 or 6 or 7. Whoa, Hunter sets are so exciting.
You can see the
Whoa.
difference compared to the beginning of the tournament where the team almost collapsed.
This is why Rocket's on the Chase roster? Yeah, Rocket's nasty, bro. He's so good.
Did struggle a bit, but you can really see on these experienced survivors, it does take a little bit more. And we definitely had
coffee?
some moments in this trial where Obi
Wait.
unfortunately made a
Not a
mistake.
coffee, aren't
The
I?
Night hatchet needs to
Bad.
hit when he vaults over that window. As
Yeah,
well as
if you
the
got that
rocket
down in
is
the
not
nightlight earlier when he
able to jump
when he
out
got that
the
window vault, that
and
actually
landing
could have been a
in
much
front
better
of him.
result.
If you want to pull a set in the grand final, these hatchets need to land. Analysts, take it away.
Well, we had talked about the fact that nobody was.
Chat, I think I'm gonna go get coffee.
I
I think I have time, right?
Against Elysium.
I'm gonna go get coffee. You guys can listen to these
And then
guys
all
rant.
of a sudden, we see Invictus.
All right, give me a minute. BRB,
well,
BRB.
able
Listen
to
to
do
these guys talk. I'll be back. Burb.
things,
One
and
second,
we're able
burb.
to turn things around pretty quick, fast, and in
Yeah,
a hurry. It felt like. Rats, what was it that Invictus did right in that set, or do you feel like it was more about just a couple of missed opportunities from Obi?
I think that's difficult. I mean, honestly, I think both sides played that relatively well. I mean, I say relatively well. I could not do that better. Hunters is a difficult player, killer to burst and play. I also, but obviously, as Dias mentioned, it wasn't perfect, but it was close to perfect. As in, when we look at the expected results, right? The expected result in Hunters is kind of like, well, you're lucky to get it down somewhat early, maybe. Then you camp the guy to death because else you're not gonna get it down otherwise. And then you try and get another 3 stages in the end game, and ultimately that's what happened. But is there more room for like a better result with the setup that he had to play with? Maybe, but I mean, honestly, it's a difficult set. Like it's difficult to play on both sides.
Feels like it's one of those sets that, for sure, I mean, one or two small mistakes can definitely be shown through in a big way, and it definitely feels like that's what we saw as far as early on, as far as that first down coming across. But I guess the question now becomes for you, Flightless, as we do look to switch sides here. Do you feel that Invictus's survivors were able to do enough through it all in order to turn things around in the set here?
I think so. 6 stages is pretty common for Huntress, and in this instance in DBD League, Huntress actually averages 8.3 stages over the 3 trials that she's been in, and Nightlight he got hit relatively early by getting sniped on that truck, but then afterwards his chase really shined, and then Obi just had like a really well positioned hill right in front of the hook where he could see pretty much the entire map, and he got 2 free snipes. So that's just Obi Huntress coming out. But Pedro is also a very good Huntress. He's not an Obi Huntress. Obi Huntress is just different. It just simply is. But Pedro is a very good Huntress in his own right, and he's just a very good killer player. So I think we're probably going to see Pedro do a similar strategy where he tries to get an early down and camp that survivor to death. Then he might go for one hook on someone else and then try to get another down on another person so that he can maybe get 7 stages or maybe 6 stages to 3 fresh to try to meet that win con.
Rats, how important is this trial right here? I mean, I know we talked at the top of things as far as for Invictus. Like, your big thing was they had to hold on to their sets and then be able to find a way to steal one. Well, we're back to this point where if they are able to steal Huntress, we're back into a best of 3, and it feels like maybe even favors Invictus just a little bit. Do you feel like this is a must-win sort of scenario for Elysium?
I think so, yeah, because not only is this set gonna be, if they lose it now, match point, all the remaining sets, the way that I see it, or can be won from either side. Whoever just plays better, right? And both teams have the options to win that and outperform the opposing team if they play better. So if they lose the set, they give Elysium 3 chances, 3 shots at a match point to win a set that I mean, on paper could be a 50-50, right? So they gotta just cling this back, or else they're gonna have to win 3 coin flips in a row. It's not a coin flip, obviously, you know, but that's why I like trying to put it into perspective.
Let's see if they're able to bring things on back in. And if they are able to pull it off on the Invictus side, you essentially turn it into a best of 3 from here. Otherwise, as Rats had mentioned, you allow for Elysium 3 cracks at that championship point. A lot on the line here in trial number 12. Let's go ahead and send it back to Dyer and Pryon and take another trip back into the fog.
Thank you so much, guys. 12-12 indeed. So it does now come down to the question, who is going to have more concentration, more focus? So let's see what they have for us. Pedro versus Zeno, Marco, Pedro, and Silhey. So the 1v1 showdown between the Pedros again. And you definitely need an early down, I feel like, to set sail for making a safer win here.
Yeah, Dyer, absolutely. And this is a confident build from Pedro, as he's already getting a first hatchet landing onto
Who's the killer?
Silhey. Second hatchet coming
Oh
out,
God.
not going
What
to
is it?
land there.
Oh, that's right,
And
it's
an
Huntress still.
altruistic pallet
Forgot.
throw from Marco there, hiding
Wait,
behind
who's
the
on
rock
Huntress? Is it
to
Nightlight?
delay that first chase. That
Who
is
has Huntress
a
here?
play that we don't often see, but it is extremely effective at disorienting
Pedro.
the killer. As the Shack pallet instantly pre-dropped as well. Elysium here.
Hi,
is
Scott.
not
Hello.
here
How
to
are you?
play
Hello.
Dyer. But to my other points about this being a confident build, the inclusion of Grim Embrace kind of
Oh, yeah, he's got
suggests
OCAF,
that
true,
Pedro
true.
is betting
OCAF.
on going for multiple
Not a
flash hooks here.
not a Rosary gamer. That was a unfortunate throw.
To Silhey here with the responsibility to make sure that Elysium stays for a long time. but
Pretty good
going
down though.
right here.
He's got
Pedro
deadlocks
for a moment
allowed.
Thinking if he should go for the reload.
Wait, what was-
Saw the little, look
what
at
was
the
Obi
logo
running?
there, but
I can't
that's
remember what
it.
Obi had.
We just want to make sure that we get the first hook stage together here. And also getting the pain res, and with the reload, if he would have done that.
Wait, does he have
before,
pain res? I thought it was
he
just
might have
Grim.
gotten the first
Or was it not
generator
Grim?
out already,
No.
so
Yeah,
definitely
it is
the
Grim.
correct decision there from Pedro.
There
to
actually
throw
there
the
actually is no
survivor first.
pain res here, Dyer.
Yeah, I was gonna say that was
It's,
just ruin.
Just Grim
Yeah.
Embrace and Ruin.
Oh,
So
never
those
mind.
survivors, they thought there was going to be pain res and they got off the gen, but instead they were
Interesting,
just met
allowing
with
the fast
Ruin.
unhook.
So it's a really interesting build here from Pedro, especially with the deadlock coming out, and he's just going to allow.
Their pain res is ballsy. I would argue Grim is like
completely different place.
just a similar pain res. Like stalling the gens for a little while, regressing the gens.
This is what I meant,
Similar
guys, like,
similar value,
Brian
I feel like.
studied DBD more
Especially if they're splitting three. Like if they're splitting 3 gens, it might even be more value.
Why we love it.
Ooh.
Obi, as we Germans would say, Obi Schelle here onto himself, and that's an unfortunate.
Wait, this is
down
bad for
right
Elysium.
here, because
Wait a minute.
You really need to make sure with this.
This is
win
bad.
combo, and
Wait a
if
minute.
you
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a
get
minute.
Too many stages in this early game. We still have. 4
Gens don't regress
chances to
while
begin,
they're
so-
actively blocked, but like when they get unblocked, they regress with Ruin, right? If that makes sense. So like with Grim, for instance, like during like the 10 seconds or whatever it is that they're blocked, they won't regress those 10 seconds, but once it goes away, it'll go back.
That quickly, and I was just saying before that
Yeah,
Grim
this is-
Embrace suggests
this is
that
actually
Pedro isn't
really
going
bad
for a
now.
Tunnel out, but when you can hit a shot like that,
I feel like he can now
take
protect
a
this
tunnel
hook
out
very, very
regardless of
well.
Whether you're running Grim Embrace.
He's not
The other
though,
shot there
but they
missing
doubled that,
on
so it's kind of
Marco
fine.
over in the corner. Deadlock activating again as the second.
He's gonna go back and
generation
protect it
completed
now, though.
now.
Yeah, he's probably just gonna protect this kill, and he's gonna get this kill with like.
Come in here expecting to go for a
Ooh,
tunnel
well.
out, but at this point, it's definitely your best play.
Again onto Silhey.
Silhey has to have a good chase here.
We need a
Like, he has to.
longer Run. We need a chase that sets sail for a comeback here, because losing a survivor now with 3 generators still on the board would be too early. So
I want to see more shiny pin walk down gaming. That's what I want to see.
is thrown in, no any plan. Zeno taking 1 hit. That won't be enough, really. Barely taking a distance to the right side, making sure that the hatchet doesn't land, but Pedro will not leave Silhey in peace. So we either see Marco or Pedro coming over to help
Catches
a bit
him.
before we set up for
Bay caught me jigging.
or flashlight
Nope.
save. Good dodges there. by
One hatchet
Silhey,
left.
making
Silhey doing
sure
really good in
that
chase.
Victus has a difficult
Yeah, only
time.
1 hatchet left too.
We
Is
again,
3.
yeah, need to go for the reload. That
Has to
costs
reload
time.
now. Is now deep
That's-
3. Is Pedro
that's no
leaving it?
chance to make a comeback, right? Because he
Interesting.
just had to drop chase
That's
there.
interesting. I'm surprised he didn't commit to that. Like he was deep 3, but what the fuck is deep 3? There's maybe one
Honestly,
filler,
don't
if that.
dropping Silhey because he
Interesting to
sees
drop
the
that.
Survivors are in his face trying to do that main shack generator, and he still has Ruin up, going for the extra value on that perk. And his win condition doesn't necessarily mandate a super fast tunnel out either. So
Yeah, I kind of feel like when he got that hook, he shouldn't have even stepped as far away as he did. Like I think he wanted to like keep main gen from popping, I guess, but like I think he could have just camped that to death and probably been in an okay spot. Like they would have popped 11 and maybe main, but then you still have a 3 gen and a 3v1 where you just need, again, your win con is just 7 stages.
Moonwalk from Pedro, but it's not going to work because Pedro HZ is there with the
Oh, head on happened. I didn't understand what happened. I see. I was like, wait, what? How did he not die? Okay, but I see.
Never loses a mind game so easily, and I was like, there might be a different story, and then actually with the head on there, so good that we had this.
Yeah, I was confused too. I was like, what? It looked like Pedro had him, but yeah, there was a head on. So yeah. And then went cross-eyed. Nah. He got dink donked by the locker. Now it's kind of weird because Elysium still could win this. I mean, it really depends on if a down comes in here. Oh.
Oh, it's my first time.
Oh no. Oh no, dude. How did this go so wrong? How did this go so wrong, bro? If they pop a gen now, he can't camp Xeno. He has to get another down. He's got to get it down onto Marco or Pedro now. But if he gets it down onto Pedro or Marco, he can camp them out, and it's a tough situation. It's not over, but it's a tough situation.
Because if he goes over to it, it's going to get blocked with the Grim Embrace 10 meters away from the hook.
Because, okay, for instance, even if he downs Marco or Pedro here, hypothetically, they can still go for the save and just try to sacrifice Silhe, right? Like, as long as Silhe is the one that dies, they could go for the save. It'd be really crazy. That would actually probably be the most fun way this can end. Like, I think the most fun ending here is, like, they find Marco or Pedro, get the down into them, and then Elysium has to go for an unhook. Where, like, Silhe kills himself to let everyone else live or something. That's probably the most fun way this can end. He found Marco, so maybe we'll get the fun ending. I don't know.
As he needs to win multiple fresh chases here onto Marco and maybe even Pedro HZ. Second hatchet gonna miss there. Unfortunate movement out of these Elysium survivors is just too good. As faking that he's gonna drop the pallet there, that's gonna be the final generator completed. This hatchet needs to land. He is going to get the down onto Marco.
Am I dumb? Or like, would these gamers not benefit heavily from throwing on Shiny Pin and then just holding their fucking hatchets a little bit longer? Like, I don't know if I'm crazy. Like, again, who am I to say that I'm playing Killer better than any of these, you know, obviously insane gamers? But, like, I feel like this does not feel like great Hunters gameplay to me, to be honest. Like, they're kind of just sending shit, always. Like, why not zone a little harder? Maybe, like, that's not, like, maybe, like, see, I'm assuming they probably know better. Like, they've probably practiced, and they probably, like, maybe the idea is, like, throwing out, like, 50-50 hatchets constantly is maybe, like, you're just more likely to win a 50 randomly by, like, just throwing them out often rather than, like, holding and then maybe still losing the 50. I don't know. But it seems odd. Yeah, no. They need to save. If they don't save, it's a loss. They need to save. If they don't save here, it's 6 stages, 3 fresh, which is a loss. So they need to save.
You definitely lost this trial. Marco cannot.
Wait, how did they just let that unhook happen? Oh, Pedro was just not even looking.
Off to the exit. That's the deep wound, but Pedro also
wait, how did he just let that happen? Xeno can't die either. The only person that can die right now is Silhe. Silhe is the only person that can die and still have it be okay. Everybody else needs to live. Xeno can't die, Marco can't die, Pedro can't die. Silhe is the only one that can die.
But Xeno is choosing, and Xeno is not ready to die.
It's not a time. No, if anyone dies other than Silhe, it's a loss. Ooh, but I think even Silhe is gonna get out. All right, Elysium. Elysium up 4-2 on Invictus, bro. 4-2. One more set. One more set for Elysium.
I mean, it's just classic textbook chases against the
Whew.
Even with a injured Death Hook survivor running around on the map.
Pedro through this match again? Yeah, I think so.
To go and get that kill.
I think so.
It's because our competitive survivors here are just that good against the Huntress.
Pedro's kind of fumbling around hooks today. I agree. I agree. I agree. Like, he played so well micro early on. It just feels like there's like little decisions here and there. You know what I mean? I feel like they're like a little wrong.
So let's throw it back to the desk.
Artist is heavily Nightlight favorite though. Yeah, Nightlight is a very, very good artist. Like, very good. Yeah.
Is that double-edged sword, right? We had talked about going in.
But again, they gotta, like, Elysium, or sorry, Invictus has to win out now. They can't lose a single set. What's the last set that Elysium picked? Plague.
Mostly
Plague.
the performances from Obi, as far as previous.
I feel like
whether
Plague
it's
is not really like, I don't think
as
Plague has like a
well.
massive
Very
advantage to
many
Elysium, to be
games
honest with
this
you.
season, But sometimes it's also because when you have the best Huntress, you also know how to play against some of the best Huntresses as well. And
Doctor's the final one too, which I feel like, I don't know if Doctor really benefits either side that much.
And Flightless, walk us through what worked for Elysium in order to pull off the dub there.
Well, Elysium's first.
Imagine Elysium throws both Artist and Plague and then wins Doctor. Could happen. Could happen. Could
They
absolutely
went
happen.
down quite quickly, and versus a Huntress, that is very bad. But Pedro didn't really camp out like
Missed
we
about
thought.
10 too many hatchets. I mean, they miss a lot of
They
hatchets.
were able
Again,
to
I don't know,
save,
like,
and then
I
that
can't
makes
tell if I'm crazy or not. Like, I can't tell if I'm crazy, but both of those games, I feel like every time I watch a chase in like Comp Huntress, it always feels like they just like don't like walk people down enough. Like, I feel like the idea of just like holding out a hatchet and then walking people down is so like strong, and I feel like I don't really like see people utilizing it a whole lot. Like, and like I'm not saying you should do it every time, because obviously like if they just like full send it, then it won't work or whatever. But I feel like literally people were flaring like every hatchet, and it's like it feels like everyone's flaring because no one will walk anybody down. Like if people walk people down more, then people would probably be more willing to not flare. You know what I mean? Like it's, I don't know, it's bizarre. Is Artist Nightlight strongest killer? I don't know. I don't know how you could say. I mean, I feel like Nurse is probably the strongest killer, but I don't know. I mean, I say that, but they lost the Nurse set, so you know, I don't know. I feel like Artist is definitely one of
Elysium survivors to get everyone out or
his strongest killers. Like
I think that hit with his BT.
Like Nightlight is very, very, very good at Artist. Too much sending, babushka behavior. Yeah, I think that's what it is. Maybe that's what it is.
Or did we just unfortunately see that Pedro wasn't able to put up a typical Pedro type performance on the killer side?
I think it is also very difficult because
Oh, by the way, Quota, did you want my opinion on this Yap screen thing? Or do you guys just want to figure it out yourself? I'm gonna be real with you. I don't really have like an eye for graphic design, okay? Or anything artistic at all. I am like the least artistic person in the world. I have no idea what looks good and what doesn't look good. I usually just like defer to everyone else. But if you want me to, I can like pull it up on stream and we can talk about it, unless you'd rather just figure it out yourself.
but like in that sense,
Did Pedro lose that set? Yes.
good job to get
Yes, Elysium won that set. Elysium is one win away now from winning the $20,000 grand prize. One win away.
camping the first hook to death if they can.
I'm always down for your opinion, buddy. Okay, I'm gonna pull it up on stream and I'll see what stream has to say about it. Cause like I'm a little on the fence.
Because now you are required to have.
But this is the idea. This is the idea that you were throwing in there about the app screen. This is like for our tournament, like in between games. Like this would be like me and Ralph's webcams logo for the tournament. You know what I mean? With like the with like the background. I looked at a Blender tutorial for thumbnails. My head hurts. Yeah, it's a lot. It's a lot. Yo, Dubonius, what up? Good to see you, man. Hello. I think this is fine, in my opinion. Like, I think this is totally fine. I feel like if we have this, like, the way I see it... Okay. Look, I love Q, but let me shush him for a second. What? Are they ready to go? I think they're still going to be precasting a little bit. I think this is good, assuming assuming we have this screen, and then as long as I have like full screens that I can pull up of like again, I definitely just want full screens of like the bracket that actively updates, and I want a full screen of like the rosters, right, like team names and rosters. I think as long as those are things that I can like quickly pull up, honestly, if we can set it up in a way where I can pull those up with our webcam staying, that would be even cooler if I can do that. Like I don't know if that's unreasonable, that's okay. But if there was a way where like maybe we can get like some stuff here, like if we can get like the logo to go away and then like, you know, pull up like rosters and shit, I think that would be like super cool. But yeah, I don't know, that might be hard.
Couldn't be indeed. The artist is
Okay, Nightlight on Artist, we need him to do something big here to keep us alive.
very often Nightlight on Artist.
I thought Rob was gonna be away. No. His plans got canceled.
On the other hand, I remember quite some trials where Elysium was juicing an artist in season 10. So I wholeheartedly agree. It is a super great show.
That's what happens. I could definitely have webcams
And Elysium with the
fill
match
between
point
scene
will
switches.
feel really good
Okay,
about it.
okay, okay,
Zeno
okay.
is the first one in chase. He likes taking responsibility. He likes taking responsibility as the first runner, especially.
Yep,
for the
yep.
team.
Zeno said, "Don't worry, team. Let me tame him. I'll tame him. Come." 99 sprint burst though. Nasty.
Confident, showing off Nightlight with the
Oh.
right game, expecting though that it would be the double vault. So nice first injury here.
Yeah, Zeno injured up there, triggering that rapid brutality for Nightlight. He's making it down towards
Rapid
the
brutality
side
artist is
of
so
the map.
interesting that we've been seeing it so
Crow
much
going to
lately.
come out and not land there. Just was trying to maybe get the injury version of the Crow there, not touching the terrain. Now Zeno playing the
Ooh,
short side of this
great
tower.
pathing.
Gonna make it back over to the window as well here. Nicely played so far.
All
for
right, Zeno
and
juicing
another
up.
miss on the Crows. Nightlight goes for a vault, trying to get some distance onto Zeno, cornering him there. But Zeno holds W.
This should
and
be
is just
death.
gonna take the bird swarm
He
there.
could just
Now
zone him away
zoning
from
off
Shaq. Yeah, he
Shaq.
should just be
I
dead
don't
here.
believe Zeno makes anything
Yeah,
of
he's got to
this
just go
zone.
die corner. There's no way he
He'd
lives
rather
after
go
that.
down to the M1 than the bird.
Yeah, and he delayed for quite a few extra seconds here in the corner. That ensures the first generator. And knowing Elysium's efficiency, I wouldn't be surprised if we see another one as well. But this time,
Okay.
is the pain rest coming out. So Marco will have a little bit of a setback here on the generator, but we are all the way up on the top.
SRRs would be so much more interesting if the birds didn't deal direct damage up close and the cross maps were buffed to compensate. That's interesting. Do you think maybe like lockers shouldn't get rid of them or something? They should just be more reasonable. I mean, I think you might be right. Like if you just like took away their ability to zone pallets at all and just made it more of like a you have to 2-tap no matter what, you know? That's actually kind of interesting. Like the idea of like making it so they never do direct damage and you always have to 2-tap no matter what. But they may be buffing the 2-tap a little bit. Like maybe making it like maybe making swarms take longer or something, and maybe like lockers not getting rid of them or something. I kind of agree about the locker thing. I think the locker thing does just make long range birds just like impossible.
We have something to work with here. Pedro taking the
Like right now, Pedro's just jumping in on a locker here. Like these, like I mean, I guess this doesn't do nothing. This obviously is forcing him to get off the gen to hop in and out or whatever. But like,
so the generator is going a little bit slower.
this is just artist gameplay right here, dude.
Into the second stage in a second, so it's going okay for the killer, I would say.
Yeah, if Nightlight is able to get this second stage here, this is going.
Oh my
to
god,
be
look at this
good.
fucking army of
Looks
crows
like
he's
he
built.
Will be able to. Silhey eats a bird there. He gets hit by the idle crow as well, and that's going to be.
Oh, Zeno gonna struggle? Oh, wait a minute. That was not ideal. That's not how that wanted to go down. They tried to double save before a struggle, and they 1-for-1'd with struggle. That is not how they wanted that to go at all. Whoa, brother, not great.
But on the other hand, we see it perfectly here. Zeno is going to the other side, and Nightlight really
There's still a 3-gen on
the
Shaq's side,
regen that he's trying
for the
to
record.
defend here, so we might just see the same game that we played when Zeno was hooked with Marco.
I'm very surprised that they're pressuring Shaq gen here rather than like maybe it's because there's a locker on Shaq. I'm surprised they're doing that rather than the rather than the Shaq or the gen that's at like 4. There's a gen over there at like 4 that's kind of farther away. I guess maybe there's just no lockers there, so maybe they're more worried about getting cross maps. I guess maybe that's the idea.
And doesn't worry about the gens on the top side. I feel like this is a good strategy to pick here.
Zeno basically just has to do safe gens now across the map.
Pedro HC off of this Shaq generator.
And Silhey's not even full health. Marco's going to struggle for sure. What's Silhey doing?
Notice just how hard Nightlight is playing for this.
He's
stage,
hovering
and he didn't
mid-map.
even bother to chase the death hook Zeno there after he was
So
confirmed to
what's their
stage.
plan here? Why is Silhey just hovering
Pedro
mid-map?
HC just continually forced into that locker, in and out as he.
What? Why wouldn't they have him go do gens or something? I don't understand what Elysium's doing right now. Like Silhey can't unhook.
Pedro, our Shaq worker, basically, again on a mission. This time
Did avoid that damage though. That's pretty big. If that damage came through, that would have been really bad. Like if Pedro gets hit there, this game is like 4K basically.
Safe, but we have the same strategy perfectly by Nightlight.
This is the team with Zaka. No, Zaka's team got 3rd place.
He has a plan. He enforces it, and he's staying calm and
This is a terrible spot for Elysium, dude. What are they doing?
Basically, match point against you. So having a plan like
I mean, Pedro has Shaq almost done now, I guess.
and slowly progressing.
I guess this is literally their plan is just to like, I think I guess literally the call is just to make sure that they can't pressure Pedro off this gen enough to stop him from popping it. Like, I guess they literally... This feels so dumb to me, though. I feel like this felt very much not worth it to me. Like, was the call like, okay, have Silhei play aggressively on the hook so that, like, Nightlight can never fully commit into Shaq and then Pedro's able to finish it? But he's not going to be... But now they're going to get neither. Nightlight played around this, like, perfectly. They don't get the unhook on Marco and they don't finish Shaq gen. They're fucked, bro. This went terribly for them. That was such a weird decision for them. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah, now we finally say goodbye to
Like, they basically just had two survivors doing nothing that whole game, right? Like, Marco sitting on hook, and then Silhei was just kind of sitting in mid-map doing nothing that whole time.
When a killer holds a 3-gen like this, the survivors either slam all the remaining gens already to kind of
Weird decision-making there. I don't know.
getting the generators that are
I'm curious what the call was there. That's one of those, like, I should pop in a Xeno stream and see what the... and like, hear the comms of that. Because I'm so curious what their plan was there.
Still 4 survivors in the trial. The fact that we now lost a survivor
I felt like if you wanted to play that aggressively... Like, if you wanted to play that aggressively, shouldn't you, like, maybe go double 4 or something? Like,
really good stuff here out from Nightlight. He's in a very
So
strong
odd.
position here. I mean, you can see these survivors just pre-running away from him. They know the area he's trying to protect. As Pedro HD starting chase here in the middle of the map now, just trying to get away from that generator area. And I mean, in a situation like this, you know these survivors are just gonna accept their fate and complete that generator.
interviews between sets would be sick, you think?
Just to get that win.
Hey, man, maybe future tournaments we can consider some of these things, you know? The fucking Doof News interview. Post down interview with DNN or whatever. Doof News Network here. Post down interview.
that's going to be the injury now as well, Pedro.
Can you review VOD after from Xeno? We could, yeah. I'm very curious what the call was there.
Everyone else need to be careful, and if we go to the fun bus, it sometimes has a little bit of surprises, but Xeno just going back into...
If they don't pop Shaq right now, I think they're 4K ones.
60%.
Yeah, they're 4K ones. Yeah, they're 4K ones for sure. Yep.
Another good buy. Xeno was also hooked with 2 stages, so we might not only set sail here for the 4K1, we might even see 4K2.
Nah, we don't see 4K2. It's a 4K1. Still, hey, pops that gen across the map for sure. No, it's not potential 4K2. They pop 11 100%. There's no chance for 4K2. Shut up, casters. Shut up, casters. You're wrong. It's 4K1. There's really no chance of that shit. Post pallet throw interview? Yeah, true. Stagger shot still hitting at 4K2? Nah. Because they'd be able to call that out that he was setting it up. Like, even if he tried to set that up, they'd probably be able to see him setting it up, and it probably wouldn't work. Unless he, like, set it up hidden in private or something. Like, if he, like, hid himself and tried to do it that way, maybe. I don't know. But even then, probably not.
Not be dropping it there. He has to greed.
It's possible that still... Yeah, no, that gen's like 40%. If Pedro somehow lasted in chase for like an hour... But yeah, no, he's just going to get zoned. Yeah, no, it's 4K1.
That is going to be the pickup in the 2v1.
I think that would have been a risk worth taking. I mean, I agree. I think it probably would have been a risk worth taking, but like, I don't know. I feel like there's almost never a world where that works.
And Elysium is on match point, right? We are playing set number 7 at the moment, so trial 13. The concentration fades a little bit.
4K0 possible? Nah, it's 4K1. It's 4K1 for sure. I mean, this is what Invictus needed, to be fair. I did say that Invictus really needed Nightlight to come through here and get a big result, and he did. That he did. I feel like Artist ARP, from what I've seen, like, it can be a 4K. Like, it can even be sometimes if people throw, it can be as high as like a 4K2 even, right? It's not unheard of. But I feel like you could also very often get like 4 stages here. Like, you can get very bad results here, for sure. Like, it's... I don't know. So 4K1 I think is definitely very, very good for like average. So I think Invictus is in a pretty good spot to like not lose here at least.
Silhei here going for a final chase here.
I really want to hear what happened. Do you guys mind if I just hop over to Xeno stream right now Like they're dead, right? Like he's not gonna do anything. Like Silhei is he's a juicer and he's doing great in chase, and I love Silhei's chase. Like his chases are exciting and he's a good player, but like they're dead, right? So like you know, this chase is good though. You're not wrong. Silhei might be like, I think Silhei is one of the best chase survivors in this whole game. I don't know. I mean, he won the 1v1 tournament that we casted that one time. Like that one 1v1 tournament that Hens hosted that he invited me to cast. Silhei won that over Pedro, over Ivan, over Rocket, over everybody. Like he won it. Like he fucking juiced up, bro. He's nuts. Silhei is like, he is such a fucking good survivor, dude. Like he is so good. Okay. Let me go check. Maybe I should just keep Xeno and like Nightlight stream open just in case I need to go back through them at some point. Wait, they're kind of doing it right now.
Yeah, going lock. Let me
No,
finish
we're a little bit late. We're a little bit late. He 3-0'd Wispy? Yeah, in the grand finals. I still can't believe Wispy made it to the grand finals of that. That was interesting. That Wispy made it to the grand finals of that. But yeah, I'm pretty sure he 3-0'd Wispy's in the grand finals, right? Which is kind of to be expected. Wispy's not really like a 1v1 player fully, and Silhei is. So like it was actually kind of weird that Wispy was even in the grand finals to begin with.
Yes, also.
And rapid has to be. Sniping for.
Come fast, Marco.
Well, the comms in the
I'm
background, will be delayed. That's the problem.
Come fast, Marco.
Yeah.
I'm sending.
Yeah, they tried to get this double
Go.
save.
Okay, okay.
This did not
Yeah,
work.
it's fine.
It's fine,
You
it's
get
fine,
me.
it's fine.
I 1 second. It's
Oh,
fine. I go top. I go
it's
top. I go
okay,
top.
we have to juke,
Yeah, I got it. I'm just going top. It's rapid. He's gonna commit tunnel out. No, he's just picking. He's just picking.
Do you want to reset?
No,
top?
he's gonna commit us if you are both running
Okay.
top.
Okay. Then
What is he doing?
trying to stay bottom.
He's not mid sniping, going to Pedro.
Oh.
Still
Yeah,
for slot.
he's on me shock.
Okay, I'm just getting
He's
on
on
the
me
top
shock.
gen.
He's gonna commit if
I'm
we
going
both
for-
run
Go
top.
full still.
It's
Why?
Come back.
I mean,
No,
I
we're
can't do
fine.
nothing.
We're fine. Pedro, keep
yeah,
doing
I'm doing
check.
shock, I'm
The
doing
gen
shock,
is
I'm doing
far.
shock, but I...
By the time
It's
Marco goes
30.
second, yeah, it's fine. You're gonna have it.
It's going to you, Pedro.
He has a crow on me.
Like, this is where I'm confused. Because what happens here is that Silhei sits mid-map and does nothing this whole time. Pedro, like, slowly progresses Shack while getting crowed over and over and over again. But, like, Silhei just kind of does nothing mid-map. I'm very curious what the call was.
He's on my hook.
He's back on hook. He's slingshot maybe even. Tell me if he's slingshots.
No, it's not.
He
He
thinks
knows I'm on
Vince
bottom mid.
okay,
He's
okay.
securing.
Stay in gen, but if he tags you,
Sending
he
pool.
flips.
Tell me if I can get it. Can I get it,
No.
Marco?
He's on my hook.
Okay,
Sniping scene. No, shock.
We can still 7 stage this.
Yeah,
Shock
yeah,
is
yeah,
gonna
okay,
be Thor.
okay.
Sniping shock now.
Sniping Shack in a
Sniping
second.
shock.
Marco is not playing Riz anymore. We can pull the moment he goes Shack.
Sniping shock.
If you pop Shack, we're gonna have split gens.
He's coming to me top.
Full commit C there.
Can I pull?
No, committing me.
Go
I
No,
don't
back.
fucking Nah, I cannot. I risk getting hit as well.
He's sniping for.
I don't get hit, I don't get hit.
Nice,
Nice,
big, big.
he's on my hook.
Oh my god, I
He'll
dropped
eventually
shock
go shock.
pallet. Well, I dropped shock pallet by mistake.
Oh, okay.
So he's trying to
uh,
bait
he's
Chase
on me.
injured, but he would never
Fine, he
take that,
breaks it,
though.
Shack
so
in
he
now.
pulls.
And to be fair, it's safer this way.
Yeah.
I mean, what can I even do here,
Just
bro?
keep
Nothing,
making.
nothing, keep him there.
Yeah, I'm just keeping him. He's gonna
Come
shoot
reset
now
up.
again.
Still, come reset up.
Okay, I'm going.
I don't think I'm gonna pop though.
That's fine. Just play safe. Just play safe. If you play 3v1 with the one gen,
I'm curious. Like, there must be a reason, okay? Like, I'm not, again, this is one of those situations where I feel like they have to know better than me, right? Why did Xeno think if Nightlight saw both of them going top, he would commit? Because that's kind of where this all happened. Like, when he first got unhooked, he said that if he sees us both go top, he'll commit, right?
yeah.
Trying to stay bottom.
He's
Right here.
It's rapid. He's gonna commit tunnel out. No, he's just
Picking,
picking. He's just picking.
Picking. Do you want to reset?
No,
top?
he's gonna commit us if you are both running
Okay.
top.
See, like Silhei literally said, "Do you want to reset?" And Xeno said, "No." He's gonna commit if he sees us both running top.
Okay.
I guess because if they both run top, then Nightlight knows they're resetting, so I guess he knows he can interrupt them both. Is that why? I guess maybe from. I'm trying to understand it because I feel like Xeno knows better than me. So I feel like maybe from this position, maybe like Nightlight. Okay, currently what's happening is Nightlight has a hook in the 3-gen, right? So like. To me, it feels like he's obviously just going to keep protecting this, right? He's going to keep protecting this 3-gen and like protecting this hook on the hill. And I feel like he's not really going to want to leave this unless it's like very tempting. But like, I didn't think these guys resetting deep top would be tempting, but maybe it is. Like, I think Xeno maybe thinks Or maybe again, maybe he's right. Maybe like if Nightlight had very high suspicions of them resetting top, but if they both ran deep top to heal, like if he just committed, couldn't you just take Chase like deep top and then pop Shaq? Like I'm confused. Like even if he commits top, you guys just split up. If he commits to Xeno, then you just go really deep top. Pedro gets unhook and pop Shaq, and then you're like 3v1 with like split gens. I just don't understand how or why that's a problem. I guess confusing to me. I don't know. Very odd. Very, very odd. I gotta run ads, guys. Sorry, I gotta run ads before the next game starts, or just as fast as I can. The next game's not up yet, but I'm gonna try to play them as fast as I can. Yeah, that's very interesting. I don't know if I like that call. I thought that call was wrong. See, but even if that like did go for the tunnel out, that's fine. Like that's fine. I think that like going for the tunnel out there is the better spot. Like maybe they didn't realize it or something. I don't know, like based on the position, but like they had a 3-gen bottom and they had a person on hook there, right? Like if you let him camp that person out with the 3-gen still being up, that's not a very good spot to be in, right? Like no, like I think regardless, like the killer's gonna get if the killer's gonna get a kill, I think you'd rather the killer commit away from the 3-gen to get the kill rather than sit on the 3-gen with birds and get the kill. You know what I mean? I guess maybe they just thought. I guess maybe they thought that Pedro hard pressuring Shaq was gonna be enough to pop it. I guess, but it wasn't. I don't know. Odd. Just very odd call.
Corrupt intervention. Now you've got a 4th gen over here as well. All the survivors still on this side.
Well, no, Xeno dying in the middle of the 3-gen's fine because there's no way to avoid that. Early game, there's always a 3-gen. He died correct. He died in the corrupt, which was fine. Like, there's no way to not die in a 3-gen when you're the first down, right? The first down pretty much always dies in a 3-gen unless you juice for like 3 minutes straight. You know what I mean? Like first down doesn't really matter. It's more like where you go after the first down. Like I think they didn't like the fact that they didn't actually get the unhook and they had to 1-for-1 was kind of a big thing, right? Because then he was able to rehook in it. Obi back on killer, by the way.
From the previous trial and understood you really don't want to go in either of these 3-gens on the ARP.
Definitely not, and understandably.
Ooh.
Down to the other side, unfortunately, not going to be able to make it through the window.
Elysium to win, they got a 4K with at least 1 gen left. No. To win, they got a 4K with 2 gens left. A 4K with 1 gen left would be a tie. Like a 4K with 1 gen left would mean that they don't lose, but they don't win either. It's a tie. They have to 4K 2 to win. Which is pretty unlikely. Like I would say it's pretty. I'd say it's pretty. It's not impossible. Don't get me wrong. It's not impossible at all. But I'd say it's pretty unlikely that Elysium wins from here. I think if you're playing on Elysium, you're probably hoping for a tie here at best, most likely. I mean, again, obviously anything could happen. You could get like a crazy snowball, but like, I think a realistic scenario here is that you maybe get a tie. That way, Invictus isn't any closer to coming back. You know what I mean? So what if tie now? I'm pretty sure what happens if they tie is that they keep the set for later. Like they move on to the next killer, and then if you need to come back to it, right? Like if every, like for instance, if they tie right now, then Invictus wins every other set, right? Then they come back to this at the very, very end. But they only repeat the set if they have to, I think is how it works.
Instead of just staying in one half of the map here, that's going to be the first generator, but should be the down as we
Oh, that's a bad body block from Dan. Oh, they're goofing a little. He wanted to come in and help take the bird, but he just got hit for free, and then Pedro still died, and now he's going to go down too. Oh, no, sprint burst. Never mind. He's chilling. Yo, that's my man right there. That was Q, right? Sprinto knows. Yo, fucking Q knows of the Sprinto Bursto. That's hilarious. That's a fucking throwback right there, dude. Sprinto Bursto is definitely a throwback. We used to say Sprinto Bursto all the time here. I love Q. I love Q, bro. He's the best. Are there people who don't know about Sprinto Bursto? Don't say that. I think there is. I don't know if that many people. Yes, yeah. The old Sprinto Bursto saved my life-o. Exactly. See, Kubi knows. Sprinto Bursto saved my life-o. I feel like I don't. Who says that anymore? Not very many people say that anymore. You know what I mean? That's kind of a throwback. That's ancient DBD shit. But Q knows. Don't make me feel old. Sorry, I think you might be old. I mean, I am too. I mean, this is an interesting spot. He's got him hooked into 3-gen. He knows where everyone is right now. This is actually a really good spot for Obi. Like, hold the fucking phones, bro. This is a good spot. He knows where everyone is. He's got him he's got him hooked top side. There is a 3-gen here. They need to get Pedro saved here. They need to get him saved and across the map without it being a 1-for-1, ideally. Which they think they're going to, maybe. Well, yep, they did it. As long as he can get across the map.
But we'll now try and see just how much distance they can build, trying to find their way all the way down here towards this shack.
If they just jump on a topside gen right now, like if they just jump on a topside gen and like double it, like if the people that just double unhook just hop on it, I'm wondering if Spitz, yeah, no, Spitz follows Chase and takes crows and hit. Didn't take hit though. Rocket and Dan are doubling it.
And now Spitz may just end up giving over another health state here for free.
Yeah, now we need to be careful here on the side of Invictus because we are back.
I unironically wonder if him going for that hit on Spitz is actually really bad. Like, I know like free damage is free damage, but like, I wonder if that's the difference between him getting back to interrupt the gen in time or not. But then again, even if you don't interrupt the gen, having everybody injured in this 3v1 is still really strong. But there is no 3-gen now. It's like a 2-2 split. So this is gonna boil down now to chases, like how good the chases go.
To the previous trial.
I mean, that was just a big thing for Pedro, and the fact that both your chases after the first one, your second one takes
Dan makes that.
It's done stupid plus 10 wood across the forehead as Dan looking to try and extend his chase.
Fucking cute.
Longer. You've already done a great job.
Is CMS not allowed? No. No.
Dan can keep himself on his feet for just a little bit longer. You might be able to buy yourself an additional gen as well. Move it to just one more gen needing to be done.
I don't think WinCon gets reached here. If Obi pops off really hard here, he can still maybe get tie. Maybe, but he needs to get down fast, and Dan is not going down fast. Dan is doing the opposite of going down fast. Dan is going down very slow. Yeah, this is exactly what Invictus needs. They have so much gen prog right now. Like, these guys have not reset, which means they've just been doing gens this whole time. The last two gens are probably about to pop. Like, they're probably both very close. Like, they have to be splitting gens, right? They can't be doubling. They're not resetting. Okay, Spitz has one about to pop. Rocket, I guess, just started one. But I would expect both gens being close to popping. But yeah, they have one, and then this one's being started. I bet if I bet Rocket was probably on a gen that Dan had to run by. Is probably what that was. But yeah, Invictus will probably win this. But again, they got to be careful. Because again, like if Spitz dies here quickly, like this is everybody injured on a big map like this can be fucking scary, bro. Like if Spitz dies instantly here and then he manages to catch out Rocket, he can still tie it.
Holding them when I thought we had seen earlier they were past mid.
I'm surprised he doesn't slug there.
Just full send and try and finish that, but yeah.
But maybe you just take the pain res.
Now getting the unhook and in a similar situation that we were in.
The Ghosty set made Dan turn up. Yeah, Dan kind of fumbled that one a little hard, so I'd believe it.
Now it's one person on hook, two players both injured, and nobody working on gens as much as it had seemed that Invictus had really been able to crank things out early.
Yeah, no matter what, the tournament doesn't end here because Elysium at best here ties. So no matter what, the tournament cannot end here right now. Like we're definitely going to the plague set no matter what. Tofu friend, what? Move the cursor. My bad. I forgot that cursors bug you guys. Bro, you guys are such little sensitive sallies, bro. White screens, cursors, like I swear, yo, they're actually gonna get 4K'd. They're 4K'd.
But Rocket also going down, Q. That is not what we are looking forward here. We
That's a tie.
Really needed that win because now Elysium stays on the match point, and now.
Yep.
Oh yeah, it's not plot. Never mind.
No, there's no UB here.
That was just a slingshot. That was one heck of a shot.
There is no UB in the set. UB is only allowed versus S tiers.
Like
God, I didn't want to imagine that.
Does this mean that there's another tie Elysium wins? I don't think, no. I'm pretty sure the way ties work, I could be mistaken, but I'm pretty sure as long as things are still working the way they were, like the last I recalled, a tie just gets replayed at the end if you need to. Like for instance, if like the plague set ties, then I'm pretty sure they just replay both of those sets at the end. Like I don't think they ever end a set on a tie. I think I think they I don't think they reset the set right away because it's just like people don't want to watch the same set over and over and over again. So like so we go to Plague now, but like for instance, I think what's left? Plague and Demo or something is the last one. I can't remember what the last one is. Maybe Demo. Like if both Plague and Demo both get won by Invictus, then we would still have 4 wins on each side, and then we would come back to Artist to like decide the winner. Is essentially how it would go. So like for Invictus to win this, they need to win Plague, Demo, and then also come back and win Artist again. Is how it works. Oh yeah, Doctor. You're right. It is Doctor. Sorry, I was going to check it. You're right. It is Doctor. Sorry, I don't know why I thought Demo. Yeah. So they'd have to win Plague, Doctor, and then come back and win Artist again. I think is how it works. So this is pretty big for Elysium. Again, like kind of like I was saying, I think a tie here is probably like the best thing you could hope for. And Obi got it, bro. Because I feel like 4K1 should be probably a win here. Like, again, Invictus is probably like mentally this has got to be taking a toll, bro. Because I feel like Nightlight came out and had such a good performance and got that 4K, and then they just can't quite get the win. Like they just can't pop all 5 gens, man. Rough. Very, very rough.
This time around for Elysium, they bring things.
I'm refunding
back. So
Gamba.
yeah,
There was not a
they
tie
walk
option.
away
Oh yeah,
with
true.
The set win, but the fact that it's not a set loss still feels like a win in Elysium's book, does it not?
Oh, it definitely is. Especially if you consider that now it is still match point, but it's the same score.
Yeah, exactly, Mandy. Exactly. I feel like if you come out with a 4K1 there on your killer, you're probably like, okay, we are pretty likely to win this.
They have to win the Doctor set.
And now you're still 3 games down, bro. You're still 3 games down. Like, oh man.
They got away with it. They're gonna go back to this eventually if we have to, because it's tied and nobody.
So where do you think was the turning point there as far as in that last trial, Flightless? I mean, it felt like early on, I mean, decent pressure as far as from our Artist player there.
I wonder if not resetting there cost him that.
Artist killer, but then the survivors just fought back. Where did you?
Kind of. It's like the riskier play.
Very bad for the survivors at the start.
It's a bit odd because I feel like it's like you can like play. It's a bit odd. Like you could reset and like play slower. Or you could just like bang the gens out and be done with it. I do feel like banging the gens out should have worked there. You know what I mean? It was mostly like it's kind of a mix because it's like banging the gens out there should work if people's chases are good. But like Spitz went down kind of fast after the hook onto Dan. And then it was a little rough. And even then they weren't even out of it, right? He got hooked and then I didn't even see what happened after that. I think someone else had a kind of short chase. Like it's just like the chases were short. Like if you have long chases, then like you can kind of just greed that and win it. But you're not wrong that resetting I think is like it's funny because I don't see that nearly as much. Again, there must be something must have changed that has made that like the case. Because I remember like a couple years ago when I would cast comp, I feel like teams would reset in those scenarios like often. Like people would like slow play. Like I feel like people used to like slow play more and like reset a lot. But I feel like lately, I don't know what has changed. Like something must have happened that changed it. Because I feel like it seems like teams lately do not reset very much. And they will just like they'll be injured and they'll just like fuck it, just send it. And they'll play like very like greedy and aggressive on shit. And it's very interesting. Like I swear it didn't used to be like this. But yeah, like I feel like there's a lot of situations we get in where I'm like, why don't they just reset and slow play? Like what are they doing? You know? It's odd. Your response to me saying they could have reset was, well, you don't need to reset if you don't get hit. But that's unironically how they play. I'm not trying to troll you. I think that's literally their mindset. Like I'm not even trolling. Like Dan had a really good chase, and I think that's literally I think that's quite literally how they play. They just say, hey, I'll have a long chase, do the gens, and then we win. You know what I mean? Like again, it's interesting because I do feel like it's risky, but that's quite literally like if I went and listened to their comms, I bet that's what their comms are. You know what? Let's go do it. Let's see if we can go hear their comms. I'm curious. I feel like they might not even need to comment anymore because I feel like most teams just like fucking know nowadays for some reason. Like it's weird. Actually, is Nightlight even? Would I even get the comms on Nightlight's stream? Like what does Nightlight? Oh yeah, he streams like the Discord of them. Okay, I see. They're 15 minutes behind. Yeah, he's still kind of in it. Or no. It just ended. I think. Okay, guys, if the game starts back up, let me know. I'm gonna go see if I can get the comms.
11 main, I don't know what else.
I'm trying to
go
top. I'm dropping crane. I should stay crane right now.
Like this is somebody dying, right? Like someone dies here. This is like before the death. All 4 people are still alive here.
Can you get pulled?
Yes. I'm going.
No, we all run into each other.
Listen.
Bro, he's got the mastermind fucking multi-camera setup here.
Top, I think.
I feel a edge, right? I feel a edge. Dude.
Yeah, like here is where it happens. Like Dan gets chased here, right?
Okay, we gotta at
I'm
least
not.
Then I'm gonna be around main.
Yeah, B.
He saw me main. If
Saw
he
you?
kills me, it could be fine, yeah. He's no, on you.
On me too, Rocket, on me too, Rocket,
He saw
on me too,
Rocket
Rocket.
main.
I'm gonna cross. What? Actually, I'm gonna stay.
I might be dead.
Okay, the issue here is that they're split. Rocket's top, and then who even is this? Spitz is bottom, right?
Fuck
Like
them.
they're way across the
Yes,
map
I
from
bet
each
that's
other.
Still selfing main.
I'm dead on main.
You cannot get front Rocket. We gotta at
I'm
least
not
establish
stun
it.
them. Blinded him. I'm going to bottom. He's gonna leave me. He's gonna leave me, Rocket. He's gonna try to find you. No,
Okay,
commit to
okay.
me.
I
Commit to
see.
me, commit to me.
See,
Keep
Rocket
going.
didn't really have gen prog because Dan thought he was gonna die there, so Rocket was like stealthing for pull. Like Rocket was trying to go to a position where he wouldn't get found because he thought he was gonna have to pull, but then Dan doesn't die, and Rocket's like, oh, and he's just still stealthing top. I don't think they realized that Dan was gonna have this kind of a chase.
Feel it 8, Dan. Feel it 8.
That makes sense.
Okay.
I'm doing Shakhtar, you have to last. If you die,
I know. Shush.
Or
Yes, for cross.
Try to do
I feel a edge, right? I feel a edge. Do main,
Yes,
Rocket.
edge.
Do top side.
I'm doing 11 now.
You're dead.
That's fine. I die after falls. Please shoot pop.
Nice, good
Yeah.
job.
I think he's gonna stack that though. If he's smart.
Just you have to pop. Peek him, speed. You pop that. You pop that.
Edgy,
He's not
are you
better
sure?
as- Yeah. You have to. Gonna hook on you, Speed. Gonna hook on you. Rocket, you have to simple pull. Rocket, you have to pull. Rocket, you have to pull.
I'm gonna,
Going 5
yeah,
sets.
I'm gonna go from 9 speed.
Yeah, I'm gonna be dead.
I love
I'm
Shush,
not-
bro.
I don't
Shush
think
is my
he's trying to-
favorite.
There's
Yeah,
screen, there's
That's my favorite comm.
He's
My
still
favorite
picking.
comm, bro, is Shush.
Nice.
It's so good.
Cross.
Yeah.
Kom met info now. Got me, I'm gonna die
I
soon.
need.
Yeah, see, like you can say like yeah, like if Rocket got on if Rocket instantly got on main gen there, yeah, they probably pop both, right? But again, the thing is like Dan, I don't think Dan knew he was gonna last long, and like for instance, Dan thought he was gonna die on that jungle gym pallet, like he just barely made it, and like for instance, if Rocket gets on main gen, and Dan dies at that jungle gym pallet, then he hooks him, and then Rocket gets found, and then it's 4K, right? Then it's like, and then you're 4K'd. Like, if Dan dies on the same side of the map as Rocket, Rocket needs the stealth. If he doesn't stealth, it's game over. So, like, you can't really blame Rocket for stealthing there. I think stealthing makes sense. I do think there is, like, a certain point in this chase where, like, someone needs to communicate. Like, Rocket doesn't know, right? He's just sitting down here. Like Rocket doesn't see what we see. So someone needs to communicate at some point, like, oh, this chase is going deep bottom. You're like you don't need to stealth anymore. Get get on the gen. Like Dan does tell him eventually, but it takes a while for him to tell him. So like, yeah, like
7 seconds.
yeah.
Rocket pulls me. I
Coming
think.
is the best call. It's not. It's not the best call. I promise you, it's not.
Dead.
Nice speed.
Nice.
Like Rocket is hopping on main right away there. Like I mean, okay, if Rocket hops on main right away there, like that might be the best call if you want to secure a tie, because like there's a pretty good chance that the hook comes in and then he finds you and then they yeah, you definitely pop like the Shaq gen or whatever, but like I don't think that's good for getting the win con for sure. Like if you want to win the game, that's not good. That's not a good call. If you want to tie, that's fine. But they already tied, so like whatever.
Maybe in case you were worried that they're gonna bring out that old stealth out the corrupt
Whispers.
Definitely gonna be intrigued to see how Xeno uses that here early on. One
Wait.
thing that is always very unique that we do see when it comes to the plague.
Should have
here,
healed. They couldn't. They
is
couldn't heal.
going to be, we'll see a lot of spreading of the pressure early because once
They
you
were
start
way across the
getting
map from
sick,
each other. They couldn't
at
have healed.
some point you're going to be broken and become one shot. So if you can spread that pressure amongst all of the survivors here and then put them into that decision of when do we cleanse, if do we cleanse, that's when Xeno does.
Whispers isn't going off, Xeno. Why are you looking here? There's no whispers.
Mid to late game. We had mentioned the
I'm gonna
use
get
of
fucking
whispers
mad, bro.
early to try and identify
I'm gonna get
the
mad.
survivors to be able to take some early chases.
Why
but
was he searching edge map there when Whispers wasn't on? You have Whispers on, you fucker. You're running an off meta perk here. Use your off meta perk, you fuck.
The stats do not even
You can tell this
have
bum didn't play in
track
2016,
of
right?
The Whispers. It is
Actually.
in fact the first time that we see a Whispers since we started tracking the stats, which was 2.5 years ago roundabout. So this is an absolute crazy strategy that we see here.
Be nice to my
I
comp
feel
gamer.
a bit of
sorry.
nostalgia, not only
Pissing me
because
off, bro.
I
I'm a Whispers enjoyer,
casting
okay?
with
I know
you
Zubat
here,
is too,
but,
okay? We're
it
like
is
we're out here being like
teleporting
Whispers
back to
experts, okay?
2016,
I'm judging.
where we were
How dare
highly
you?
outgrubbed intervention.
It's interesting to see the throwback of the strategy, but understandably so. I almost.
I do think
wonder
Whispers
if
again
there's hoping to,
a set like
delay
Plague
the
could
inevitable
actually be really good.
Passover of that
Like I
power
kind of
to
see the
try to
vision.
see see if that allows
I think he
them
has a
to put
4.
pressure
Does he have
on
a
the map little
5-gen
bit
top?
longer, but the problem is,
Wait,
if
where's
you
the
wait
bottom
too
gens?
long to get on the
It's just
gens,
these
then
two.
all of a
Does he have a
sudden,
5-gen up
Zeno
there?
able to get a
Holy. Like all I'm seeing is 7 and 5, right?
What was the waiting for? Because you haven't been able to
I think he's got a
build up any
5-gen
power
up there.
on your side. Any
Oh,
pressure
well,
on
there's
your
kind of a
side
gen
as well.
like, okay,
Nice
there's a
save
gen like
here by
9, so it's
Kexo.
more
I
like a
don't
4-gen.
think you're able to make it all the way
Right?
back around. Zeno,
Like, I think that
just
other gen
finds
was before
that
the cross,
first
right?
down, and just
Yeah,
like
it's before the
that,
cross.
first
So
hook
yeah.
acquired here from Zeno.
Yeah,
You
it's
don't
4.
even see a
It's
gen
4.
done yet.
I've never been able to use it. The noise of it freaks me out. Really? I didn't even hear the noise. Like, I feel like to me, like, I stopped hearing the noise after like the second time I used it. See, but I yap. I'm a yapper, bro. I can't hear anything. Like, people say the same thing about Billy. They're like, oh, I can't play Billy. The chainsaw is so loud. I don't even hear it, bro. I'm just too busy yapping all the time. I can't hear anything over the sound of my own dumb yapping voice. That's the key.
Really interested to see how they now imagine the strategy for the early game, because we also have a survivor over here. I was just about to mention, we do have the power possibility right next to us. We are down here on the suffocation pit, not too far away from the survivor.
Plague
on the hook,
things.
so Spitz needs to deliver here. Let's see if he's able to dodge the power. The answer is no. That's going to be the injury, and Zeno rotating
Cutting off the
back,
unhook from
even
Nightlight.
smelling that there would be someone rotating back to take the unhook. Survivor rotating
Good
back,
game
but
sense to
this
cut
basically
off
means
that unhook.
Spitz not on a generator right now. The
Nightlight bailed and went way back to main. Or was that actually Nightlight? That might have been actually Dan trying to sneak in. If Spitz pops 5 though, that's pretty solid.
Get 2 generators out of the way. We still see Kexo
Does he
going
pop it,
into
though?
the second stage here, most likely.
Did they get the unhook before struggle?
Putting that? No. Okay, so we need the confirmation.
That gamble pays off huge. If they could have got that pull before struggle, that could have been big. But this gamble pays off really huge for Zeno. He still has the 3-gen bottom. He can hook this guy on the gen now too. Like he can hook them right on this gen that has prog.
Zeno wanted here.
Yep. And now he can watch 5 regress. Like this is such a good spot. This is such a good spot now. Like he could watch 5 regress, and also Kexo is now death hook, and like Kexo's got to be real careful positionally, right? Like if Kexo ever positions in a way where Zeno's able to see him, and he thinks he can kill him like semi quickly, he's probably just gonna send it and make it a 3v1, right? So Kexo's got to be real careful. His pulls of corruption are top though, which is not great. There is one like kind of right side that he could maybe get. Zeno saving his pain res for late game? Yeah. Well, I feel like hook position, especially with Plague, hook position takes precedent over I almost said over Nightlight, sorry, because that was Nightlight. Hook position takes precedent over pain res a lot of the time. I mean, he did have a pain res like right there at like 4, but like I feel like the deeper hook is probably better than like the pain res, right? Like that's a much easier hook to unhook against than the one he's on now. How is Nightlight not getting puked on, bro? He's juicing.
Very well done. Dan coming over here as well. So the plan is clean. Spitz needs to be
Clean double unhook? Well, just kidding. Not a clean double unhook.
is going to take
Does he have
Nightlight again?
Nightlight just avoiding the injury forever, bro?
Well done. And all of this costs some
Ah,
time.
never mind.
Invictus is now able
Interest? Why did
extra time into the objectives.
Why did not
Then
double?
definitely make some steps here towards some good.
I'm a little confused why Nightlight didn't like come in and take the hit there.
Work of the gen. Kexo, and that's it, right? I mean, you sent 2 people in
Like
for
they-
that save, people not on gens for quite a bit of time.
Yeah, like exactly what Q's saying. They sent in 2 people for the unhook, and then they still 1 for 1, which is a little.
Continues to spread this pressure.
Is he on a body blocks? Yeah, maybe. I just feel like he could have like tried to work his way in afterwards to do something, but he just didn't. Very odd.
On this side, maybe I'm still wrong. We'll have to wait for that turn all the way around. Maybe he still does have on this side actually. Now that I'm
No, yeah, he
thinking about it,
does. He does have a 3-gen over
I
here.
think the important thing now is for the survivors. You have to
Yeah, it's a 3-gen bottom. He's got corrupt puke now. Does he have Devotee's Amulet? I didn't see his add-ons. Does he have Devotee's Amulet? Like, is this a long puke? I mean, I think Dan should go struggle no matter what here, most likely. Even without Devotee's Amulet.
Super well when we talk about slowing down.
It is not Devotee's Amulet. It's double apple.
If I would be in the audience right now watching that as a fan of Invictus,
Can't she stop you with puke? No. If she pukes on you, she can get you injured, but it has to be like a full
Maybe you
Mouth?
don't necessarily
I don't know how to word that. That sounds disgusting, but I don't really know how to word it. She has to have a full mouth of puke, I guess, in order to actually injure you while you're unhooking.
for the Invictus.
And even if she does, it doesn't interrupt it. It like injures you in the animation, basically.
Nightlight on the roster.
Full charge. There
So
you go.
we
Full
can
charge.
definitely
Yeah,
pull
yeah.
this back with an iconic strategy, and I hear a whisper in my ear, ladies and gentlemen, that they are
Dan
setting
struggle now
up a
too.
potential counterplay.
I do gotta say that the whispers. And
All
something
right,
that I
2
didn't
people
think
death hook
about,
now.
Prior was the fact that it does work as a good kind of precursor for you to know when somebody's trying to sneak in for those saves. We've seen Xeno at times feeling comfortable stepping more away from the hook, but when Whispers does kick
Whispers
in,
actually
those
does
are the
fuck in the
path
set. It probably helps you
really
so much with
stray
knowing where they
that
are and what
safe
they're doing.
distance here as well. The save will come across. Remember, Dan did get progressed into Death Hook there.
It's
If
so
they are
interesting to
getting
run that
down,
as one of your
but the
perks.
Spitz currently will be trying to take chase around this.
What
tower.
exhaustion
They
does Spitz have?
A little bit stronger of a loop to work with, but Xeno right now just simply going to try and hold W, see if they can build up a little bit of bloodlust to establish this.
Bro,
down.
Spitz.
Meanwhile, Jen's popping off in the distance.
Spitz.
One more, and it will be Invictus who gets to work towards the doors.
Bruh, that side of this palette, like this side of this palette is technically check spottable, but it's one of those like really tight check spots. Like you gotta like, it's so hard to play it correctly. Holy bro, that's fucking nuts. Like that's one of those like that's like the check spot of like the car outside of CT or something, where like it's technically check spottable, but it's like really fucking hard to do. Like I can't fucking do it. I'll tell you that much. I die there every time. But Spitz is a fucking god, bro. That's crazy.
But now it really looks like they have realized it is the match point for Elysium. They need to pull back the pressure, and here we go. They are ready
Okay.
to do the necessary steps. But one more time, ladies and gentlemen, it will be.
How do they ever get these regens? Very slowly, very slowly. They stealth in, they get some progress, and then they pre-run away whenever the killer gets there. Basically, the important thing is like they can like honestly, even if they get like a little bit of progress here and there, the important thing is that they don't die in the gen setup, right? As long as they make it across the map before they die, then they're fine. Because if at any point Xeno commits to somebody across the map, then they stack the gen down here and he loses it.
Can still be used
But
for Xeno as well. So as we see them traverse to this side of the map, actually might see them.
If they're just getting little bits of progress here and there without dying, then eventually they get it is the idea. Interesting that he is committing to this. I think because they have like very little progress, maybe he just wants to get the fresh hook on Nightlight with like a pain res or something down here. Like he can't protect any hooks down here anyway, right? So this hook won't even like this hook won't do much other than like a pain res.
Not quite gonna find their mark. Xeno trying to hug the tile.
Just plague things. Just plague things. Just plague things.
Swinging a miss, or not swinging a miss, swinging a hit from Xeno. Will put
He still has 4 pain res stacks. Yeah, he can get a pain res here.
for our survivors here.
Ooh, if that pal save came in, that would have been fucking terrible. They're gonna only be 2 people on gens though, but look at the progress, man. Not bad. This is kind of spicy.
You can tell Invictus is playing for everything. Invictus is playing for every single. Yeah, I was about to say you hopefully caught Hexa there behind the rock. That would have been
It's interesting because Xeno can know right now that they're not doubling because of Spitz being sick. Like, that's actually a really unique, like, plague thing here. Like, if they were doubling, in theory, you wouldn't even be able to go for Kexo at all here. You'd have to just bail. But Xeno can literally know they're not doubling because of the fact that Dan's not sick, right?
No, Kexo can't, because I think there's also another pain res over on this side available to him just outside of this
Interesting.
door, if I'm not
Very
mistaken.
interesting.
So, as much as Xeno had
Very, like, unique to plague information that you can gather. But does he get it before Spitz pops? I don't think he does.
He's not going to be
Spitz
able to
pops.
get use of it here. The 5th gen pops. We've got 4, well, actually 3 players currently in play. Kexo on
I don't
a
think he
hook.
even gets there in
They're
time.
gonna
I think
start
they
working
open
on
this
these
gate and get
doors
out.
as
I think that
well.
might just be 6-4 fresh.
Capcom
Whoa, wait, actually,
play
Dan's here.
on Suffocation Pit.
And this is nowhere near Shaq either.
They got that final generator because a lot of times when we talk about the plague, we do see some 4Ks, right?
Live with rapid response is interesting against
When
plague.
you're in the position where you
This is he's got main with distance now. That's rough.
with the one set and we take the crown scenario.
Ooh, Nightlight stealthing here. Uh-oh, at 9. If he finds Nightlight with like puke and kills him,
Is actually really important. One last
that'd be what?
tower for the potential speed
9
on
stages or some shit? That'd be pretty good.
One more stage, the other 2 survivors have 2. So it is important that Spitz and Nightlight get out of this trial. Speaking from an Invictus POV, Dan in worst case could kind of sacrifice himself.
Possible hatch?
But it does feel like they are playing for the hatch here as Spitz Spitz is just circling around the water tower, trying to waste some time. Nightlight and Dan gonna leave the
Oh.
so the hatch is available now. Xeno realizes that, might potentially go back, faking that,
Calm.
trying to go for
Calm.
the- If Xeno goes for
Calm.
hatch entirely,
I mean, Spitz is in control here, yeah. If he goes for hatch, he can go to gate. Yeah, no matter what, he should be out. Ooh, he baited him. Ooh, he baited him. Ooh. Wait, that was sick.
To dodge the power multiple times. This is an absolute crazy endgame.
It's an end game that has one more shot at the corrupt purge.
Ooh,
Spitz
9
trying
stages,
to
bro.
jump right up
9
against
stages.
Xeno, but will be unable
This
to
could be the
do
tournament,
so.
bro. This could be the tournament. This could be the tournament. 9 stages is pretty good for Plague. Pretty good.
That's a big couple of stages to pick
Yeah.
up here at the end.
That's pretty fucking good for Plague. Plague realistically here, like with correct survivor play and no like major mistakes, should get like 6-7 probably.
As we do get to kind of bring our
So like
back in here, I guess the question that
this is
I
doable.
have
This is
most
doable, man.
here
This is
on the
doable.
white list, is this the type of survivor
I don't
level
know.
performance you
They're
are
doable.
expecting here from Invictus?
If I'm being completely honest, Q, no.
What's the win con? 10 stages. I don't know, man. I've seen a million Plagues get like 6-7 stages, man. I've seen that so often. Unless something has changed. I've been watching like Suffo Plague sets forever, bro. Like I feel like 6-7 stages is what I've seen happen with like really high end teams like very often. Unless you get like a nasty, like really nasty like gen setup or something.
Spitz had really good check spots on that filler next to Shaq. And
Well,
then
mobility is like
very,
streaming
very
3 days
good
nonstop and
phases
only Pyramid Head.
Main, which
Like,
was
is he not sleeping?
completely away from all the generators, and Xeno had pretty much no pain reses used. I believe he had.
Pedro's been consistently getting
2
4K1 this
buffers
season
and a
as
fresh
Plague.
buff
Really?
at 2 gens left with not a single
Interesting.
pain res used. So he was in a really.
I mean,
good
I've been
position.
hearing so much about Pedro's killer and how good it
that
is,
result
but
9 stages, 4 fresh
I'll be
is
honest.
pretty good.
Like, I mean, I'm sure he is good. Don't get me wrong, but I feel like he's been fumbling a little bit this set. It's been a little bit Monka.
8,
Like that
7
Ghostface game was like so unfortunate, bro. That shit was so unfortunate.
We'll see like if Elysium can match that or beat it possibly.
Well, they'll definitely have their hands full here as well. I guess the question that I would have for you, Rats, we had seen both the eruption.
Well, Richie, he did send it towards gate, is what happened. Like he did send it towards
but it
gate.
didn't feel like Xeno was really able to utilize those perks very often.
Or do you mean like? Do you mean if he just stays water tower even after he kicks hatch? Is that what you're saying? You're saying like even after you kick hatch, you still just stay water tower, and then just send it to gate? Because then I don't know if you make that. Like he was like completely bottom side. The idea of like running the whole way across the map and making it to like the gate 12, even if it's just Vile Purge, is like. Wait, Vile Purge, is that what you call it? Like even if it's just like the like green puke, I still feel like it's not guaranteed. You know.
He was setting himself up for a really good mid and late game. He just.
I don't know if Pedro's gonna play Plague or Nightlight is. Yeah.
I
Hey, Pedro's been fumbling a bit. His Blight game last week was nuts though. Yeah, his like I watched him play Wesker against
the Painter stacks left, and he also had a
Knockron,
Painter's
I think it
hook
was,
on
and
the
it was
bottom side,
disgusting
but
too.
not on the deep 6 where
Chat,
you
I'm gonna run
can
to the bathroom.
do
Give me a second. Okay,
was
I'm running to the
not
bathroom
across
while
one of the
while we wait
sides
for this
where
game. I'll be back in a
Xyz
second.
had an
BRB.
easy attack
BRB. I'll
out
be
of
back
that
in just a
area,
sec.
so
Burb.
he didn't choose to
BRB.
hook there,
Burb.
and also because
second, burb.
if he chooses to take the Painters there, all it really would have done is Painters a topside gen, which means, well, the progress loss doesn't really affect him anyways because he's trying to save the Painter's hooks for the generator regression where it matters on the bottom side gens. So I can understand the way that he played it. It just did not work out with the mid game that he had, and but like he was setting himself up for a really good game there to 4K as well. It just didn't work out at the end.
Yeah, I think if you do see one of those 2 chases that you had talked about that got just a little overextended, if either of those end quicker, and especially if that ends up being followed up by a pain res, that very well could have been a very different result. Again, we are talking about the best of the best when it comes to our grand finals matchup here in season 10. So 1-2 mistakes really can be what causes the difference. But you know, Rats, I know you're a believer in Elysium at the top of things here. Do you feel like this needs to end sooner than later? Or do you feel like because of the fact that they are on Master's Point, they don't need to wait until there is a certain set? They can win this at any time.
I think they can just win this at any time, as in, honestly, right now, because 9 stages, we got the statistics, 8.91 is the average for Plague. This includes the 4Ks and the low stages that is kind of expected that you should be playing for on Survivor side. So if they can get the glass cannon to be consistent again, on the survivor side and wrap this up,
Okay.
then we're
Okay.
looking at the last trial here.
Who is
but
your
it
favorite
can also be
Sanrio character,
Hawkeye,
and
as
why
we've
is it
seen multiple times
cinema
during
roll?
the season,
Because
so
I really like
let's wait
cinnamon
and
rolls.
see.
They're very tasty and
Let's
sweet,
see if the
and they're the
glass
best. So
cannon
that's
is
why I like
fired
them.
up
Yes.
here,
Yes.
Or if Pedro has the ability to send
Pedro and
us
Killer,
all
yeah,
to
yeah,
the
yeah, yeah,
doctor's
yeah,
set.
yeah.
Another trial as we take another trip back into the fog.
And off we go, right? Plague and
All right, it's Pedro and Killer. All right.
Suffocation Pit.
He needs
will
10
really,
stages to
really
win,
go
bro.
together
10
so
stages
well.
and it stays alive. Anything less than
It will be
10?
interesting
What do you
to
think less
see,
than 9
especially what
and
the early game
Elysium
holds
wins?
for us, right? Will we see an entirely different strategy?
All right, all right, all right, all
more
right.
aggressive? And honestly, with Xeno being on the Survivor roster, I'm not surprised that we see more of an aggressive gameplay and not going for hide and seek you.
Unfortunately, not
What's he
gonna be
have?
able to
Is
pull
it another
off the
4-gen top? I
stealth
couldn't really
out
tell.
method here. That is for sure. And now it will be Pedro who
Wait, and
will
Pedro threw some
continue
of
to
the
take the
unhook
chase
slash whatever, so
as
is
they
there a
help
reason
out
why
Marco
they threw
back
Pedro
in
back on Killer?
behind the
I
shack.
mean,
You've already got
if
the
Pedro
infection
was
started
like,
on Xeno. You
if
would
they
like to
if they
try and
did
be able to
practice,
get
for
things
instance, like
ready.
leading up to
Press
this,
the
and
pressures
Pedro
down
was the one that did all the
Marco.
practice, it wouldn't really make
Just
sense to
a
like
little
not put him
slip as
on.
well.
You know what I mean?
Pressure down
Like I feel like
inside
having a
the
bad
front
game or two doesn't mean that you should be like banished from Killer, right? I mean, you got me wrong. If Pedro like, if he was like, guys, I'm having a bad day, I don't want to play Killer, then maybe, you know what I mean? But I feel like if he was the one that like practiced the set and like and everything, right? If this was their plan the whole time, I think to me the idea of like changing that is probably more risky than the idea of like I feel like I would have more faith that Pedro is gonna lock in and do better than I would like throw someone else on that hasn't practiced it. You know what I mean? I feel like you'd have to be having a really bad day to be like I don't even want to play this Killer at practice. Like someone else take over, you know? Yeah, I mean Pedro, he had a couple moments where he sold a little bit, but it wasn't even like anything like that bad. Like the Ghostface one was like one moment during an unhook that went badly, and the Huntress game was like maybe there was a decision that wasn't right. But other than that, like I feel like it's not like he's not like playing horribly. He just like made a couple like there was a couple moments where he sold a bit, you know?
And we are on the top side and kind of zoned here. That could be tricky.
Could be tricky. You gotta try and find a way to make a lot out of a little because you ain't got no resources down here. Instead, it's gonna be a quick spray down of Xeno's feet. You see the proc off in the distance.
He said he lacked confidence at the end of one of the games, yeah?
Something that is different.
Yeah,
here in
I
this
can see it.
trial as opposed to the
I mean, if I'm not
last
mistaken, I think this is like, I don't know. Okay, I'm sure it's not their first grand finals because I'm sure Invictus is probably playing in other tournaments too. But like, this is like I think one of the first this is probably the first like big grand finals that Pedro's playing on Killer, right? Because I'm pretty sure Pedro playing Killer is like a pretty new thing. It's like pretty much Invictus like being a team. It was like Pedro's like basically premier on playing Killer a bunch, you know. So it wouldn't surprise me if like that plays a role in this as well. You know what I mean? He's on like an uncomfortable role that he hasn't had like all the experience on like he has Survivor.
And we also already have Pedro in the next chase here, who is luckily able to.
I disagree. Pedro was fine. Elysium Survivors played amazing. Did you see the Ghostface situation? I think you're right up until the Ghostface situation. Like I think if you go back and look at the Ghostface thing, there's no like you can't say Elysium played that amazingly. It wasn't Pedro's fault. That was like, I mean, it was just like a quick moment of a mistake. Like don't get me wrong, it's not like he like made some really dumb decision or something. It was like a quick moment where he fucked up, but he definitely fumbled that really hard. What's the Ghostface situation? He had like a hook and a down in the 4-gen. And then he was like, they like picked up the guy that was down, and then they like went to double unhook injured. Like they went for an injured double unhook, which should be like 2 people dying, right? For the unhook essentially. And he like randomly like kind of whiffed a swing on somebody. Like he went to go hit somebody, but he like it looks like he like got scared or something and like didn't full send it. And then during that swing cooldown, someone else ran in and unhooked, and they basically got a free unhook in his face while they were injured, which is like really bad. Like that should have ended in like at best for Elysium, it should have ended in like 2 people down in the 4-gen, right? Like 2 downs in the 4-gen should have been best case scenario for them. And it ended up being like 1 person down in the 4-gen, and like even then they got some distance away first. It was like yeah. Then he also hit the guy on hook. Yeah. It was very bad. Yeah.
Gen. I wouldn't call it
Like it was a pretty big fumble. I won't lie.
Sounds fair here. So you really want to.
Well, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. That's why I'm not saying that they should bench Pedro. Like, I think that was one big fumble. Like, it was one play that was a fumble, but it was a fumble. You know what I mean? Like, undeniably. Like, that's what I'm saying. I don't think Pedro's like playing badly. I think he's playing fine. It's just as long as he doesn't continue to make fumbles like that. You know what I mean? I do feel like the Hunters game was definitely a bit of a possible fumble too. That one's like a little bit less of an obvious one, but I feel like that one could have been one if he like camped out that rehook he got on Sohei.
That is moving back in. This is a dangerous. Wait, why is Zeno the one coming in for the save here, Dyer?
That is a good question. Why is Zeno the one coming in for the save? Good fucking question, honestly.
Zeno has his own little tactic and strategy, and he plays with so much confidence also today that I feel like he maybe isn't even fully aware of the risk that he's taking.
Yeah, I don't know what they're doing here either. Yeah.
He definitely is up to something. Maybe also working as a bait a little bit, because when you see it as Petro, right?
Yeah, it looks like we're stacking 9 and trying to unhook. The survivor that's already been hooked once is trying to unhook at 11 while double stacking 9. Interesting strategies, man. I mean, he did get the pull, but like, do you get out though? Do you get out of this? I don't know. There's no rock here. There is a God Rock 11. Zeno cleansed in his face. That gives you some distance. Oh, he swung instead of taking it. He pressed the wrong button. That gives him even more distance. I think they're out. They're out of the 3-gen, right? See, like even that, like again, that might look like almost nothing, but swinging there and just giving them that much more distance is rough, bro. Yeah, I think he's nervous. I think Pedro's nervous, man. That's rough. That's rough. I think you can tell that there's nerves here. Like you can tell, 100%.
It is not only the hook stage that you gain up here, right? Together with the hook stage inside of that generator setup, you basically.
How much did Zeno pay Pedro? True. He said, "Hey man, I'll send you my winnings." I mean, he did get it down in the 3-gen though. It's a fresh hook, but he did get it down here.
L Marco and not W Marco taking the hook stage here.
There's 2 Pedros. Yeah, there's Pedro and there's Pedro HZ. It is kind of confusing. Yeah, it's pretty unfortunate.
Tried to pull the killer away, and Pedro said, "No, I prefer myself."
Ooh, who's here? Who is this? Zeno, probably. Of course it is. Of course it is.
Comes into play because some people would get tempted by another hook stage, and you want to just run away from your position that you've already played yourself into, but you've done a great job of committing to your setup down on this side of the map. You might as well full send for now. Zeno will get hit, tried to use the tree as a line of sight blocker. Unfortunately, can't think skinny enough, and Zeno will have to escape.
Who's winning? Elysium's winning the overall match, but like this particular set is close.
So Pedro can continue to just simply protect this hook.
Oh, wait, does he have a 4-gen here? I thought it was just a 3-gen. Wait, is there a Gen 11?
If they don't make that happen,
I thought it was just a 3, but it might be a 4 if there's a Gen 11. Because there's like 9 main 1, and there's one 11 too. I can't tell. No, there's one bottom. So yeah, no, it's only a 3-gen. This is really not the best 3-gen. Like this gen that's like mid-9 is really not that. Or sorry, yeah. Like there's a gen that's like mid-9. Like this one is like not that greatly positioned. Like you can pre-run to bottom pretty easily from this. Like I feel like Elysium's actually in still a decent spot here. I mean, it really boils down to like if they keep having to cycle hooks in this top side. Like if they can get out of this top side at some point, they're going to be doing pretty okay. But even here, if they like stack this gen right now, can get a lot of progress.
Zeno has no other choice but just going into the corner of the map right here, wasting a few more seconds. Are they potentially tripling up on the generator, inviting uncles and hamsters to quadruple the generator?
Yep. And it's probably gonna pop. No, they're gonna pre-leave it.
I feel like that was almost the final attempt to get it. Q.
He's coming back though. I think they're gonna pop it now because he's coming back. Yeah, they're 100% gonna pop it now. Yep. They're gonna pop it now, I believe.
Ends up being just enough. Now you've got Marco with an injured state here as well, trying the best that they can to work main building. Will eventually work.
It's actually still kind of rough though, because they still have that bottom gen that needs done, right? And Zeno, like they're gonna pull Zeno, and it's gonna boil down to like how quickly they get found here. I don't really know if they can stealth. This hook came in pretty quick. I don't think they can stealth.
But they were at least able to get that one.
They're not all four still alive though. He dies. I mean, like, they should be able to break the gens, right? Because like they have a gen bottom now. What's the win con? 10 stages. 10 stages is win con. For killer. For survivor, it's getting out with 9 stages would at least give him a tie. They have to stealth here. They have to play really carefully. This is where I think survivor POV would be so nice. Please, cameraman, please. Please, cameraman. Cameraman, please. Please, Mr. Cameraman, show me the survivors. Show me where they are, please. I wish I had control of the camera right now, please. That has to be Xeno. That has to be fucking Xeno, bro. I hate this guy. I hate this guy. Like, I love him, but I hate him, bro. Like, what the fuck's... He said, don't worry, I'll tame him. Just stack one, I'll tame him, don't worry. I'm sure that's the call here. Zero getting found is... It's not worst case if he survives long enough. Like, if he survives long enough for them to pop, it's fine. I think Silhey getting found is probably the worst case, to be honest with you. But yeah, I think that's going to be it. I don't know. I don't get...
Unfortunately, though, from first glance, it didn't look like there was too much progress, and now you got to hoof it back towards main.
I don't get it. Like... I genuinely don't get it.
And where we only have basically one more stage, 2 more stages, right?
They basically have to, like, at this point, like, Silhey's got to last long enough for Pedro to pop the gen, open a gate, and then they all get out. But, like, yeah, he's just going to die. So, yeah, it's GG. It's GG.
Yeah, that's just going to be the decision now. So
it's so odd to me. Like, I'm so curious why they don't, like, they never slow play. Ever. They never slow play. Like, it's always I'll bait chase, and then I'll last a long time, and then you guys win. But then if you don't last a long time, you just die. Like, why is that always the call, bro? Why is that always the call?
Yeah, it would take
It's crazy.
Really big fumble here from Pedro to be able to do it. There is no one left behind, which can potentially come into
Yeah,
play
but
here,
well,
but
they didn't officially win the set, but like they're about to officially win the set. Like, I guess if some kind of miracle here happens, but like this would be like, I know we said that Pedro fumbled a couple times today, but this would be like the biggest fumble in the history of all of DBD if they somehow lost this from here. There's no way. Like, Invictus definitely won this.
to be able to establish the down.
Because even if he just hooks Pedro here, it's over. So yeah, it's over.
But
Yeah.
even with that next hook, will secure things done. You technically
It was 4-4. They'd be more careful? No, I don't think they would. Because I think they were playing with this even in the first set of the day. No, I don't think it has anything to do with the lead. This is like honestly, this is quite literally just Xeno's style. This is just Xeno's style of play. Like, he just is this kind of a player where he, like, instead of slow playing, he's like, no, I will go make a loud noise notification and get chased. Like, he's intentionally putting himself in a bad position and just saying, I'm going to juice my way out of it and we're going to win because of it. Whoa, this is a bizarre bug. Yeah, it's crazy, bro. It's wild. It's wild. I'm sorry I keep doing this. I gotta hear the comms here. I'm so... I hope he says I'm gonna tame him. I hope that's what he says. I hope he says I'm gonna tame him. Don't worry. I'm going to tame him. Invictus won. Yeah, Invictus won that one. So we're going to set. We're going to the final set, I guess. Well, I guess it's not the final set, but like the final killer that we haven't seen, which is Doctor. Dino has a big ego, but he's definitely one of the players that where he's allowed to. Wait, did he not stream? Wait. He's had a starting student screen up like this whole time. I don't think... Oh, I think Xeno fucked up and never changed his screen. Can we hear them calming? I think he never changed his screen for the Plague game. Oh, wait, is the delay that long that we just haven't gotten there yet? Maybe we just haven't gotten there yet. Maybe the delay is actually just that long. It's 15 minutes. Oh. Okay, yeah, I guess maybe he just has that big of a delay then. Okay, yeah, okay, then I think we'll just have to check later then. Because I'm curious what the call there was too. Like, I think I already know pretty much what it's gonna be, but I'm curious to hear it. You know what I mean? That's so interesting, bro. That's so interesting. I can't lie. Watching Xeno, it's like such a weird mix of like funny, exciting, but also like it makes me angry, bro. I kind of get mad watching him. I'm like, why are you fucking doing this? It's crazy, bro. He just is like doing shit. All I know is that's clearly Finesse's fault. True. Clearly. Fucking psycho, man.
What is it going to require here from these Elysium
I don't think it's about ego. There's plenty of players with bigger ego who don't play this way. I think.
Well, they're going to need.
I mean, okay, the calls he makes aren't necessarily bad, but they're like extremely risky. Like again, in that scenario, I feel like it's like interesting. Like they're in the 3v1. They have extremely split gens. Okay, like they have 2 gens deep top, 1 gen super deep bottom. The killer just grabbed corrupt puke, and it'll last for like 60 to 80 seconds or whatever. And then you have a really good gen split. So the options are like A, slow play, and like play stealth, try to wait out the corrupt puke without dying, hopefully. Like call out the position of the killer and make sure that you like pre-leave what like whatever you're on or whatever. Or B, fast vault a pallet 10 meters away from the killer, and then last long enough that they can stack the gen and finish and get out because you're death hook and you're only worth 1 hook stage. So like try to get everyone out, like try to basically give the killer 1 more hook stage, but like nothing else. Like I feel like going with option B there is just crazy. Like there is logic to it. Like it makes sense, right? He was only worth 1 stage. So like if his chase would have lasted a while and they were able to double the gen, it would have been good, right? They would have got 2 people out and they would have given 1 more stage. But it's like it's just interesting. Cause like I mean, okay, in Xeno's defense, I guess the other option is to like slow play it, but like what happens if slow playing goes wrong, right? Like what if you like try to stealth and then you like get found stealthing and then you go down like instantly and then there's like no gen progress to speak of it because of everyone slow playing, right? Then like that might be worse, especially considering that I think 2 people were death hook. So I guess maybe there is a world where there's like logic there, I guess, of it being maybe the better option. But like it's just, bro, it's just wild. It's still just wild to me, dude. I don't know. You calling him the GOAT has gone to his head. I don't think he gives a shit about me calling him the GOAT, to be honest with you. I gotta play ads chat. I'm gonna get some ads out of the way before this doctor set starts. So yeah. Yep. But he's only worth 1 stage at that point because he's played that way the whole game. True. You're not wrong. True. You know, it's an issue when you keep saying, why the fuck is Xeno there? I know. It's so funny, bro. It's so funny. It's so funny. By the way, what was the secret tech on the Weeb Killer? We don't know. There was like, somebody posted what it might have been, but the thing that they posted, I feel like wasn't that secret. So I feel like, I don't think it was that. Somebody also said that apparently the like staff of DB League said that like he wasn't allowed to do it because it was something like if the other team isn't aware of it and like if it's not like something that everybody's aware of, then like don't do it, essentially, I think was what someone said. I don't know how true any of that is though. I really don't know. We can only really speculate until we ask somebody, I guess. The staff made rule where you can't show tech the other team doesn't know. Is that like actually a thing? I said it 2 days ago in a stream. Really? Interesting. That's such an interesting rule. I mean, I guess that's fair, but like, huh? Actually, a thing. Interesting. That's like a very interesting thing to try to like enforce. I feel like, you know, I do think it's fair, but it's an interesting thing to force. But how do you know that? How do you know what the other team knows? That's what I mean. That's what I'm saying. That's why I feel like it's hard to enforce. But I feel like, okay, I think the idea behind that tech was like, or like whatever it was that he had, I think the idea behind it was that apparently no one knew about this tech. Like, it seemed like Nightlight was like pretty confident that like no one knew outside of him. And he was like making it a point to keep it a secret, right? Like he was like making it a point to keep it a secret and make sure he can like use it in the finals, right? So like, I guess in theory, if he just did it on stream all the time and made it like a known tech to everybody, then at that point he could just be like, okay, it's out there, and then you can do it, you know? What if he was lying? He could be too. Who knows? Maybe he was just, maybe he was just doing it for intimidation factor. I don't know. But the problem is the tech in DBD can be so game breaking. It's game altering. Exactly true. Like it depends on what the tech is, right? Like that's a very good point. Like I don't know. Like imagine if no one knew what like Blight Hug tech was, right? And like someone learned it secretly and then like mastered it And then, like, for the first time ever, someone just busts out, like, moon dashes and shit, you know, when no one even knew it was possible. That shit would be, like, game-breaking. You'd be like, what? Like, this Blight is just doing the most absurd shit. Like, that would be the most unfair matchup. You know what I mean? Kidnap Tech? Well, Kidnap Tech is a pretty well-known one, but it's basically when both the Ghoul and the Survivor have distance away from a pallet or window, you can basically vault the window or pallet while holding them in place when they're marked. Okay, they also have to be not marked. But yeah, it's kind of like a weird tech where you can, like, hold someone in place. But it has counterplay. Because you can, like, hug the powder window to avoid it, basically, you know? I think if he didn't say he had it in tech and did it in game, it would have been fine. But because he broadcasted it so much, DBD preemptively said no. That's true, too. Maybe he fucked himself by doing that. I don't actually know. You could be right. Maybe. Like, maybe if he just did it and people would be like, what the hell was that? You know what I mean? But I don't know. No, Legacy, you get bit. You get bitten. Because it only works if you're not marked. So if you hug the powder window, you get bitten. Like, he bites you from the other side of the window or pallet, which gives you distance. Don't talk to me about Hug Tech. I still get pissed off when I think about how many Blight mains try to gaslight us and saying Hug Tech wasn't even that strong when it was getting removed. Yeah. Like, I love Lilith, dude. Like, Lilith is, like, one of my favorite people. He's great. Love him. But that motherfucker made that video one time saying that Hug Tech is like wasn't even the most optimal way to play or something, and like nerfing it makes Blight stronger. And I was like, Lilith, as much as I love you, you are coping out of your motherfucking mind, bro. There ain't no way. Like, I get it that you want your killer to, like, stay fun, you know? Like, I get it, but there ain't no motherfucking way, bro. There ain't no motherfucking way that Hug Tech does not make that killer way stronger. You know what I mean? That shit was crazy.
Thank you, everyone, for supporting DBD League. One part of the next chapter is also getting some content created.
I feel like, honestly,
and Invictus is kind of playing against the odds.
Hence,
we have to discuss if they are able to put up some spooky loops on the Survivor side now in order to make sure that we
are we hinting at some weird thing? I don't know. What's happening?
Sailing flightless through.
That was pure Kobe from the other. Oh yeah, for sure.
So let's hope that they say I pick a good strategy, and Marco will be the first one who is.
Holy dad jokes, bro. Did he write this out before the game started? Holy shit. That was like 10 name references.
And you what? I was just about
Marco?
to say when you were about to have the match point, you
Marco?
hopefully make a save and
Marco?
and find first chase, and then Marco says, well, I have a different idea today. Why? That is so bad for trial 17.
Not a good start.
Marco, tell me how that
Not
one
a good
tastes.
start.
That's an unfortunate early down. Luckily, though, for Elysium, they were at least able to get that first gen done. Big Static Blast will at least be able to give you the location of both Pedro and Zeno here. So,
wait, what do you mean, Senna? Do you have like examples of that? Because I mean, I agree, but I don't really think I've run into it that much.
For that. You also have Sille and Pedro both already starting to crank that thing.
It's actually starting for Invictus. True. That's true.
As well. It even looks like maybe, just maybe, might be committing to the gens. Zeno's now on a gen as well.
Yeah, we really need to have
Okay.
an answer to what just happened.
These are like
Marco
weird starts.
Definitely with the unfortunate situation there in the
Because like, while this is a really good start for Invictus, it's interesting because like,
with taking it down way too early, putting way too much
in
pressure on
theory,
the teammates,
if they just let Marco go, if they either double unhook him or if they let him go struggle and they like unhook him last second, can you realistically down him quickly to get the tunnel out anyway, right? Like, do you actually get that much value out of it? I mean, it's obviously value just to get any hook stage that early, but like,
that's very true. At some point, you
like the
have
map
to
still has
stop
every
playing
palette,
aggressive.
pretty
You have
much.
to stop taking risks. And look, I get it. Part of what makes Elysium good is taking risks and at time winning those risks that you shouldn't be taking and being able to build up your momentum.
Zeno
from there.
went to get close to the hook, but then
you've already got the
bailed.
momentum on your side. You only need to win one more set. If anything, you should be playing basic DBD and forcing Invictus to have to try and force the issue and be able to push the pace, because otherwise, especially a team that has the experience of Invictus, they will be able
I
to
mean,
capitalize on those mistakes.
Stabiffle Rapid as well, and you can camp this hook out now. He knows that there's like going to be a little bit less gen progress than usual since Zeno was playing kind of aggressively over there.
The gens, looks like potentially giving up Marco, but I don't think they've got enough pressure on the gens. They have to find a way to get the save.
Oh no! What was that too? What are they doing? What are they doing?
About to say goodbye to us, and the save the best for last just rises and rises there. That's also what Elysium latest realized now after 4 stacks. It is easy to call out. So we are
I'm surprised you even shocked that. I feel like you just let him drop that if he wants to drop it. Like, that pallet's terrible.
Survivor not opting to drop, so that's the next one.
Team, problems, team, problems, team, team problems.
I think if we remember back
team, big problems. We might be going back to the artist set.
The one big thing that
we might be going back to the artist set, dude. Big problems.
Was the glass cannon. We know just how much firepower this Elysium squad has, but we also know how brittle they can sometimes be when it comes to the vibes starting to fall, and it feels like that could very well be the case for now. You've got an elimination down here for Pedro. You only need to be able to feel like you figure get you a couple more stages. You're vibing for now. I feel like Pedro's got to be feeling good with where they're at in this trial.
Yeah, we need something huge. Like,
should be able to get a hit here.
To recreate 5 pallets and need to make sure that we have such a long.
The other 2 were resetting, so not a lot of gen progress happening.
Take the hit right here. The only good news is that you basically reduce the tokens on the save the best for last a little bit with taking a
okay.
We don't
has a hook on top of the gen with progress too.
Something where we can say, hey,
Herbs, it's worth it. You have it down now on top of the gen with progress. Like, that's the gen with the most progress right now.
It's just it's not
like look at the other gen progress they have. It's like nothing.
It looks like right now Pedro is the
big problemos, bro. Big problemos.
Not even a quarter of a way on that one here, and we will see that they have another.
Bro, is Elysium actually gonna throw this tourney? Like, are they actually gonna let Invictus 3-1 the end? There's no way, right?
The 50%. I guess
there's no way they let him do it, right?
Yeah, Pedro surrendered a couple of those stacks on the save.
Yeah, Doc is a big 1v1 killer. That is true. Yeah, Pedro is very, very good at this.
On whoever moves in for this save, it's not like Silay can come in and take those from you now, and I think that also goes to show the confidence that Pedro has with where they're at in this trial. Instead of breaking chase and going and looking for Pedro or Zeno to try and continue to build up their stacks, they're like, you know what, I'll take my second fresh hook because they still have 2 more gens to go.
And I'm telling you, if this goes
Who's at advantage right now? On this particular game, this is looking really good for Invictus. I mean, Elysium is still technically up in the overall set, right? Like, if Elysium wins any set from here, they win, right? So, like, Elysium's still technically ahead in the overall, like, best of 9, but this Doctor set is looking like this is an extraordinary position to be in for Doctor, for sure.
Of playing this greedy Shack palette at the beginning, where I still disagree, because you need to make sure that you just go for the best pressure possible.
Big blast gonna come out here. Silhay will be forced into.
Silhay go struggle. He knows where everybody is now.
Gonna be a little too close here. He'll be hit by Pedro.
Yeah, that was a little close considering Zeno wasn't really in full position to get that pool, but
I guess you could say, as that will allow for an additional stack of save the best for last. But I don't think Pedro is worried about that for now. With the fact that Silhay has been progressed into that that second stage, it means another down, and it'll be down to a 2v1.
Zeno throwing the pallet for him, which is good.
A little bit of a comeback chance for a long run.
Yeah, there's a decent chance we might go back into the art. Ooh, the head-on stun. There's a pretty good chance that we might go back into the artist set, but also that's interesting in and of itself because artist was Invictus's choice. I would argue that's like a pretty good set for them, right? Nightlight is really good on artist. Like, don't get me wrong. I mean, Obi's good too, but like, I don't know. That was Invictus's pick. Like, they clearly like the artist set.
I was gonna say at least one thing was guaranteed was that.
Did I see any means? Yeah, yeah. The survivors have goofy ass builds, by the way. Like Doctor is like in like one of the lowest tiers of balancing. He might be the lowest tier of balancing. So the survivors have like almost everything banned. Like, if you look at their builds, it's all just a bunch of nonsense. You know, it's basically like when you get this low in the balancing, the builds are literally just any perk that might get you any sort of value at all. Is like the idea essentially. Because like you're picking from scraps, bro. Like there's not a lot you have in terms of builds.
Pedro will insert themselves between the 2 players to try to be able to create a little bit of safety, but the only problem is that takes time away from that little extra invulnerability that you get off of
Stimiful and Rapid though.
Borrow time that has been built in, so now it's 3 injured players. Pedro gets his free pickings on whoever survivor he wants.
And I would really hope for Elysium that they get.
I mean, they're trying to save the fresh hook, but they're gonna get themselves 4K'd, bro. I don't. Is that worth?
Because at 4K1, telling Invictus, guys, we are on the road to the crown. All you need to do to stop us from doing it is all the generators.
Ooh, sick vaults though. Sick vaults.
Zeno here juicing a little bit, but unfortunately this.
Silhey will pop the gen, but if he downs Zeno soon, he can just slug him and then go after Silhey after he pops. Zeno's kind of juicing the. Okay, Zeno is actually the GOAT. Zeno might actually be him. He might be him.
I would say the absolute minimum here. Hopefully Silhey gets out of the door.
That was huge, and it all starts from the very quick.
Bro, Zeno might be him.
Because Pedro has been forced into that.
They came and picked up Pedro. Silhey had time to finish the gens and come pick up fucking come pick up Pedro. Holy shit.
Make sure you hit some skill checks, and if there's anything our competitive DBD players can do, it's definitely do that. It allows for them to get the gens done.
Do they actually get out? I mean, they're gonna get some outs probably. I wonder if they have time to get this out.
Stages out the door. It feels like there's been enough time.
Yeah, this is like okay, for the record, like that was nasty from Zeno, but for the record, no matter what, this is already an insane result. Even if right now they got pulled off hook, and like I would argue even right now if they somehow save Zeno and everybody got out with the amount of stages they have right now, 7 stages 4 fresh is still a good result. Like that's still a really good result for Doctor. Doctor is not a killer that should be getting like really good results. So no matter what, like Invictus is in a good spot going into their Survivor. Like I can like I feel like Invictus has the kind of survivors where you can see it being like a 4-stage game. Like in theory. So yeah, there's gonna be 9 stages, right? 9 stages 4 fresh. That's exceptionally good still. Like that was, don't get me wrong, that was insane from Zeno to like clutch that up there at the end and get like the outs that they got. Like that was an insane chase. But yeah, still, yeah. Doc is also an Invictus pick. It is, yeah. Doc is also an Invictus pick. And again, Doctor should not be getting results like this. Like a lot of the reason why this has happened is because Marco went down so fast early. Like he died at Shack Pilot early. Like that should never really be happening. Like Doctor's the kind of killer where like sometimes the first down, like unironically, sometimes the first down will happen after like 3, sometimes even 4 gens pop. Like people will come in and like body block and shit. Like if you notice the build, like it's been very common lately. Like I think I saw a bunch of games where people were running literally no slowdown. Like people ran like corrupt and then they would run like sloppy Stibiffle rapid, because like there's so many people coming in to like take hits during chase that you literally just want to stop that as much as you can. So you run like Stibiffle and rapid to keep on the survivor that you were chasing, and then you also run sloppy to make like the resets harder. Like that's been like a pretty meta build on Doctor. Like people take hits a lot. It's very hard to get it down. It should not, like the first down should never come as fast as it came right there.
Much better than the 4K1.
Yeah. Force Penance was super popular on him for a while. Yeah.
A very early down in Shack.
Crazy, bro. Crazy.
They got rid of Shack Palette early.
Oh, brother. Whoa, brother. Jason, we're doing this again where Elysium throws hard, but then randomly goes God mode to clutch it up when it's already too late. Yeah. But like, goes God mode to clutch it up, but like, kind of like clutched what though? Like clutched a 9 stage from a 4K1. I mean, I guess in theory, if their killer pops off like Giga hard and gets lucky, they could 4K, but it's like very unlikely. You know what I mean? Fucking hell, dude. I'm gonna go.
Really matter if he committed to it. But
I expect Zeno to bring Ruin and Throw to prevent Body Blast. That actually might be a really good play. Yeah. Like I think Ruin and Throw might actually be a really good way to counter that. Yeah. More so than like all the chase perks, you know. I'm running to the bathroom real quick. Okay. I'll be right back.
Pedro to shock twice, which loses him a lot of distance.
I'll be right back. BRB. 1 second.
As they said in the chat, Zeno just then won 70, 50, 50s. So I feel like Pedro. It wasn't that his fault that he lost the chase. Zeno played that extremely well, but I feel like Pedro overcommitted to it a little bit, and I think he had this idea that okay, I can down Pedro here, and I can then down Zeno, and then I'll be able to get back to the gens in time to stop Silhey from popping it, and I still get my 4K1. But then after Zeno kept having that super long chase, he realized, okay, well, now if I leave Zeno, Zeno's going to get a pickup on Pedro, and I need to then stop Silhey with the gens, and I have no real gen regression. And even though they're all injured and have very few pallets around, he's not Blight. He can't catch up to them instantly, so it's a losing battle. So then he got in the mindset of, okay, I'll just take Zeno and Pedro, But then Xeno still lasted so long that he didn't even get both of them. He just got Xeno. So rather than try to commit for the 4K0 or maybe the 9 stages, I think he just was like, okay, now I'm going to play it safe and I'm going to confirm my 8 stages because that's still a very good result for Team Invictus.
Do you feel like almost like a case of overcooking then in that case, Flightless?
Yes, he put the cake in the oven and he had it.
I don't think there's any way Invictus loses this. Half their team is top 3 ladder players. Like you say that, but like it's not like Elysium survivors are bad. Like their roster is insane survivors too. But I feel like even really good players fuck up, right? Like Marco has been like carrying survivor rounds in a lot of the throughout a lot of the playoffs. Like who was it? I think it was their game against Arienda where Marco like basically saved the team with like his insane chases and shit, right? Like they're all like every survivor here is really good. It's just that like anybody can fumble at any point, right? You know? I mean, maybe you're not wrong that maybe Invictus is like the fact that they're all like such high level 1v1 players, or like a lot of them are, might make them a bit more like consistent, right? So maybe it's like less likely, but anything could happen, you know? Anything could happen.
It's interesting, right? Because I do feel like we find ourselves in a very tricky.
True, Senna. True. I mean, 1v1 definitely does help you to not die to Doctor at 5 gens, though. That's for sure. But yeah, I mean, that was just a fumble for Marco. Like, what are you gonna do? You know, what are you gonna do? Where are we win-wise with Invictus and Elysium? I don't know if anyone answered that question, but Elysium's 1 win away from winning the whole thing, and Invictus is 2 wins away. So like, if Invictus does win this set, then it comes back to the artist set that tied earlier, and whoever wins that wins the whole thing. Are you a big nap guy, or are you against them? Naps to me are only done when I need to fix my sleep schedule, and it replaces sleep. I guess it depends on what you mean. So, okay, to some people, naps are like half an hour. I don't know how you can do that. I don't know if there's any world where I can go to sleep for a half an hour and have it do anything. That just feels terrible. A nap to me is like 2 hours, and I feel like I only do that if I like need to like fix my schedule or something. I'll be like, okay, my schedule's really fucked up, so let me like, instead of sleeping tonight, I'm just gonna nap and then try to stay up all fucking day or whatever. Like, that's essentially what I do. I don't know. I'd be hyped this went to tie rematch. It feels likely. It feels very likely. Very similar build, except he's got Sloppy instead of Stabiful. Useless sex for the 13 months. Welcome back, gamer. Appreciate it, bud. Thank you. Pineapple and pizza. I'm okay with pineapple and pizza. I'm like indifferent about it. I know everyone's usually very polarized about it. I'm indifferent about it. Like, I think it's okay. Like, Hawaiian pizza's solid, but I'm not like, I wouldn't make it a point to order it if I was getting pizza, but if somebody else ordered it and offered me a slice, I'd take it and eat it, you know?
It is definitely telling us that he inspects some very coordinated gameplay.
And understandably
okay.
So, going against Invictus, a
good first
squad
hit.
That often likes to throw bodies at you to try and keep those first downs from coming in quickly. Xeno will be blessed with a very nice hit there for the first start of this run. Now trying to use that shock therapy to keep Pedro
the same hit.
Way back around.
The same hit.
Them through the
hello?
windows.
Deja vu?
A first down here.
I mean, this is like the same speed of the first down.
Something that's going to be interesting here is Xeno has the ability to do something pretty darn cool. This is,
I mean, it's not at Shaq, but like
100 on the DBDL season has the potential to be able to call themselves champion in trial number 100.
You know?
I really hope things are working a little bit better, because this early game with the quick down and then being hit by the pain res is tricky. Xeno's 100th game this season, 60 on Survivor, 40 on Killer. So
100th game is crazy.
Really with that anniversary, right? Stop it right.
Is my comm team doing well again? On Survivor, they didn't do so well. But, you know, Xeno might be able to clutch up on Killer. I don't know. We'll see. This is a good start. This is a very good start so far.
For Xeno, it would definitely
does find the rotator too around main.
And with that first hook
so found the rotation and cut it off. They still have a lot of progress on the gens though.
Dan And they're relocating here, making sure that he doesn't get caught from the Doctor too quickly. Rocket is going to finish the generator in the distance, so we do get it started. Spitz over 50% on another generator as well, but kind of same as in the previous trial.
It's like decent progress. But Pedro's gonna go struggle. This is similar. Very similar to last game. Dan will come in and get the pull now.
To be able to take Xeno for a nice trip around the wretched, the wretched shop here. That's going to be the real question. Dan the Man seems to be the one who has been at least tapped in for now. Will be making their way here over towards the crane. Will be able to get that pallet.
He's going back for Pedro.
Because of the strength of that tile, Xeno says, you know what?
He said, "Where you at, 1v1 champ? Where you at?"
Be able to use the static blast here, looking for some way, somehow, to be able to track Pedro down. Because if you can find him and put him on the ground, that's a very early elimination.
He's got him at main, but he's got a lot of distance. He's got distance, and his teammates can like call out any double backs for him. So like, if he's committing to this, this is very important. This chase is like so insanely vital.
How would it work out with the pallet also that is already dropped? A few good shocks here from Xeno, and
This is like right in Pedro's element, bro. Like this is like right in his element.
He does get the window though.
Ooh, I say that, but I feel like I jinxed him. He's dead. Well, hit tank from Rocket. Makes us filler. See, I think the hit tanks here might kill him. Kill him as in Xeno. I feel like it might hurt him too much. He might just bloodlust this. He might not even shock. He might just bloodlust it.
Juice here that you were needing. Pedro making a play around the pallet, but
if you would have won, I think somebody was coming. If you won that 50, he would have had a hit tank. They actually got off the gen to do that too.
And that will be GG's for Pedro here in trial number 18. Leaves it down to a 3-1.
I mean,
and right now
it depends.
Still needs 2 more gens.
They still have 2 people healthy. It's still like, it's still not looking amazing for Xeno. Like it's looking okay. It's looking doable, but he really needs like a hard snowball still. Like he's still like one bad chase away from this game just being GG.
We also already used quite some resources on the right.
Is he trying to just make him tier 3?
Xeno needs to be careful now. He cannot pick a chase that
yeah, he's just trying to make him go tier 3, it looks like.
Seen the horrendous impact that can happen.
Gotta be confident here, though. You have to be very short in your skill. You have to just basically play your game the way that you are expecting, I feel like, if you're Xeno.
That connecting window over there is kind of nasty, I won't lie.
It's here for Xeno having the ability to potentially end things here in his own hands for a player who often, I feel like when it comes to DVDL seasons, has finished second. Having the ability to do so on the Doctor would be huge for them here. Taking a nice little trip around this tile here with Spitz, who will
good shocks though.
Eventually take the
you know who tiebreaker killer is? It would be Artist. If it went to the final game, it would be Artist because they tied on Artist earlier. So we're still owed an Artist set.
Pallet goes down, and well, because of that, Xeno will break chase and decides to monitor the gens here a little bit. It's been a while since we've seen a gen pop.
Rocket's still injured? Yeah, but that also means because Rocket's still injured, that means that they've been doing gens, right? I mean, Rocket was breaking out of tier 3, I guess, but like that means that they're not taking time to reset.
Pulling quite an impressive chase here. Now with the firecracker as well, unfortunately not landing, but he does make sure that Xeno is a little bit busy here in this chase. He has delayed as long as possible. At some point with these shocks, you will not be able to utilize another pallet here.
Let's remember that Pedro should have 4K0. True. That is true. That is true. That could end up mattering too, right? I still feel like Invictus is in not a bad spot on Survivor. Like, it's not like Doctor 3v1 is like the most deadly 3v1, you know? Like, I think the killers that are most deadly in 3v1 are ones that are able to create downs quickly, right? Like, if you get like a down and another down really fast, like that's where it can snowball out of control. Doctor gets slowdowns, so like, generally he does. I mean, not all, I guess, you know, anything could happen, but
then you'd still be needing 2 gens to be complete, so
this is definitely like, this is by no means like a terrible spot for Invictus. They still can make stuff happen here.
Shock therapy going to be sent across the way.
Xeno trying to find the rotator. If he could find the person rotating here, this would be insane.
Still hanging on hook number 1. You can see there is a survivor that was off in the distance. Has been doing a pretty good job of keeping themselves
That's huge.
safe.
That's massive.
Who will look to try and
that's fucking massive, man. That's a huge find.
Run here I almost
Spitz has to get off whatever Jenny's on now.
decision has been, because you feel like Spitz should have been able to come in for the save for now, but instead with Dan.
Nah, Q. Q, you gotta stop casting all these other games, bro, and keep up with DVD. Spitz was definitely sitting on a gen, and Dan was stealthing for the unhook. So finding Dan there is huge. It forces Spitz off his gen. He has to run the whole way across the map to unhook, like he just did. And now everybody's injured, so you can potentially snowball it and get down. Like if he just insta kills whoever he chases here, like if whoever he chases here goes down really fast, this might just be 4K1. That's such a huge find, bro. Finding that rotation there is massive.
Stronger, but this would be so huge for Xeno in particular.
Spitz has to last here. He's got a pretty good area. He still has this pallet and the... Yeah, he can't chase him. He can't chase him. He still has the pallet and the window there, so he can't really chase that. That, like, really strong pallet's still pre-thrown over there. This was the gen that Spitz was on, most likely. Almost positively, that was the gen that Spitz was on.
Season championship. It would be Elysium's first as a team, and also... I think it was you actually, Dyer, on stream last weekend was talking about.
Painter's will come in here.
With a perk that had turned down a championship season.
Was it gen 70? I think it was probably more like 50.
So I'm sure Xeno.
I think it had like just barely 3 pistons pumping, but I don't know. I'd have to go back and look at it.
Here with no stress, no drama, just the fact that Xeno came out and simply played better.
Yeah, right. Elysium looked over along a lot of these games today a little bit more consistent.
Well, resetting here is actually kind of risky because if he finds your reset, especially with like static, like I think Doctor's actually one of the killers where I would maybe say no. Like I do think there's some killers where yeah they should have probably reset or whatever and played slow, but Doctor's a rough one because if he can find you with like static blast or just anything, just find you in general, resetting, like you're in an even worse spot. Like you might need to stay split here really.
Later we had a few problems here and there, some unexpected outs like we just have seen in the Doctor trial, some hatches in the end game not finding the target when Pedro was trying to secure.
Yeah, Gen Spread is good enough to not reset exactly. Yeah.
Was able today to minimize these mistakes a little bit, and in the long run that does lead into winning or losing a best of 9. But so far, ladies and gentlemen, it is not over. We don't need to...
I think he's just trying to put them tier 3. Yeah, he's trying to get him tier 3. Yep, he got him tier 3. He can leave him now. If he just keeps making these guys tier 3 and making them snap out of it, that's like such good like gen slowdown, like additional gen slowdown. I can't believe those aren't landing. Did you get the pull into Dan? How many stages are we at now? 6?
But it definitely feels like it is all but over. I mean, that hook was in the middle of the 3 gen, so while they were able to at some point find the saves, it definitely feels like they probably weren't able to get as much progress into those gens as they would like. A nice fake at the window by Spitz allows them one more revolution around, but I mean, at this
good
point,
movement from Xeno though, not biting too hard on anything.
Throughout the course of this wretched shop map, that I don't think that there's
really good down too. Painter's on the fresh hook. This is actually looking really scary for Invictus. This might actually be GG. This might be GG.
In order to force us back to ARP.
It doesn't, unless they're hiding it. Okay, they are hiding the reset. Okay, yeah.
The hook onto Spitz, that is going to be individual survivor number 4.
They had to split. They had to give up on the reset and split.
Oh! At the moment. Dan is
That's it.
Down.
That's it. That's it.
But that also means we are now entering the 2v1.
That's it. That's got to be GG. That's got to be GG.
So we need to catch
read my logs, I believe. Did you? Did you believe at the beginning of this that Xeno was going to get better than 9 stages?
Season 10, the biggest tournament of DBD to date, and there's Spitz.
Yep. It's over. It's over. He gets it. That's crazy, dude. That's crazy.
A role model for a lot of people in this community, but unfortunately,
if anyone can throw this, it's Xeno. True. I think this is unthrowable at this point. But you are right. If anybody could throw this, it's Xeno. True. Damn, dude, that's crazy. That's crazy. Where'd I go? Xeno's gonna somehow get the 4K1. Just gotta believe. True, you did say that. Like, what was that? Like 10 minutes ago. Yeah, like I think yeah, it was 11 minutes ago. Dino said Xeno's gonna somehow get the 4K1. Believe and look at the result. He's the prophet, bro. Dino's the prophet. Dino is the oracle, bro. That's crazy.
Got to see this thing go the distance, and it only felt fitting because we did not get to see
Crazy, man.
Set number 7.
I've been saying the DVD's sorry, DVD. I've been saying the Xeno's the GOAT, bro. I've been saying that. Like, again, he's such a weird player because I feel like I do consider him to be the DVD GOAT, but he also like throws games a lot. It's so weird. He's like both the best player I think this game's ever seen, while also sometimes being the worst. Like, it's so odd. Like, he throws so hard sometimes, but then I feel like he makes up for it by also just pulling out like insane shit, you know?
Not only able to finish and
Crazy, dude. Crazy.
On the killer side with the 4K, but let's not forget that just one trial ago, it was Xeno.
Wild, bro.
Who was able to
So
take
wild.
Pedro on a masterclass of a run, winning 50.
Like, I feel like he's like inconsistent,
Meaning that Xeno is truly the
but he like is consistent enough, you know, to be the GOAT. I guess. I don't know. Oh, that was apparently they did the whole thing. Who will win this best of 9? See, they did the whole thing. Hanging out over here. They had to bring it. They had to bring Laser back to put Xeno in a short toddler leash. True. True.
Ladies and gentlemen, it is special to be here on
Guys, if you're not following DVD League, go follow them. I probably should have been saying this throughout the stream, by the way. I am kind of just leeching their content right now. So if you guys aren't following DVD League, go follow them, okay? Go follow these fuckers, okay? Go follow them. Go follow. Go follow at once. At once.
We say thank you to Kasi, the third commissioner.
Yo, Laser, congrats, man. Congrats. Congrats on your win, dude.
A lot of things behind the scenes, so things are going smoothly. Then I want to say thank you to our producer.
You don't beat the GOAT by being like everyone else? True. True. True.
An unbelievable majority of this tournament back to back on the weekends with a lot of
Hey, Laser won. Laser, he played in the Ghostface set, right? He was in there. I seen it.
Season cannot even start listing them because we have so many of them.
Xeno earned the title of goodest boy. True.
Familiar with the balance, catching up with the statistics, absolute insane job.
That was a really good set, though, to be fair. These were really good games. This was like exactly what I was hoping for. Like, I didn't really I wasn't really too invested in who won. Like, I was down for either side to win. I just wanted the games to be good, and man, the games were good. The games were good. I feel like, I won't lie, a bit sloppier than I feel like I would expect. Like, I feel like there was a lot of sloppiness here. I feel like Pedro felt like he was very nervous. Like, I feel like he seemed like he was very nervous. Like, I feel like there was a lot of plays he made where you can kind of tell, right? Like, he was like fat fingering buttons here and there. Like, you can tell his nerves were getting to him for sure. Nightlight played consistent like he always does. Played very well. Xeno is obviously ridiculous. He's like popping off while also then making really weird plays and throwing sometimes too. I don't know, just typical Xeno shit. It was a good set. It was a very, very good set. It was a very, very good set, you know? Yeah. I don't even blame Pedro too. Because again, you got to remember Pedro before recently, like I don't even know how long it's been, right? Maybe like a couple months or so of Pedro playing killer. Like I think before this, Pedro never really played killers in like any tournaments, right? He's always just been on Survivor. And then that's been a big thing about Invictus is like giving Pedro a chance to play killer. And yeah, this is like such a huge venue that like I can't really blame him, right? It is definitely tough to be like out of your element playing a role that you don't normally play against a team as good as like Elysium. On top of that too, like to be perfectly real with you, I feel like Xeno being a fucking weirdo probably also helps there too, right? Like I feel like if you're Pedro and you're already like nervous and like trying to like, you know, play killer in this big tournament, then seeing your opponents just doing the fucking most outlandish shit, you're just like, what the fuck is even happening right now? You know what I mean? Like I'm sure that like Invictus did all kinds of like in-house practice where they're like, yes, this is the proper play, this is what you should be looking out for, this is what the survivors are probably going to be doing, and then you get into the real tournament and it's like, oh, okay, so the survivors should be like stealthing right now, and then you see Xeno fucking spam vaulting a pallet and waving at the killer over and over again, and you're like, what do I do? What? This wasn't part of practice. We didn't even practice this. What the fuck? I don't think we ever practiced the like fucking what if the enemy team has a complete fucking psycho? Like what if fucking Daffy Duck is on the other team? Then like, you know, like, then what? So it's possible that maybe that is also like a big part of it as well. Is like, you know, that probably does throw you off your game a bit, like having to deal with that fucking shit. So I don't know. Obi is so tired of Xeno every practice as well. I fucking believe it, bro. I believe it. Motherfucker just does the most insane shit. Like some of the calls that I feel like get made have to just be like Like I feel like the whole team has to just be like, sure thing, Zito. Sure thing, man. Sure thing, brother. We'll do it. Sure. Like I guess. Like why not? It's fucking crazy, dude. It's he's such a wild player, dude. He's such a wild player.
To everyone who
Wait, are they
out
saying their
here
final
in
thank
this
yous? I think
tournament.
yes.
65 for me, and you might think
Yeah, he is
at
very
this
unpredictable.
point,
Yeah.
it is kind of turning into standard and is kind of turning into what you are used to. It absolutely doesn't. I said it earlier. My team can be a witness on that. I said there are 7,000 people watching at the moment, and every single one of these 7,000 people is an absolute mysterium to me because I don't know why you guys are so kind and
I'm gonna go get them
around
some
and
subs.
watching,
This is a good
but
tournament.
we
I appreciate them.
it. So
I appreciate them
we are
letting me
on a
leech
little
off their
bit of a
content.
Summer break, the annual summer break that the team I feel like really deserves after this tournament, but we will be back very soon. Jump into our Discord, make sure you catch everything. And now we hear one last time from our analysts that I wholeheartedly say thank you to. What do you think about the best of 9? Please take it away, guys.
Wow.
Post game interview,
wow.
yo,
Oh, wow.
the Doof
What
interview.
a series that we got. You know, our
DNN,
first
let's
two
go.
iterations last week, we didn't get to see go the distance. It only felt fitting that we went the distance here. Rats, you were a believer in the beginning. I mean, gotta give you a big shout out for calling the upset here. You gotta be feeling.
Yo,
good
see if
for
he
that
said I'm
one.
gonna tame this plague.
I mean, I have no. It's impressive.
Is this rats? I
don't
think it
really
is. I kind of want to go. Do you guys mind if I go hear the comms? I really want to hear the comms of that plague game. He might have said it. He might have said it. He might have said, I'm going to tame this plague. He might have. He might have said that, honestly. Because, like, I don't know what the fuck he was doing in that set. It was crazy. It was so wild, bro. Yeah, that was such a good grand finals, bro. That was so good. That was very, very good. That was exactly what I was genuinely like really scared that it was going to be a blowout on like either. What's funny too is like you can't even say what side it'll be a blowout on. Like you don't even know. But I know that like both the previous weekends were kind of blowouts, and I was a little worried that one might end up being a blowout too. Like I was definitely a bit concerned. But yeah, no, they fucking had damn good games, bro. Those were very, very good games. Yeah, right. Especially at the 2-0 start, exactly. At the 2-0 start, I was like, especially because the 2-0 start, like, bro, that Ghostface game looked so tilting too, dude. Like, it looked so tilting. I think Xeno did leave his screen up the whole time during the play game. I think I wasn't lying about it. Because I can't find the play game on the Survivor side. Yeah, they did. Yeah, they did. He actually just left the screen up the whole time. I think he forgot to change scenes. Because yeah, it's up for like 30 minutes or something, and it leaves off on like him playing like artist or something, or I don't know, or no, I think that might have been them like reviewing or something. I don't know. It leaves off on like them ending. Oh yeah, I think it leaves off on them ending the artist game, and then it goes into like, or sorry, it leaves off on him playing Plague, and then it goes into them on Survivor against Doctor. So I think he just forgot. Yeah, I really wanted to hear their comms, though. I really wanted to hear their comms. Fuck. Which sets were your favorite? I kind of want to say the Ghostface set, although it was, like, tilting to watch. Like, I liked it, but it was, like, it, like, tilted me even to watch it. Like, it was, like, frustrating to watch. The Kaneki one was, like, kind of... It was, like, okay, but it was kind of meh. The Kaneki one was still good, though. I mean, like... It boiling down to like finding Pedro at the end, like was pretty sick. I don't know. It's hard to say. I don't know. Honestly, I think I gotta go back and look at all the killers to remember how every game went. I don't even know which one was my favorite. They were all pretty good. Wraith. Oh yeah, the Wraith one was actually. I see. Like the Wraith one was so fucking long ago that I forgot about it, bro. I literally forgot about the Wraith set. It was so fucking long ago. But like the Wraith set even was like really good. Honestly, like I thought that one was solid. Freddy, they threw Freddy so hard too. God, they threw Freddy so hard. Nurse was like a pretty standard one and solid. Huntress kind of got thrown. I really like Artist. Maybe Artist was my favorite one. Artist was interesting because I also feel like they kind of threw that one too. I really like every set got thrown a little bit by like one of the sides. You know what I mean? Like I feel like each time it was like one of the sides would make a call that was just like a little bit odd. You know? I miss it. Who won? Elysium won. Elysium won it. Yep. Bump. Sorry, I'm messaging Zeno and telling him that he's a fucking psycho and that congrats on his win. That fucking psychopath, Jesus Christ. We're getting one. Yeah, honestly, like those doc sets were crazy. Like doctors should not be getting those kind of results, dude. Like that shit is wild, man. Like both of those were fucking crazy. Like I feel like when Elysium but also like again, if you remember that like this is even more reason for like Zeno just being insane. Like Pedro should have 4K1'd. Like that should have been a 4K1 or at least 4K0, right? If not, maybe 4K1. And then that crazy chase from Zeno at the end on like the edge map palette or whatever with like almost nothing, like got them stages, and then he 4K1'd, right? Like that could have even been a tie, right? Like it's just, bro, it's just fucking wild, bro. I don't know, it's just crazy. It's crazy. Losses often feel like throws in DBD because it's a game where only the mistakes matter. Yeah, you're not wrong. It does feel like almost every loss is a throw of some kind, right? Yeah, like I feel like a game with no mistakes is always going to be a win. You know what I mean? So yeah, it's always like, but I feel like to me it felt like the mistakes that were being made. Okay, to me it's like I think there's a difference between losing because like you made these like little itty bitty mistakes, right? That were like slightly different, and then I think it's different when like the mistakes are like a very obvious big thing. You know what I mean? Like again. Not to shit on Pedro too much because I know, you know, he was nervous and he's probably already like a bit, you know, sad about how the game went. But like that Ghostface unhook situation was like that's like a throw, right? That's not like, oh, that's just like a little mistake that gets made. That's like, damn, that was a big mistake, bro. Like, you know, like that's rough. So yeah, I don't know. And there was a bunch of things like that. I feel like there was multiple times throughout it where like a big mistake would happen where I'm like, what the hell are they even doing? You know what I mean? But I don't know. Either way, chat, I think that's it for me. Where's my music? I just want to hang out and watch these games with you. This went for like 6 hours. This is kind of perfect. It went for like 6 hours. That was like the perfect amount of time for me to normally stream. Okay, so before I go, let me try to remind everybody that you need to not show me another 6 hours no normal end time? Fuck no. Let me remind you guys that next weekend, next Saturday and Sunday is going to be the tournament, okay? So like a week from now, the tournament's going to start, okay? We have a content creators tournament going. Me and Ralph are going to be casting it. We got really fucking good games. It's next weekend at the same time, noon. It's going to start at noon and go until about 6 or 8 p.m. depending on how the games go. So keep in mind that's happening next Saturday and Sunday, and then also the Saturday and Sunday afterwards too. It's going to be a 2-weekend tournament. So yeah, keep that in mind as well. I'm probably going to be streaming my normal hours throughout the week. Right, like starting at like 6 or whatever, and you know, going whenever. And now we can farm Grand Finals winner Zeno in our win streak titles. We're the real winners. True. And he can throw our win streak some more. He can go tame more fucking. I wanted to hear the play comps, but so bad, bro. I wanted to hear him say it. I wanted to hear him say that he was gonna tame the plague. Oh fuck. Oh yeah, no, I saw that, Mandy. You know, thank you for saying that. I wanted to, if you're cool with that, Mandy, I'm sure you probably are. I'm gonna share what you shared with me with my staff. Yeah. Which is just like, you know, yeah. Give us Miku share tomorrow, maybe, very possible. Okay, do you guys want me to share? Actually, you guys tell me now. Do you guys want me to share tomorrow or not? Last weekend, I was going to do it, and I went in Discord, and I said, first person to answer me decides. Like, do we do me to share? And I think somebody said no, and I was like, okay, that's fine. So, yeah, I don't know. No. Please no. Oh. Okay, let's do a poll. All the people that are here can answer. How about that? Here. Do it Monday? But why? Here you go. You have 1 minute. Go vote. Do. Guys, I'm gonna rate Otts. I don't think I've ever got the rate Otts before, maybe. Because he's like pretty much always like on before me, right? I don't give very many chances to raid Otts. I know he doesn't really need the raid because he's like a, you know, the biggest streamer on DVD or whatever, you know? Like, typically I like to give my raids to, like, smaller streamers that I feel like get more value out of them, I guess. But, like, I love Otts and I've never had a chance to raid him, so I'm raiding Otts, okay? Sorry, it's happening. Alright, fuck you. I'm doing it. Fuck you. Eat shit. I'm doing it. Fuck you. I just want to see the result of this poll. Looks like people are voting no. Well, I guess from now until Sunday, I have to decide whether I disregard what you guys say and do it for the money anyway. Media share would be so much better if you split your audio. Wait, why? Because of the VOD? But then you wouldn't hear any of the media share on the VOD anyway, though. Like, why? Like, how would that even be better? Wouldn't that make the VOD terrible because you just wouldn't even hear anything on the VOD? Media share Monday, but we might do win streaks Monday. I have a win streak group that plays Monday. Anyway, whatever. Fuck you guys. Whatever. Fuck you guys. I'm rating Ots, okay? Go chill with Ots. Go hang out with him. He's doing some kind of like challenge where he's trying to like 4K on all the killers. He's doing like an Iron Man-esque challenge, but I think he's doing full builds instead of... I think that's what's happening. I think he's doing full builds instead of one perk. But I think it's the same thing where like when he uses perks, I think he can't use them again. But he's like going through all the killers and trying to 4K them all. He's currently on Pig, it looks like. He's on Pig, but it says 4 out of 40, so or 5 out of 40. And it says almost halfway. Ots is such a fucking troll, bro. Go chill with Ots. I'm sure you guys know him. If you don't know him, he's great. Ots is good people. Ots is the kind of guy that like, it makes me happy that like the biggest streamer in our community is someone that I could be like proud of being the biggest streamer in our community. You know what I mean? Like there's there's a lot of games out there where like the biggest streamer in that game is like, I don't know, XQC or something. You know what I mean? Sorry, randomly shots fired XQC. But you know what I mean? I feel like I love the fact that like DBD's biggest streamer is like someone where I could be like, yes, I'm so glad that this is like our biggest streamer and like our most successful streamer. Like I can like root for him and be happy for him and, you know, like not feel any type of negative way. Like it's kind of nice. And I love that. And I want to support Ots as much as I can. And you guys should all too. Anyway, thank you guys for hanging out. Love you guys. Thank you guys for being here. Go chill with Ots. I'll be back tomorrow. Thank you. You're gonna regret saying that. I mean, bro, worst case scenario, we get in some hot drama and then, you know, easy peasy, fucking free views. Anyway, thank you guys for hanging out. Catch you guys tomorrow. Thank you guys for being here. Love you guys. I'll see you guys tomorrow night. Have a good rest of your night. And I'm out of here. Thank you guys for hanging out for the early stream too. Appreciate you guys. Have a good rest of your night, guys. I'm out of here. I'll see ya. I'll take care. See ya. See you later. See you.